what up? Go.
Look at me, I'm smiling, beautiful and violent. Welcome to your last nightmare. Psycho in my bloodstream, madness is my morphine. Beg for it from way down there. 'Cause I'm a king. I'm a king. 'Cause I'm a king. Psycho in my bloodstream, madness is my morphine. Beg for it from way down there. Look at me, I'm smiling, beautiful and violent. Welcome to your last nightmare. Psycho in my bloodstream, madness is my morphine. Beg for it from way down there. 'Cause I'm a king.
What the hell? Ah, tycker. Come on to the videos first. Yeah, let's do the videos first. Did I not post my go live message? Did it? to need that. Usually I've got a go live or such. Is Restream not working or something? Talk about. Maybe I should do this Jordan challenges. Jordan.
We were up against in him, you know it was going to be a daunting task. You're going to play your best basketball. He's just not going to have an off game. And you're trying to make sure you manage everyone else, and hopefully he has a few misses here and there. They were struggling, and so Michael, I vividly remember one play, he came off of a screen, and he was really supposed to kick the ball to the corner, but he turned the corner, he went to the basket. And I was like, oh, okay. And he took it upon himself to score. Went to overtime, and he was just unstoppable. And he scored, you know, obviously 69 points. He had almost 20 rebounds. So it was remarkable to watch that and to be a part of that, because we had done everything right. And even defending him, we were getting into him, and he was taking tough shots. He was just making them. Michael Jordan took what they did to the next level because of his explosiveness, his swag, his demeanor, and ultimately his success.
Imagine.
Welcome everyone to Richfield, Ohio. It's the home of the Cavaliers. With Coach Mike Fratello and Clark Kellogg and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Cleveland hosting Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls. It's a key game in the Eastern Conference playoff race. And Mike, this Cavs-Bulls matchup, it's turned into quite a rivalry.
There are many people looking forward to this matchup. Chicago has eliminated Cleveland in each of the last 2 years, both times in a deciding Game 5 of the first round. They know each other so well. No love lost between them.
None at all. And in terms of familiarity, this is the 26th matchup, Clark, between these teams over the last 3 years. That's a lot of battles. And there are no secrets, are there?
None at all, partner. You think the Bulls and Cavs could call each other's plays out. That's how well they know each other. Tonight, I think it comes down to execution at both ends. Of course, Chicago has an X factor and a significant edge when it comes to Michael Jordan.
Now, let's give you the starting five. For Chicago in the back, John Paxson running. Oh, look out! Look out!
Oh, my. Baby, Larry Nance. Incredible throwing it down.
Michael Jordan.
Larry Nance Senior.
Papers here in Cleveland, the front page of the sports section. An article about the Cavs' CRIKEY trying to guard Michael Jordan.
You just know Michael did that like we did.
And that was a foul. No question about it.
He deserved to go to the line after that hit.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Price with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. Pass to Bennett. Price with the ball. And he's good on the three ball.
Come on.
Every meeting with Chicago this year, Mark Price has been excellent against the Bulls.
He sure has been, Coach. 16 points, 15 assists in one game. 5 days ago in Chicago, Price had 25 points and 8 assists. Cavs point guard clearly leading the way for his team.
He's out of bounds. They say last touch by Pippen. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Bucket is good.
Nice feed by Price. Such an underrated playmaker.
And the Bulls with possession. It's a three-point game. And three from Jordan. Got it. He's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Cleveland fans looking nervous as Jordan is finding his groove early on.
To the paint. Jordan, no luck.
For the Bulls, Bill Cartwright has struggled coming back from a knee injury. In the 9 games since his return, the big fella is just averaging 9 points per game.
And the Bulls really need Cartwright to provide some offense. Look for Chicago to give him some touches early in the game to try and get him going.
And there's Michael Jordan, the assist by Cartwright. And that's now 10 points for Michael.
Talking to Coach Lenny Wilkins in terms of defending Michael Jordan, Cleveland is looking to start the game with Winston Bennett on MJ.
And then they'd like to end it, Coach, with Craig Elo guarding him. The idea behind that, to me, is start Bennett on him, and then hopefully Craig Elo is fresh down the stretch.
Here's Elo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming
Michael
up.
Jordan. First
It's going to be on
foul.
Michael Jordan.
Second
You have
team
to
foul.
admire Elo's skill as a shooter.
Heat. Get closer. Get closer. That's crazy. I'm just charging the headset. Alright, let's go.
Cleveland sure took a lot of hard work and practice to get his efficiency to be this good.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And Elo drops them both. Well, Michael Jordan on a historic pace. And for more, here's David Alford.
Thanks very much. Michael Jordan is well on his way to a fourth straight scoring title. With 14 games left including tonight, Jordan's averaging more than 33 points per game, giving him a more than 2-point lead over Utah's Karl Malone. The only other player to lead the league 4 straight seasons, the great Wilt Chamberlain. Back to you, Kevin.
That's some good history right there, David. Thank you. MJ is a special player. He's a great scorer. Mike, look at his game. Tell me why.
This might not be the first thing you think of, but his conditioning has a lot to do with it. MJ just never gets tired. He can carry a team.
I've never seen anything like it. The best three-point shooting team in the NBA, Clark, the Cleveland Cavaliers. Leading the league at 41%. They also are number 1 in attempts and in three-point shots made.
And you know, Kevin, the injury to Brad Daugherty, I think, forced Cleveland into becoming a more focused team from the three-point line. Guys like Price and Craig Elo, Steve Kerr, all shooting it well. That's Price, for those wondering.
That's right. Here we go. And then slammed in by Jordan.
These two teams met in Chicago 5 days ago. The Bulls winning 102-95. MJ with 41 points on 32 shot attempts. Horace Grant had a double-double.
Man, you know, Coach Scottie Pippen chipped in with 9 assists as well. Mark Price was excellent for the Cavs in the losing effort. 25 points, 8 dimes. I think the Cavs are going to need more from everybody else tonight.
And here's Jordan outside. The shot, no good. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way.
Terrific to see Brad Daugherty in the starting lineup. He has struggled through injuries this year, so glad to see the big fella healthy and starting.
An all-star the previous 2 seasons, Brad's health is so important for Cleveland.
2 minutes
Right
remaining.
to pass to Jordan. And the officials call traveling
Bruh.
violation for the Cavaliers. Williams, he's checked in for Daugherty.
In the
Brown
lineup
comes
for
in
your
for Bennett.
Cavaliers.
And Kerr subbed in for Mark Price.
Chucky Brown. Steve Kerr.
Elo against Jordan. And stolen by Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Listen, you either double Jordan now or you're going to pay for it later.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. And stolen by Jordan.
No fair.
Some solid defense from Brown.
And usually, you can count on him to convert there. The D did just enough to throw him off.
Collins checked in for Cleveland.
Into the lineup for your Cavaliers.
Kerr dishes to Brown. Cartwright against Rollins. And here's Kerr from the arc. The Cavaliers
Kerr
again
and the
can't hit.
Cavs.
The Bulls leading by 3.
For the Bulls tonight, it's slim pickings at the guard position. Craig Hodges, Michael Jordan's backup, is out tonight.
So that leaves Michael Jordan, John Paxson, B.J. Armstrong in the backcourt for the Bulls. That's it. Putting even more pressure on Jordan. And my guess is he's going to rise to the challenge like he does most of the time.
Pass to Rollins. Just 4 to shoot. And the first shot of the night for him missing. And so Jordan will bring it up for Chicago.
It's the fair
Fires
rate.
again, and it's good on the way in. Jordan's got 18
Damn,
points.
what?
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Elo outside. And slam dunk by Rollins.
Well, it's just one of the many
must have
things that
started
Elo
at
does pretty well.
Cavs.
Finding an open man to set up with the ball. Well done there on the pass.
Jordan finds Pippen. Shoots. And it's good off the bench. Jordan's got 20.
Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You did not look a gift horse in the mouth.
Elo off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Bulls leading by 5. Michael Jordan again. 22 points for Jordan.
Boy, outstanding ball movement from Paxson there, showing a willingness to involve his teammates.
Kerr the pass to Williams. And
Oh.
it's Williams finishing it off.
And that is how you get busy on the glass. What a finish.
Yeah, Clark putting a little extra muscle into that one for sure.
Yeah.
He was a menace on that play, keeping it alive and then punishing them.
17.
Michael Jordan getting it done for the Bulls.
22.
He caused a lot of headaches with his defense that quarter, coming up with steals again and again. Back to the action in just a minute. Welcome back, everyone, to Richfield, Ohio, just a bit south of Cleveland, home of the Cavs. Kevin Harlan, Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge here.
Oh, man.
We're set for the start of the second quarter between the Cavs and Bulls. It's a big matchup in the Central Division.
Opening night for both of these teams in Chicago, Michael Jordan went off for 54 points. An overtime win for the Bulls.
The headline of the Cleveland sports page,
Cleveland.
Mission Impossible.
Larry Nance.
Elo to try to crown
personal
Air
foul.
Jordan.
First
For more,
team foul.
let's go to David Aldridge.
Shooting for
Kevin, you
Chicago.
can bet that Michael Jordan read that as well.
Do you have to? Oh,
He's
50%.
quoted in the article as saying, Craig Elo is a very good defender, and I accept him as a challenge. Now, the backstory, of course, is that Elo was a minor league player just 3 years ago. He signed a new contract here in Cleveland, and his defense was a big reason why. But you know Jordan's going to bring something extra tonight. Kevin?
He always does. David, thank you for that. Mike, the Cavs coaches probably wish they ran that story on another day.
I mean, do they have to run that article today. Let's be
Michael
clear,
Jordan.
as good as Elo
Third
is,
personal foul.
no one is stopping
Second
Michael
team
Jordan
foul.
when he's on. Sorry, Craig.
Shooting for
Jordan's got 4 fouls, I mean. 3 fouls.
Craig Elo.
We've got
At the line
Williams, Elo out there with Price. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Jordy in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. And Clark, that 54-point outburst for Michael, a season high for the all-world goal.
Oh my
Kevin
god,
seems like he just has the Cavs number. I mean, he also had those 41 points
foul
5
call.
days ago against Cleveland.
Michael Jordan.
MJ
Fourth
slept
personal
real
foul.
well last
Get him
night in
slammed.
anticipation of this one.
He must have. Boy, he gets ready to play him, doesn't he?
Yep.
Elo kicks to Price. Williams against Grant. Back to Price. Shoots the 3. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
The first-year head coach of the Bulls, 44-year-old Phil Jackson. The last 2 seasons, Jackson was an assistant under former Bulls coach Doug Collins. And while Jackson was a head coach in Puerto Rico, this is Phil's first NBA head coaching job.
Price passes to Nance. Elo outside. Got a piece of it. And Cleveland turns it over again.
An unfortunate misfire, just dishing the ball straight out of bounds.
The Bulls leading by 3. And Bulls coach Phil Jackson, a great player back in the day, you may recall. Oh, Clark!
Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me?
Nance outside. The pass to Elo. It's deflected.
The length of Cartwright, 7'1", disruptive.
Cavaliers leading the league in all
Ah, this is
3
in.
categories. Make a great start from deep for Cleveland.
Threes are a key stat for the Cavs. They have to perform well from there to have a chance against Chicago. We'll continue to track it throughout the night.
That'll be interesting.
The defense keeps fouling him, and he's making them pay for it.
Nice passes to Elo. Paxson against Price. To the inside. Here's Williams. The shot, no good. Solid defense from Grant. Jordan, high post. It's good.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bulls.
Timeout Cleveland.
Let's credit their discipline. They've been working for a high percentage shot.
Then it's checked in for Williams.
Into the lineup for your Cavaliers.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Oh,
Poked away.
cool.
Elo against Jordan. Elo dishes to Price. And looks like the illegal kicker is set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
It's not that hard to spot an illegal screen.
Most of the time, an easy call for the officials.
Michael Jordan has had such great success, Mike, against this Cleveland franchise, hasn't he?
The shot last year on this
Michael
floor,
Jordan.
54 points opening night in Chicago. MJ loves playing the Cavs.
He does indeed. Elo outside. Pass to Bennett. Top shot. Yep, it counts. Bennett's got his
Changed
first
the ball.
bucket of the night.
Anytime you get a look in close, that's a great possession. Bennett gets 2
Cavaliers
points.
foul.
The next foul will put them in the penalty.
First
You
personal
have to be
foul.
careful now.
Third
Don't
team
want to
foul.
give away free points at the line.
Oh, no.
Shot by Jordan, no good.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Here's Elo. Some solid defense from Grant. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. And here is Jordan. He's got 34. To get open is Pippen. The shot by Jordan, no good.
Oops.
The Cavaliers trail by 9.
The Cavs shocking the NBA with a huge trade back in November, trading their leading scorer, one of the best 2 guards in the league, Ron Harper, and a first-round pick to the Clippers, and got 2 young players back.
For the Cavs, the trade has been a catastrophe so far.
Team
You
foul.
lose Harper, who was averaging 22
Shooting
a
for
game.
Chicago.
The two players you
Jordan.
get back,
Taking 2
one has
shots.
already been cut. The other, playing pro ball in Italy. So you don't replace Harper's production at all.
Not at all.
What
For
was
the
that
Cavaliers,
play?
Brown is checked in for Nance. And Steve Kerr is subbed in for CRIKEY. Passes to Bennett. Down low. Jordan on him. And another miss by Cleveland. Chicago leading by 11. To the wing on the left. Cartwright, the pass to Jordan.
Oh, what is
Cavaliers
that?
with the
What do you
rebound.
mean?
Jordy's got a fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Kerr.
Kerr forcing the issue and getting the call, being aggressive there. I like that. Good work.
It's his first trip to the
Team
line.
foul.
The free throw drops for Kerr.
The line for your Cavaliers. Steve Kerr. Taking 2 shots.
And Kerr drops both of them. And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Here's Jordan.
Emerson,
That
not a
shot
fan.
is off. The Cavaliers trail by 9.
Bulls foul call.
For Cleveland, they have shot 75% of the strike, 6 of 8.
5th team foul.
That free throw good from Bennett.
And Bennett is a quality role player. A swing man that helps give you a spark when you need it.
No good on the second free throw. Here's Jordan. Good, and Grant gets the assist.
Assisted.
Jordan's got 38 points.
And, you know, they aren't showing any signs of easing up. Their offense looks superb right now.
They can't get careless with the lead. And so far, this hasn't been the case.
And it's Jordan with the jam.
Playing
Sick.
with pace pays off as they got it right to the cup.
That's why more teams are pushing the tempo. It's high-efficiency offense.
Inside. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Bennett. Nice passes to Kerr. And the 3 ball is good. Kerr's got 5 points now this quarter.
Tremendous from deep. Steve Kerr is one of the better, actually one of the best three-point shooters that we've ever had in the league. Terrific focus to get to the basket there.
Surprised they left him that much of a lane to work
Bulls
with.
foul.
And the call will be against Scottie Pippen.
3rd personal foul.
That's his 3rd
Teams in
foul
penalty.
so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. For Cleveland, they have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this
The
game.
line for 2.
To check, could really get dropped in caps.
The free throw drops for Kerr.
When you talk about Steve Kerr, the first thing that comes up is his shooting. But Kerr is also one tough customer.
Rollins checked in for Brad Norton. The Bulls leading by 9. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the foul called on Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
Wow, it's very nice.
Oh, Willie. 900. Thanks, Willie. Give me details, mate. I'll send you a game key. PC game key. Willie. Appreciate it, mate.
We foul number 5 on him.
And you can see he was set right there in good legal guarding position. That's a nice
Hey,
job.
mate.
And his teammates appreciate
Appreciate
him
that sub,
sacrificing
mate.
his body. Just a gritty
100 to go.
Williams is checked in for the Cavaliers. For Cleveland, they have been shooting right around 75% at the line. 9 of 12 so far.
Boy, Price is so accurate as a shooter. He makes smart decisions and selections when it comes to shots that he's going to take in his mechanics textbook.
Now here's Brown. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. The shot by Rollins no good.
And he knows he's got to convert in these situations. No excuse given the limited defense on him.
And so it's Chicago. Heading to the bench. All right, here we go. The second half start from Northeast Ohio with Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and DA. This is Kevin Harlan. It's the Cavs and Bulls, a huge game in the Eastern Conference playoff picture.
It is great to see Brad Daugherty out there. Earlier in the season, Brad had ankle surgery, and he still isn't up to 100%. If Cleveland wants to make the playoffs, they need Daugherty healthy.
So starting the second half, here's who Phil Jackson has on the floor. John Paxson is out there with Jordan. Then there's Pippen. Then it's Cartwright.
Oh.
Grant in at the full court.
Sweet throwdown on the alley-oop that time by Larry Nance. Love seeing him bounce to ecstasy like that.
And the great... Oh, man.
46.
My goodness, taking the chance to add a little extra spice with that throwdown.
Yeah, just another message to the defense that they are in control of this one.
I think the message is received. The defense knows these guys are making them look powerful.
Thanks.
And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That's his fourth foul of the contest. Second half rolling along now. About a minute play here. And Nance kicks to Bennett. Back to Nance. Thus far, another monster game for Michael Jordan against Cleveland. Now, Mike, he just owns the Cavaliers, doesn't he?
Well, the newspaper editor didn't do Cleveland any favors by running that article. Jordan making a point tonight. No one can guard me.
Very clear.
Whatever.
For Jordan. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Pass to Elo. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. A fader misses off the left iron. Jordan down low. He's covered by Bennett, and they double up Jordan. Nance with the rebound.
Well, there wasn't much there in terms of defensive pressure.
Oh my god. Wow, that guy's become unplayable. What is going on?
Second team foul.
And the call will be against Scottie Pippen.
He stole the ball, bro.
That will be foul number 5 on him.
Third team
They're
foul.
at the limit already. That to me is just lazy defense.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Then at the pass to Price.
Look, the Cavs have been a bit disappointing this season, sitting at 32 and 36 right now. Remember, last year they won 57 games, the second most in the NBA, won an incredible 37 and 4
come
in this
on, bro.
building. A few things have been a little off this year, to say the least.
Fires the 3. Hits it from three-point range. Price has got 11.
Getting the shot off in seconds. Price gets the ball, goes up before the defense can really get on him.
Call the fucking foul, you cheats.
And Cleveland just a few levels below last year. Coach, why is that?
The Ron Harper trade has been a disaster. That's 18-5-5 you lose from Harper. Brad Daugherty's ankle injury has really hurt this team. They need to come together quick to make the playoffs.
Real quick. To the middle. Here's Jordan. That one falls.
Finally.
Coming off of Paxson's feed. Jordan's got 6 points in the quarter. And looking at Cleveland's three-point numbers, Clark, they're down compared to what they normally do.
Well, you know, it was a point of emphasis and focus for Phil Jackson and his staff. I mean, the Cavs' offense is centered around, predicated.
Why couldn't I move then? What the fuck? I had the center. Oh,
on, knocking down
So
three,
dumb.
so Chicago clearly looking to disrupt that. Keeping an eye on what's going on. That's how Bennett finds a teammate with a better shot.
So Jordan now approaching the 54-point mark he posted against the Cavs earlier this season.
Fundamentally sound right there. Threw it down with 2 hands.
Yep, sweet dunk for him.
Beyond the aesthetics, a big 2 points.
The shot's good from Nance.
Very comfortable from mid-range. If you give Nance a little breathing room, he will not hesitate to let it fly.
Paxson passes to Jordan.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the third. Michael Jordan on the wing. Here's Cartwright. The feed to Jordan. Doherty with the rebound.
What's to do?
Doherty's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Cleveland, coach, the best team in the NBA from three-point shooting territory. They have been shooting it well from deep.
The Cavs have multiple three-point shooters, and they're dialed in tonight.
Williams is checked in for Cleveland. Brown comes in for Bennett. 1:39 left in the third quarter of the game. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Grant against Nance. Back to Price.
What's the bloody shot clock, man?
No good from Price.
Is there any shot clock on?
So Grant will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've held a 12-point leader.
Good line there by Grant. He's a really solid decision maker who plays within himself and within his role.
Got a piece of it. Nance with it. 10 points for him. Oh, Nance in position. Up high.
The chemistry so obvious on these alley-oops. Fantastic sequence there.
Plays like that, Clark, bring the team closer together.
Sure.
Yeah, I like when guys take initiative and go after chances like this.
And he continues to put in work in the paint.
Michael Jordan won the MVP in 1988. Finished second in voting last year to Magic Johnson. I think he's in the conversation again. MJ leads the league in scoring. The Bulls with the second best record in the East.
Down low, here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
In close games, you got to take the hard foul. You cannot allow dunks in close ball games.
Right, as you always say, these easy points will kill you. Absolutely destroy you.
You got to shut them down.
Oh,
And that begins with better pressure on the
Nutmegged.
ball. They need some better effort defensively.
Price dishes to Brown. Nice move.
Oh.
Just 5 to shoot.
You got me on the flight.
Bulls leading by 6. Paxson passes to Pippen. He feeds it to Jordan. Pippen kicks to Jordan. Shoots over Elo.
Oh my God.
Misses off the right angle. And so it's Chicago with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. All right, we've made it to the fourth quarter. Kevin, Mike, Clark, and DA with you. Yet another matchup between the Cavs and the Bulls. These two know each other so well.
Really? Yeah. Oh my God, bro. Google Assistant. Oh, man. Oh. And new post.
Cavs with possession. They trail by 6.
Well, when you talk about Craig Elo, what a story this guy is. Was cut from the NBA, playing in a minor professional league, got a 10-day contract with Cleveland 3 years ago to replace Mark Price, who had appendicitis. Elo has stuck since then in the league.
Elo out there with Price. Then it's Williams. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Doherty in at center. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Michael Jordan.
He's got this
58.
offense absolutely humming. And I love the patience and timing he's added to his game. Very obvious he's worked on that.
And this is what a coach loves to see. Looking to create for others and making the killer pass.
Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it up.
Turning up the intensity dial here. Trying to rally his team right now.
You're right. That jam might be just what they need.
Certainly a little fire under the bench. Hopefully the guys on the floor are feeling it too. Beautiful big pass, catching it right in rhythm and just doing his thing.
And for Elo, making it in the NBA, he just got rewarded.
Assist from
And really cool to see. I mean, recently signing a new big contract. He's a fantastic three-point shooter, and he's one of the better defenders at the 2-guard spot in the league. And he's got a really good work ethic and sets a great example for his teammates.
Well said.
Boy, gets some space and hits the big-time shot. Exactly what the doctor ordered.
He found room for mid-range. You'd think the defense would be keen on him.
No foul.
Another great night for the Cavs from three-point range, Coach. Very important in this one tonight.
Three-point shooting. It's a battle they have to win against Chicago. Credit the Cavs shooters for stepping up again. That's why you never give up on a play. He worked to get in position and came away with the second chance points.
A regular season record. Michael Jordan has 62. Now just one away from his career high. Price, the pass to Williams. That's in, coming off an assist from Price. Price has got his 7th assist in the game.
And this is how you capitalize down the stretch. I mean, the coaching staff.
A new career high for Michael Jordan. 64 points.
Some people think of Paxson as a shooting guard in a point guard's body, but he can pass it.
Well, we've been tracking the scoring of Michael Jordan. And, Coach, no surprise, he has been dynamite.
Did they have to run that story today? Elo wanting Jordan? I think the article poked the bear, as if Jordan needed anything else to motivate him.
Isn't that the
God.
truth? My goodness. Inside, Nance, and the jam by Larry Nance.
What a rally, squaring things up here in the 4th. But can they get out in front?
It's a testament to their fortitude. Never giving up.
Asked him, bro.
Jordan continues to elevate his personal best. Now 66 points in the game.
Amazing one-handed punch right there.
Oh, man, on a mission, Clark. You're right. In a close game, showing some ferocity.
These are the dunks you better finish if you're going up with this one hand.
Well, there's a reason he's way off.
What a fucking dog.
So far this year, the first
Start
three
all
meetings
over again.
between
Fouled
Chicago
out.
and Cleveland, all Bulls wins.
Same.
Michael Jordan is averaging 44 points per game against the Cavs, shooting 55%. MJ is the last guy Cleveland wants to see.
Now, let's give you the starting 5. For Chicago in the backcourt, John Paxson running the point. And at the 2, it's the former MVP, Michael Jordan. A defensive stopper. Scottie Pippen is the small forward. Horace Grant, the power forward spot. And at center, the big man, 7'1", Bill Fowler. And introducing the Cleveland starter. Sharp shooting, Mark Price is at the 1. And the defensive specialist, Craig Elo, joins him in the backcourt. The forwards, rookie 3rd-round pick Winston Bennett at 3. With the experienced Larry Nance playing power forward. And finally, the two-time All-Star, Brad Doherty, is the center. And Clark, to be fair, Michael Jordan might be the last guy any team in this NBA wants to face.
Well, you
Ah,
won't get any
fuck's sake.
distance.
Pippen's right next to you, dumbass.
Great scoring title, and Jordan is, in fact, the show in the NBA right now, guys.
He is indeed.
Oh.
Elo against Jordan. Elo can't hit. Well, my Mike, at breakfast, we were opening up the papers here in Cleveland, the front page of the sports section. An article about the Cavs' CRIKEY trying to guard Michael Jordan.
You just know Michael read that article like we did.
Paxson passes to Jordan. Yep, that one goes. 8 points for Michael Jordan.
John Paxson.
Cleveland fans looking nervous as Jordan is finding his groove early on.
Well, Michael Jordan on a historic pace. And for more, here's David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Michael Jordan is well on his way to a 4th straight scoring title.
Cavaliers timeout.
14 games left, including tonight.
Settle this,
Jordan's
man.
averaging more than 33 points per game.
Damn it. And then
Giving him a more than 2-point lead over Utah's CAMEL. The only other player to lead the league 4 straight seasons, the great Wilt Chamberlain. Back to you, Kevin.
That's some good history right there, David. Thank you. MJ is a special player. He's a great scorer. Mike, look at his game. Tell me why.
This might not be the first thing you think of, but his conditioning has a lot to do with it. MJ just never gets tired. He can carry a team.
I've never seen anything. Oh, about that slam!
From the tip, this team has flexed its muscles and shown its dominance.
What a start, particularly on the offensive end.
And it's Price missing.
For the Bulls, Bill Cartwright has struggled coming back from a knee injury. In the 9 games since his return, the big fella is just averaging 9 points per game.
And the Bulls really need Cartwright to provide some offense. Look for Chicago to give him some touches early in the game to try and get him going.
no,
Shooting
hell.
as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Come on, bro.
This is where Daugherty wants the ball because he's adept at using his size to get defenses to compromise.
And the second free throw, good. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. To the inside. Here's Jordan. Some solid defense from Daugherty.
Terrific to see Brad Daugherty in the starting lineup. He has struggled through injuries this year, so glad to see the big fella healthy and starting.
An all-star the previous 2 seasons, Brad's health is so important for Cleveland.
To the middle. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Listen, you either double Jordan now or you're going to pay for it later.
How was that not a steal, you cheats?
Price kicks to Bennett. Elo against Jordan. Now here's Elo. Defense right on him. Now the pass to Bennett. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Pippen. Shot by Bennett, no good. And so Grant will bring it up for the ball.
Whatever.
Elo with the steal.
Joke.
Knocks it loose. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Nance, no good. The best three-point shooting team in the NBA, Clark, the Cleveland Cavaliers. Leading the league at 41%. They also are #1 in attempts and in three-point shots made.
And you know, Kevin, the injury to Brad Doherty, I think, forced Cleveland
Oh.
to be a more focused team from the three-point line.
Personal foul.
Guys like Price,
Third team foul.
Craig Elo, Steve Kerr,
Now
all
into the
shooting
lineup
it well.
for
That's
Cleveland.
Mark Price for those wondering.
That's right. Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Williams comes in for Bennett, and Kerr subbed in for Mark Price.
The putback. Doherty makes it look so easy.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And the dunk by Jordan.
Talking to Coach Lonnie Wilkins in terms
Timeout,
of defending
Cleveland.
Michael Jordan, Cleveland is looking to start the game with Winston Bennett on MJ.
And then they like to end it, Coach, with Craig Elo guarding him. The idea behind that to me is start Bennett on him, and then hopefully Craig Elo is fresh down the stretch.
Bulls foul. John Paxson. First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Paxson against Kerr. Elo outside. Nance against Pippen.
Fantastic work on defense from Cartwright, using his size and length to affect the shot.
And the call on the shot sends it to the line.
First personal
Bulls shoot
foul.
their first free throw.
Team foul.
Free throw good, Jordan.
Shooting
Brown,
for
he's
Chicago.
jumped in for Cleveland.
Michael Jordan.
And so Jordan nails both of them.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
To the paint, here's Doherty. That's good. And so Kerr with the assist.
Yeah.
Doherty's got 5.
That's a heads-up play by Kerr, finding the open man and getting him the ball on time and on target. Well done.
For the Bulls tonight, it's slim pickings at the guard position.
John Paxson.
Craig Hodges, Michael Jordan's backup, is out tonight.
So that leaves Michael Jordan, John Paxson, B.J. Armstrong in the backcourt for the Bulls. That's it. Putting even more pressure on Jordan, and my guess is he's going to rise to the challenge like he does most of the time.
Williams can't get it to go.
Seemed as if he had the angle to finish, but the defense did just enough to throw him off.
Offensive rebound. Jordan the pass to Pippen. A second chance effort. And it's Jordan.
And
That's
Michael
on the
Jordan.
assist by Pippen. Jordan's got 26 points.
And while Michael Jordan has destroyed Cleveland this season, all-star teammate Scottie Pippen has struggled.
Coach, the numbers back up what you just said. Coming into tonight, Scotty shooting 16 for 50 from the field, 32% against Cleveland. Bulls would like more scoring from him
Second
for
team
sure.
foul.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw
Shooting
attempts
for
of the game.
Chicago.
And Cleveland making a change here.
almost.
Price is checked in. There's 25 seconds left in the first. There's the double team with Grant. Jordan against Price. Brown outside. 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. That shot off. We're at the end of the first
That's the
quarter.
end of the first quarter. What's the score?
Already in this
Your
one.
Cavaliers.
Bulls lead by
8.
20.
The
And the
Bulls.
second quarter about to begin.
20. Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone, to Richfield, Ohio, just a bit south of Cleveland, home of the Cam. Kevin Harlan, Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge here. We're set for the start of the second quarter between the Cavs and Bulls. It's a big matchup in the Central Division.
Opening night for both of these teams in Chicago, Michael Jordan went off for 54 points. An overtime win for the Bulls.
The headline of the Cleveland Sports page, Mission Impossible. Elo to try to ground Air Jordan.
Steve Kerr.
For more,
First
let's go to
personal
David
foul.
Aldridge.
First team
Kevin,
foul.
you can bet that Michael Jordan read that
Shooting
as
for
well.
Chicago.
He's quoted in the article as saying, Craig Elo is a very good defender, and I accept him as a challenge. Now, the backstory, of course, is that Elo was a minor league player just 3 years ago. Now, he signed a new contract here in Cleveland, and his defense was a big reason why, but you know Jordan's going to bring something extra tonight. Kevin?
He always does, David. Thank you for that. Mike, the Cavs coaches probably wish they ran that story on another day.
I mean, did they have to run that article today? Let's be clear, as good as Elo is,
Jordan.
no one is stopping Michael Jordan when he's on. Sorry, Craig.
They've got Kerr, Hands out there with Williams. Then there's Doherty, and it's Price in at the point guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. And Clark, that 54-point outburst for Michael, a season high for the all-world guard.
Kevin seems like he just has the Cavs number. I mean, he also had those 41 points 5 days ago against Cleveland. MJ slept real well last night in anticipation of this one.
He must have. But boy, he gets ready to play him, doesn't he?
Yep.
An excellent job by the Bulls, Clark, so far on defense. They've limited the Cavs' three-point shooting game.
With Jordan and Pippen defending the perimeter, hard to get good looks. The Bulls are not an easy team to knock down threes on.
Not at all.
Great recognition there by Paxson. Noticing the open teammate and setting him up for the painless bucket.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
I can see why coach called the timeout there.
And when you can't defend your rim inside, you can guarantee coach is going to address that.
Elo's checked in for the Cavaliers. Pass to Price. Now here's Elo, guarded by Jordan. Here's Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
It goes on Forrest Grant. The Cavaliers shooting their fifth and sixth free throws of the game.
Williams.
And Williams drops them both. Smooth sailing for Chicago. Pass to Jordan. Elo with the steal.
Elo's just standing in there for fucking 40 seconds.
The
That's 3 seconds defensive.
Jackson was an assistant on the former Bulls coach Doug Collins. And while Jackson was a head coach in Puerto Rico, this is Phil's first NBA head coaching job.
Both good from the line that time. And Bulls coach Phil Jackson, a great player back in the day, you may recall, Clark, with the New York Knicks.
Yeah, he was on championship teams in 1970 and 73 with the Knicks. And he's a player's coach. He's known to be laid back, but it'll be interesting to see if he can take this Bulls team to the next level.
My guess is he can. What do you think?
I would agree.
Price with the ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, right.
Price going inside and getting it done. Loving it.
Yeah.
Here's Jordan. Good on the bucket. Jordan.
Yeah, the way.
He's got 40 points.
Keep doing work inside. Close range looks like that will keep your lead safe. Stay on the attack.
I agree. The defense has to shut the door on those kinds of shots if they want to turn this around.
Michael Jordan has had such great success, Mike, against this Cleveland franchise, hasn't he?
The shot last year on this floor, 54 points opening night in Chicago. MJ loves playing the Cavs.
He does indeed. Pippen finds Jordan. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the three off target.
Surprising to see him miss from there.
Yeah, but I expect him to keep firing away when
Block
given
him.
a chance.
What's he
Just one of the
unblockable?
many things that Elo does pretty well.
Shit.
Finding an open man to set up with the ball. Well done there on the pass.
And Jordan
Block my
throws
cross.
it down.
He's really doing an
Yeah,
outstanding job creating for others.
He's making plays, setting guys up. A great teammate.
And the wide open shot from Price. Offensive rebound. And finished off by Doherty.
Nobody's stopping that, especially when Doherty is focused on playing to his strengths.
Down low, Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
The Cavs shocking the NBA with a huge trade back in November, trading their leading scorer, one of the best two guards in the league, Ron Harper, and a first-round pick to the Clippers, and got two young players back.
Passes it to Doherty.
What was that trade? Let's look up that
Nance
trade.
outside. And there's the pass to Elo. Williams kicks to Doherty. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Damn.
Look up the word professional in the dictionary. Fred Doherty's picture. Shooting for Cleveland.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. Brown is checked in for Cleveland. Then it comes in for Larry Nance. Mike, for the Cavs, the trade has been a catastrophe so far.
You lose Harper, who is averaging 22 a game. The two players you get back One has already been cut. The other, playing pro ball in Italy. So you don't replace Harper's production at all.
Not at all. Shot on the wing. Pippen kicks to Jordan.
What the fuck?
Pippen down low. He's covered by Bennett. And Jordan gets it to go on the assist by Pippen.
The perfect release.
Jordan's
and
got 48.
Like, come on.
I've always liked the feel for the game that Scottie Pippen has. He's a dynamic passer, folks.
Come on, bro.
Price against Paxson. That's tipped. They get a hand on it. And they've been moving the ball, Clark, really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
And the team-first attitude of Cartwright, wanting to get it to his open guys.
And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
Now into the lineup for Cleveland. Tree Rollins. Steve Kerr.
Paxson passes to Jordan. Michael Jordan showing greatness, just a basket away from the 54-point total he posted against Cleveland earlier this season. Kerr, the layup missed. And here is Jordan. Shoots over Elo, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Oh, that's it.
And so it's Michael Jordan making things.
Just cuts the song.
All right, here we go. The second half start for Northeast Ohio with Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and DA. This is Kevin Harlan. It's the Cavs and Bulls, a huge game in the Eastern Conference playoff picture. Thus far, another monster game.
Dribbling the ball there. He's not
Cleveland.
protecting.
Now, Mike, he just owns the Cavaliers, doesn't he?
Well, the newspaper editor didn't do Cleveland any favors by running that article. Jordan making a point tonight, no one can guard me.
Very clear. So starting the second half, here's who Phil Jackson has on the floor. They've got Pippen. Cartwright is out there with Grant. Then there's Paxson. And it's Jordan in at the shooting guard position.
Good find there by Grant. He's a really solid decision maker who plays within himself and within his role.
And here we go. Fast break. Jordan's got it. Pippen dishes to Jordan. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got his fourth assist in this one.
Looking to stretch this lead out even further, going right after his shot.
And the defense continues to not be up to the challenge.
Here's Price. The shot, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. And looking at Cleveland's three-point numbers, Clark, they're down compared to what they normally do.
Well, you know, it was a point of emphasis and focus for Phil Jackson and his staff. I mean, the Cavs' offense is centered around, predicated on knocking down threes. So Chicago clearly looking to disrupt that.
Nance, right side, to the middle. Here's Elo. Takes it off the glass. Elo's got his third bucket of the night.
Nance doing a nice job finding open teammates. That's what makes him a really good all-around player.
What a show by Jordan. 60 points, approaching a season-high 61, and 3 away from his career high. Trying to find a way out of this rut, Mike.
Yeah, looking to regain some momentum offensively. Great shooters in this game. Price on the finishing end of a nice play.
Inside, Jordan. A regular season record. Michael Jordan has 62. Now just 1 away from his career high.
That's a steal, man.
Here's Doherty. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
It is great to see Brad Daugherty out there. Earlier in the season, Brad had ankle surgery, and he still isn't up to 100%. If Cleveland wants to make the playoffs, they need Daugherty healthy.
And the great Brad Daugherty, the All-Star, the previous 2 seasons for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah, he's the #1 overall pick back in 1986, and he certainly has lived up to the billing of being a franchise center. He's a double-double machine, highly efficient, very skilled, and still working his way back to that all-star level.
Clark, you were a double-double machine, about 19 points a game, and just a hair under 10 rebounds a game.
Yeah, I found my way into that category the short time that I played, Kevin.
Here's Doherty.
Ah, come on.
And that'll be 2 free throws
Put my
coming
head
up.
up.
Officials on the call with the foul.
Around.
Fifth personal foul.
One of the things that catches my
Second
eye
team
about Brad
foul.
Doherty is his ability to be a ball mover at the center position. He doesn't just look to score. He's a 7-footer that can dish it as well as any big man that's played in the league.
So Mike Fratello, this Cavs-Bulls matchup, it has really turned into a terrific rivalry.
Well, the Bulls keep knocking the Cavs out in the playoffs. Division rivals play each other 6 times during the regular season, so they see each other a ton.
Very good point. Shoots off the step back. The Cavaliers.
What's the point of having a shot
The
meter
defense
if you hit the shot
refusing
meter
to
and it
give
doesn't
up
go in?
anything easy? Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Grant gets the rebound.
There's no point.
Nance has gotten just
Just
one
fucking
of
get
his
rid of the
4
shot
attempts
meter.
from the floor tonight. Jordan continues to elevate his personal best. Now 66 points in the game.
You see why they lean on him night in and night out.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
For Chicago, they have
Second
been at
team
their
foul.
finest 4 at the free throw line tonight.
At the line
8
for the
attempts,
Bulls.
8 makes. And both free throws good for Jordan. Here's Price. 9 points in the game so far.
Look, Cavs have been a bit disappointing this season, sitting at 32 and 36 right now. Remember, last year, they won 57 games, the second most in the NBA, winning an incredible 37-4 in this building.
Defensive
A few things have been a little off this year, to say the least.
Personal foul.
Bulls making a switch here. Armstrong's checked
didn't
in,
mean to make
and
this
it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. To the inside,
Oh, you
and stolen by
bastard.
Doherty. Nance outside, pass to Doherty. Elo outside. And it's blocked.
A true
Get him out of
anchor.
here.
Cartwright shows quick
2
reflexes
minutes
to come
remaining
away
in
with
the
that
third.
block.
2 minutes.
Jordan can't get it to go. And Cleveland just a few levels below last year. Coach, why is that?
The Ron Harper trade has been a disaster. That's 18-5-5 you lose from Harper.
Assisted.
Brad
Horace
Doherty's
Grant.
ankle injury has really hurt this team. They need to come together quick to make the
Bulls
playoffs.
foul.
Real quick.
DJ
For the
Armstrong.
Cavaliers,
First
Brown is
personal
checked in
foul.
for Nance.
4th
And
team
Steve
foul.
Kerr subbed in for Price.
In for your
Here's
Cavaliers.
Williams. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Here's
Oh,
Armstrong.
his shot's terrible.
Tries again. Cartwright gets the bucket.
Bill Cartwright.
Cartwright's
What
got his
score
first
is, buddy?
bucket in this one.
When Cartwright is on the floor, you have to be aware of him on the offensive boards. Bill's looking for offensive rebounds. Michael Jordan won the MVP in 1988, finished 2nd in voting last year to Magic Johnson. I think he's in the conversation again. MJ leads the league in
Wow.
Terrific dime from Kerr there, finding his guys nicely.
Cleveland.
You know, there are occasions when
Steve Kerr.
contact doesn't affect the
Second
shot.
personal
That
foul.
sure did.
Third
easy
team
call
foul.
for the refs.
First trip to the free throw line
At the
for him in
line
this
for the
one.
Bulls. BJ Armstrong. At
Good on the second free throw.
Jay.
Coach Fratello, a big issue for them. I know it drives you crazy. Turnovers.
You just can't afford to give away anything in this league.
Chicago foul. Scotty
The
Pippen.
Cavaliers
Come
have
on.
gone 9 of
Second
13 from the
personal
line.
foul. 5th team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
When you talk about Steve Kerr, the
Taking
first
2
thing that
shots.
comes up is his shooting. But Kerr is also one tough customer.
44 seconds left in the third quarter. Jordan finds Pippen.
What Pippen cut is this? This is terrible. Oh, Emmy.
Doherty with the rebound. Doherty's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Stolen by Grant. Pass to Armstrong. And oh boy, a lot of contact there. But he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Personal foul.
Defense going
Fourth
hard at
team
Armstrong,
foul.
but he's not backing up and ends up
Shooting for
earning the foul
Chicago.
call.
He's
DJ
made one
Armstrong.
and missed one so far in the game. Rollins checked in for Doherty. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Armstrong against Kerr. There's the dish to Williams. Offensive rebound. Some solid defense from Grant.
Solid defensive effort.
Solid.
And the work to protect the hoop and disrupt his shot.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much.
Chicago, 75.
All right, we've made it to the fourth quarter. Kevin, Mike, Clark, and DA with you. Yet another matchup between the Cavs and the Bulls. These two know each other so well.
Well, when you talk about Craig Elo, what a story this guy
Oh
is.
my god, that
Was
shot though.
cut from the NBA.
What is his rating? $66. Oh my god.
Playing in a minor professional league, got a 10-day contract with Cleveland 3 years ago to replace Mark Price, who had appendicitis. Elo has stuck since then in the league.
We've got Rollins. Brown out there with Bennett. Then it's Kerr.
the-
And it's Hardy in at the point. That's the 5
I'm
for
used to
Cleveland right
using
now.
Scotty's
Right wing.
big diamond and
Good. Nice job down low. Hardy's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Cleveland. And for Elo, making it in the NBA, he just got rewarded.
Assist goes to
And really cool to
DJ
see. I mean,
Armstrong.
recently signing a new big contract. He's a fantastic three-point shooter, and he's one of the better defenders at the two-guard spot in the league. And he's got a really good work ethic and sets a great example for his teammates.
Well said. Kerr can't hit. Clark, the Bulls have done a great job against the Cavs' three-point shooting game. Nice D from Chicago.
Well, I think it starts with Michael Jordan. I mean, he's a former defensive player.
Flat, what's up,
of the year.
Flat?
Plus, you had Scottie
Hang
Pippen,
on, bro.
excellent defensively in his own right. And that duo,
Flat. Flat. Yeah, you got it right. Still doing some Jordan challenges.
second personal foul.
Get a couple good
First team
rewards.
foul.
Here's Kerr.
See what we get after this.
First
Hey, you
minute
got
and a
Max.
half of basketball play here in the fourth
What's
quarter.
up?
he just can't seem to get anything to go. He's in a bit of a rut.
He's got to simplify things on offense. Concentrate on getting quality looks and not settling
You've
for
been up
bad
to, mate.
balls.
How you want
Down
to
the
kick, bro?
stretch, when you need buckets, go to the guy who's gotten you this far.
Yeah, he's been relentless.
Bennett the pass to Hardy. Cartwright against Rollins. Passes it to Hardy. Just 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Well, we've been tracking the scoring of Michael Jordan. And coach, no surprise. He has been dynamite.
Scotty.
Did they have to run that story today about Elo guarding Jordan? I think the article poked the bear. As if Jordan needed anything else to motivate him.
Isn't that the truth? My goodness.
Playing well on both ends of the floor, stifling defense and dangerous O. That's a heck of a combo.
That's what
Oh.
his built this league.
Ball's
Magic.
not loose.
That's a long way out there, but you know it's a shot he knows he can make.
Fearless and deadly.
Here's Rollins, and foul on the shot. He'll
Imagine.
shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
You know, it's hard
Second
not to
team foul.
appreciate a
Face was
big
that?
rim
Just like-
protecting big guy like Tree Rollins. I mean, he knows his role and is determined to play it well for the good of the team, and shot blocking is one of his greatest attributes.
Armstrong passes to Jordan.
Just working some today. Having through the back of the hit the day long.
Armstrong
yeah, man,
dishes
that's
to
the
Jordan.
way, bro.
To the right side. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. No good with the triple. And they get it back. Here's Pippen. Good, and Grant
Shot.
gets the assist.
Nice, mate. What
Grant's
time you
got
finished?
6 assists in the game.
I worked
Excellent
8
confidence
to
on display
1.
there from Scottie Pippen. Feels like he can take and make these shots whenever he
Too
wants
bad.
to.
And the pass to Kerr. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland
Ball
will
is
retain
turned over.
possession.
The ball goes to Cleveland.
Very nice. I had a big week. I had new training.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about
New
3.5
processes
minutes
at work.
gone here in the fourth quarter.
Did a
And
couple
they double
extended
up Jordan.
shifts.
Count the
And
basket.
Saturday.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan's got 8 points in the quarter.
If
And
there
he
are other
continues
issues.
to put in work in the paint.
Oh, nice.
They
you
need
get
to
paid
find
like a
high
retainer and
percentage
then you
shot
get paid
clock
extra
to
if you get
regain
called
some
out.
of that confidence.
I think they've gone too long without seeing one go down, and that begins to mess with your psyche.
Brown the pass to Bennett. Bill Cartwright grabs the rebound. Cartwright's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. To the middle.
2 minutes
Grant.
remaining in the game.
And
2
yes,
minutes.
it's good.
Horace
Grant's
Grant.
got his first
Assist
points
goes
in
to
this one.
This
Michael
is exactly
Jordan.
where Grant, I think, is most comfortable operating. Feels like nobody can guard
Oh,
him
come
in
on.
close.
DJ Armstrong. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Yeah, we get 20% normal wage roll on call. We work, we get 1.5. Ooh, nice. Very nice.
Here's Harden.
Just, I guess if you got stuff planned, you have to
Kerr
watch, not
outside.
drinking and stuff.
Pass to Brown.
Waldy goes on call for it. He does.
Here's Bennett. 5 to shoot. From deep 3-point range. And there's the shot clock violation.
What's he
Couldn't get the
doing?
shot off in
Bulls
time.
ball.
Just standing
And
there.
now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see.
Oh.
Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Here's Chicago. They've outscored him 16 points to 2. Not slowing down. Here's Jordan. It's hauled in by Brown.
And the
Oh, yeah. That's
he
it.
got super lucky he didn't drain that
That's it.
one.
I guess you can always plan around it.
Here's Bennett. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Jordan.
Good sacrifice for that money.
Pass to Grant. To the paint. And the jam by Bill Cartwright.
And you know, Cartwright is just a little north of 7 feet tall, so once he gets great positioning, he's looking to throw it down.
Down low, Armstrong.
Ooh,
Lead pass.
how many assists has Jordan got? Only 2?
Was put in just the
8
right spot.
steals.
Michael Jordan.
No.
Now here's Harden.
Lucky.
Passes it to Bennett. Inside.
No.
And Kerr gets it to go on the assist by Brown.
Nice job finishing inside. Kerr proving he's more than just a jump shooter.
To the paint. It's tipped.
Busted.
Back to Jordan. Here's Armstrong. Off target from 3-point range. Now Bennett. The pass to Kerr. Bennett with it. Pass to Rollins. And here's Kerr. He is guarded by Cartwright. The feed to Brown.
Brown.
And it's Chicago with the rebound. Cartwright inside.
What the
Defended by
fuck?
Kerr.
Kidding?
Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Pippen. Jordan kicks to Armstrong. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
Jordan.
Armstrong can put it in the basket. Shows you the quickness that time.
That's
And the
end of the
Bulls with
game.
another win over Cleveland. Coach Chicago.
Thank you everyone for making it out and supporting your team. We hope to see you again soon for the next home game.
Does anyone play these games without the filter? What a game. What a game. Oh, man. The bad boys. Oh, that's a good one. To the bad boys. Fighting through a game plan dubbed the Jordan Rules by the ever physical Detroit Pistons. Jordan scores 47 and leads the Bulls to a game at 3 victory in the 1990 Eastern Conference Finals. Win the game, score 47, grab 10 rebounds, 4 assists. Let's go.
Michael Jordan's flair, charisma, control, understanding the game. Nobody can do that. He was so graceful with the basketball, and he would change gears on you and change direction really, really quick. It's just amazing, man. If you see it, you know, in person, it's like we're like, you know, we start a fast break. Somebody's gonna get dunked on, and it's gonna be Michael dunking on somebody. In the 1990 Eastern Conference Finals, I think the Bulls was really getting to figure us out. Joe Dumars used to guard him first because that's the beginning of the game. Then once he got out the game, I had to go guard him. You know, I don't think anybody else could have guarded him. John Sally, Rick Mahorn, Bill Laimbeer, no. Whenever he got
wearing
the ball,
a Bulls hat, but he
I'm
used
pretty
to
much
play
like
for
the
Detroit
nose to nose
back
with him
then.
because I didn't want him to do anything to embarrass me. I'm gonna name the Jordan rule. If he goes to the hole, put him on the ground. If you see some of those clips, you'll see that we just hit him every time he goes to the basket. And he's always on the ground, you know, like in pain. But he always gets back up. He learned after a while, man, that he just took control from there. I think people really saw one of the best performances in the NBA when Michael played against us. And we didn't let anyone do that against us. But almost put 50 on us quick. Check his resume out. It's awesome. It's like, wow, this guy's amazing.
He's got his own merch on. Who does that?
We are live at Chicago Stadium. This building has held great events since 1929. It's the Eastern Conference Final.
10 rebounds.
Between the Pistons and the
10
Bulls.
rebounds.
Hi everyone, Kevin Harlan joined by Coach Mike Fratello and Clark Carroll. Mike, the Pistons hold a 2-0 lead in the series, but now it is shifted back here to Chicago.
And the Bulls need to get a win here at home. They can't fall back 3 games if they want to have any shot at upsetting the defending champs.
And the Pistons have looked the part of a champion so far. Clark, they've done a great job slowing down the great Michael Jordan.
Kevin, I could not agree with you more. And if the Bulls are going to have a chance to win, I think they've got to get Michael Jordan involved early in the shot clock. He's the centerpiece of their offense, and this team is only going to go as far as he takes
no.
Here now, a look at the starting 5 for the Pistons.
Oh, no.
It's Thomas and Dumars in the backcourt. Rodman and Laimbeer, the fearsome frontcourt pair. And in the middle, James Edwards. Looking at the starting 5 for the Bulls.
They haven't getting 10 rebounds. Oh, 4 assists.
Paxson runs the point. Grant and Cartwright play in the post at the 4 and 5. And on the wings, it's the dynamic duo of Jordan and Pippen.
And the Pistons defense so physical. You know you'll get bumped and banged up against them. They are both intimidating and effective.
Now, here's Thomas. The pass to Laimbeer. Thomas surveying the D.
10 rebounds.
Shot clock at 5. Over Paxson. Thomas, no good.
God.
And Clark, with the Pistons and their defense, they've also imposed what they call the Jordan rules. What is that?
Well, I tell you, it's 10 eyes on Jordan at all times, sending doubles, triples, and traps at Jordan whenever he has the ball, Kevin. And they know he's the key to the Bulls' offense, so they're really trying to cut him down with a lot of bodies and a lot of physicality. And so far, through the first 2 games, it's worked.
That's a good explanation. The stage is set, and it's one that Isaiah Thomas knows well. And for more on that, here's our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, this is an ongoing story with Isaiah Thomas coming back to his native Chicago. He's talked about how he wanted to play with the Bulls and how he used to sneak into this arena. Obviously, he's very happy in Detroit, but he loves this building, and he usually plays well here. Guys?
Thanks, D.A. And, of course, Mike, Isaiah's backcourt partner has shined as well.
Dumars.
Joe Dumars, the MVP of last year's finals, leading them in scoring in the first 2 games at the Palace.
It's about as good a backcourt, I think, as this league has ever seen. Wouldn't you say?
Come on,
Versatile
man.
Pippen.
And Clark Isaiah just 8 points in game 1, and then had 10 points in game 2. He wants to get it going tonight. You can just feel.
Absolutely, and you figure Zeke will have to be better than that. I mean, he's too good of a player to put up numbers like that all series long.
Yeah, I agree. Now here's Thomas. It's Dumars on the wing. Edwards passes to Thomas. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Thomas got his second bucket.
You know, this Pistons team is so strong and focused on the road. I don't think the crowd in Chicago is going to be any problem at all for them.
And the Pistons with the 2nd best road record in the league. A team full of veterans.
what?
They have plenty of composure to spare
Did
in
he
this
do?
series.
Knocked away. Paxson passes to Jordan. Outside for Pippen. Back to Jordan. Here's Cartwright. He can't get that one. And it's Detroit the other way. To the inside. Here's Thomas. And he banks in the layup. Thomas got 6 points.
Done.
Nice find there by Rodman, leading to the bucket.
Down low. And the jam by Bill Cartwright.
Lead pass. Executing one takes a high basketball IQ.
Mike, the Bulls have had some turnover problems in this series, and that is something they're going to have to avoid here.
Without question, 19 turnovers for them last game. You know the Pistons bring the pressure. Bulls have to minimize unforced errors.
Especially at this stage of the season in big games like this. 4 on the shot clock. The Bulls found success with pressure on defense. And here we go again. And block. That one.
What the? Are you fucking serious?
Goes careening off the glass.
Okay.
Dumars against Cartwright. It's Thomas on the wing. He's got 6. Passes it to Edwards. Over Paxson. Jordan with the rebound.
Well,
First rebound.
we've seen him make this shot often with no defense.
Oh!
Fuck that.
How many other guys can do that? Michael Jordan, everybody. You can't top his shoulders.
And for John Michael Jordan,
Yeah, I don't
for the
think
first
I'm
2
gonna be able
games,
to
he
see
has
him
been
top
solid. But we know he is capable of more.
Just 20 points for him last game. I would imagine he does everything in his power to put up bigger numbers than that tonight.
This could be an all-timer. Sally, he's checked in for the Pistons. McGuire comes in for Dennis Rodman. McGuire against Pippen. Here's Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
You know, with all the other things Pippen does so well, sometimes I think we forget how good a passer he is.
Outside, Aguayo. Back to Thomas. To the left side wing. Outside, Aguayo. Pass to Lambier. To the middle. Here's Thomas. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make a 3-point play.
Second personal
Boy,
foul.
Thomas that time willing to take the contact and figuring out how to finish in spite of it.
Isaiah
Johnson,
Thomas.
he's checked in for Joe Dumars.
Shooting one.
Free throw, no good for Thomas.
Hey, bro.
Injury issues now. Paxson's ankle is looking close to 100%.
And you know, Mike, it was obvious how those injuries impacted the Bulls early on. In games 1 and 2, their backcourt was just not at full strength.
Quite simply, he's automatic at the line.
To the paint. Here's Jordan. Nice pass. Led him to the right perfectly for the layup. Jordan's got 9.
Relentless. You make contact with Jordan, it doesn't affect him at all.
Thomas, good.
Isaiah
Oh, man,
Thomas.
carving this defense to pieces with the drive. Well done.
Paxson kicks to Jordan. That one falls. Coming up
Jordan Bruce.
off of Paxson's feet. And 11 points for Michael Jordan.
Hey, the defense has the right idea there, but Jordan has the skills to overcome the contact.
Right side, Thomas. to the wing right side. The shot. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So it's Michael Jordan making things happen for Chicago. He comes
19. The Pistons 12.
Welcome back, everyone, to Game 3 of the Eastern Conference Finals here in Chicago. Pistons trail by 7.
And early in this series, the Pistons have had a big bench advantage. A lot of points chipped in from the second unit. It's a problem for the Bulls.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Sally is out there with Aguirre. Then there's Thomas. Then it's Johnson. And it's Edwards in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Clock at 2. Here's Thomas. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game.
How the fuck are you supposed to get rebounds so that I miss? Kidding me? We're not 50.
6 for 9, 67% shooting. Hey, Clark, remember in Game 1, the Bulls only managed 12 points from their bench.
But they did get it going in Game 2, Kevin, but so did the Pistons. I think the Pistons have a deeper and more battle-tested bench. Somebody on Chicago's side is going to have to really step up.
And both free throws good for Jordan.
You know, there's so much that's amazing to me about Jordan, but his endurance stands out. He consistently gets stronger, it seems, as the game goes on.
Aguirre passes to Edwards. Johnson against Jordan. Johnson inside. Goes up and lays it nice and loose. Johnson's got his first 2 points of the night.
Take a look at this Pistons offense, and they run an awful lot of pick and roll action effectively because they're an excellent passing team and they work really well together.
Got that one. The Bulls lead has been cut down.
God.
The basket from Thomas.
So aggressive in the open floor. Thomas proving how lethal he is in these situations.
Inside. Here's Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
10 rebounds.
Nothing
Dogs was gonna make.
feels better than making a shot. To me, at least.
Like looking at this Pistons offense, the pick and roll, the screen roll game is very deadly with Isaiah Thomas.
And it opens up everything for them as well. The team plays very unselfishly, always looking for a great shot.
Put his hands up in the air. That was a foul.
Clearly, he got it, no doubt.
Did you rip any packs, Notes?
Yes. We are giving credit to the officials.
Vinny Johnson taking 2
Rip any, brother?
Second free throw, no good.
Known as the microwave, Johnson, one of those players that can heat it up in a hurry. And once he does, watch out, because he's going to be aggressive and filling that bucket.
3-1 and unlimited this season. Good power.
Report about the Pistons' second unit.
Do it,
So we
10
send it
bucks.
to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, typically the Pistons only play 8 guys, but they may go 12 deep now. Scott Hastings has started something called the bench bandits in Detroit. They wear rubber bands on their left wrists, and if one of those last 4 guys isn't paying attention, they snap it. It's kind of a painful way to stay focused. Guys, back to you.
It seems that way. Something's working, though. Mike, in the first 2 games, Pistons bench outscored the Bulls bench by 30 points.
That's a whopping margin. It's been no contest. A major storyline in this series.
Agreed.
Looking at the Pistons, you have to appreciate their approach.
Oh, wow.
They play to their strengths.
What the
and
fuck is
keep
that?
it
What is this 3-ball, man? Oh, yeah.
very level head throughout the game.
And Coach Fratello, we've seen Jordan and Thomas trading baskets. As you see here, here is how they're lining up.
It's been a pretty even battle so far between the 2 stars. That is good news for the Pistons as they have a deeper arsenal of scorers on their roster.
A nice shot by...
Yo, it's Spinsy. You want it harder?
And with the
Man.
Pistons approach, Clark, it's almost methodical how they go about things.
Kevin, it's not only methodical, it is
7 more.
and physical. And that's what being a champion does to you. This team knows they're great. They feel if they play their game, nobody can beat them physically, but more importantly, emotionally and mentally.
So confident. And the shot is good.
Good determination there to fight through the contact. Anticipating the blow is really the best strategy against the Pistons because you know they're bringing the...
Oh, no worries, mate.
For the Pistons,
Appreciate
Bill
the support,
Lambert's
bro.
checked in for Sally, and it's Rodman in for Aguirre. And Thomas with a very hot start, Mike Fratello, to start this game.
Well, it looks like his offense is no longer a concern. Great job by him to get involved early on. Great use of the mid-range. Joe Dumars pouring into.
Short. Pass to Cartwright. It's stolen by Rodman. Down low. Here's Dumars. That one falls coming off of Thomas's feet.
Assist
Now just a 4-point
Isaiah
Chicago lead.
Fucking bullshit.
To the inside. Here's Jordan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Smart play that time by Jordan, using the pump, baiting the defender, and he bit.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw.
22,
Jordan is coming out of the gate hot, as we can see, shaking off that last 20-point performance.
And this was one of the more predictable things to happen. Jordan is just too competitive and driven to not come out strong after last game.
We knew it was going to happen. Lambert's shot is off. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
This is why you just can't give Jordan a running start. I mean, once he has that, the launch pad is set, and he's going to ecstasy right through the air and on top of your head.
And the Pistons with possession here. After the Bulls picking up a basket just moments ago. Back to Thomas. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And Thomas is a tough competitor, one willing to accept contact on the way up.
The Pistons shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Isaiah.
And both free throws good for Thomas. The Bulls leading by 6. Jordan drives in. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And once Jordan gets rolling, you're done. Because he's relentless in how he continues to attack.
That'll be a
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. You see Michael Jordan really having a great game.
They simply have no answer for him right now. And he's making them pay dearly for it.
Gerald Henderson, he's checked in for
Gerald
Detroit.
Henderson.
Now here's Henderson. There's the pass to Edwards. Lambert down low. He's covered by Grant. Lambert's shot is off. Dumars against Jordan. Shoots over Dumars. A shot by Jordan, no good. Pistons trailed by 8. Rodman outside. Passes it to Henderson. Here's Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Another one of those big guys, one of the trees in the middle. Edwards, really hard to defend.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the Pistons making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Chicago leading by 8. Steps back and fires. They get it again.
Oh, what do you mean?
20 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Lamberт. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Jordan, the pass to Carter. Back to Jordan. And so that's the end of the first half. It's the Bulls. They lead by 8.
These guys
Welcome everyone back to Chicago. It's the Bulls and Pistons.
not as exciting as they should be.
Pistons trail by 8.
One thing the Bulls need to make sure they do is attack the rim. They settled for way too many outside looks the first few games. You need to test the Pistons inside.
They've got Cartwright. Michael Jordan is out there with John Paxson. Then it's Pippen, and it's Grant in at the 4 spot. And that's the group for Phil Jackson as we begin the second half.
Come on.
Jordan can't get it to go.
His defensive talent, what a gift for his squad.
Yeah, you see the effort, you see the range. He prides himself in his ability to shut people down.
Thomas, no good. Pippen in particular, Clark, shied away from driving early in this series, it seemed.
Well, Kevin, the Bulls know the Pistons are going to touch them up, be physical with them when they drive the ball. But they need to get over that and go with reckless abandon and strength to the basket. Settling for outside shot is not going to win them this series.
Pistons trail by 10. Thomas kicks to Lambeer. Inside. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. 18 feet out. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And, you know, these teams met 5 times during the regular season, and the Pistons won 4 of those meetings. That has to be a factor in the back of the minds of the Chicago Bulls.
Bulls leading by 10. With the second effort, and the layup is up and in. Jordan's got 30.
I love how Jordan uses his jumping ability on the offensive boards. I mean, this guy just does not give up.
Oh, and they need a basket in the worst way.
I think they're forcing things right now, and it's why their offense looks so pedestrian.
Again, the miss by the Pistons. If you look back to the prior year, Mike Fratello, the Pistons won all 6 regular season games and the Eastern Conference Finals against the Bulls.
It's a budding rivalry. The Pistons aren't intimidated by Jordan. Feels like these teams have been in each other's way the last few years.
Which makes for a great rival.
You know, I think when you give up second chance points, a lot of it comes down to simply a lack of effort.
Ref.
It's
What's up, Ref?
a key part of playing good defense is limiting the offense with one shot. And that starts with boxing out.
And a look at the 2 stars of these teams. Michael Jordan, coach, has been magnificent early on.
This is exactly how Jordan and the Bulls wanted to start things off. Jordan is locked in. He looks like he's on his way to another incredible performance. And regardless of how this series goes, what a successful year it's been for Chicago. 55 wins, the second most in franchise history.
To the middle. And Edwards with the stuff.
You see the court awareness. Thomas recognizing the overcommitment and making the defense pay.
Here's Jordan. Second chance shot. Cartwright gets the bucket. Cartwright's got the lead up to 14 now for the Bulls.
Boy, they look confused and lost out there, just getting out-hustled every trip.
And there's no excuse for
47, he's at 46.
closing out plays.
Hey, it's as plain as pound cake. Keep it simple. They want to see how big this league can get.
No such thing as running up the score at this level.
For the Pistons, Sally comes in for Edwards, and Aguirre's shoved in from the slot. Hey, Clark, no matter how this series shakes out, you feel the Bulls are poised for something bigger in the future.
Clearly, Kevin, the foundation is laid. They got a star and a really good core group. I think it's just a matter of growing this group together, maturing, becoming more confident and physical, and you could see them competing for a title in the very near future.
We've seen this process before.
What? Why didn't Jordan jump then? That's so weird. Oh, what is that? Oh,
It takes time, sometimes, for teams to get by a tough opponent.
Great point, Kevin, and there's no denying it. You don't see teams become championship teams overnight. There's a seasoning and a journey that's required to become champions.
And Jordan Mike continues to get things to fall. What a show he is putting on tonight.
You can see the fire in Jordan's eyes. He's on a mission to make a statement this game.
what?
This is exactly why they encourage Aguirre to take these shots here, because he's such an effective scorer in that space. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And stolen by Jordan. Thomas with the block. And they recover it. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
That's Thomas's block, man. He's blocking everything, man. He's got a 32 block. He's blocking fucking everything. This
Isaiah
game is cooked, bro.
personal foul.
Thomas started off hot, but Clark, he's once again having a hard time finishing
More like
plays against the
99,
Chicago
bro.
defense.
And you know, Kevin, it looked as though he had figured things out in that first half, but since then, Zink has definitely cooled off.
And the Pistons making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Sally's shot is off. Chicago leading by 20. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan slamming it down.
Pretty artful dribbling displayed by Jordan there, and it completely baffled the defender.
It's tipped. A baseline J. Oh, and that one had the right spin.
Nice.
And it is good.
Two rebounds.
Jordan's got 48.
He
Two
is
rebounds.
money from there. Jordan is so comfortable operating from mid-range.
And Thomas Mike continues to be a big factor on the offensive end for Detroit.
Well, you knew it was
Oh.
coming. Isaiah Thomas is not a 9 points a game
Carr,
player, and he was due for a big one.
smash the little
Very due. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots in
Shooting
the game
for
right here.
Detroit, Vinny Johnson.
And he sinks the second. Clark, how about the unselfishness of this team?
Love the willingness to make that extra pass, and it has the defense in a scramble mode.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Aguirre. That shot
Come
misses.
on.
Great
Come on.
D that time from Jordan. For three, Paxson. Rebound by the Pistons. Sally's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. It's Thomas, high post. Shoots over Pippen. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And so it's Chicago.
Done.
The
whole last quarter to relax.
And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D.
The Pistons, 35.
Here we go, the 4th quarter on the way in this crucial game 3.
Big up to ref. What time is it for you, Matt?
Final. And so here is Chicago.
And you look at the coach. In this matchup. Obviously, the Pistons have a legend on their bench who has won a title. But the Bulls
What the
have
hell
shown
was that
a little
layup?
Jackson.
And on the floor for Detroit.
Substitution.
They've got
Joe
Thomas.
Dumars.
Edwards out there with Lambeer. Then it's Johnson, and it's Aguirre, and it's small forward. And 3 from Jordan. Rebound, Detroit. Lambeer's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Coach Phil Jackson in his first full year with the Bulls.
And you know, Kevin, Jackson has changed the offensive approach for this team. He was an assistant before with the Bulls, so he understands their personnel. Seems like a really good fit so far into his tenure.
Yeah, he was an assistant under Doug Collins.
Yep, he doesn't pass up any opportunity to throw it down.
Oh, no. Yeah, once you give him space to take off, he goes for it.
Slamming it down with one hand, too. Love the ferocity.
Mike Fratello, what a gigantic night for Michael Jordan against these Detroit Pistons.
First game of the series at home, you knew this would be Michael's time to shine. What a memorable performance
Shot
from
is
an
so
elite
slow.
player.
Against these bad boys from Detroit. Aguirre with it. Dumars the pass to Edwards. Over Grant. That one a little long.
And it's puzzling to me why he elected to fade away. He should have just gone right up with it. And miss.
No good from Jordan.
Well, some nights the shots just don't fall. Ask him.
Pass to Aguirre. He kicks to Edwards. Back to Aguirre. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Dumars against Jordan. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance.
It is clear Dumars takes pride in being a leader for this squad. Such an important part of this team.
Rodman is checked in for Aguirre. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Dumars.
The Bulls leading by 19. And here's Jordan outside.
What is this 3? 86.
Rebounded by Lambier.
This shot so
Lambier's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. In the second half now, and Mike, as we can see, Jordan continues to lead the way.
And you can't help but be impressed by the show Jordan is putting on. There is no way for them to slow down or contain his airness.
And denied, he sends it right off the glass. Tipped away and stolen by Jordan.
Oh no!
It's stolen by Edwards.
Stuffed
the
it.
turnovers, Mike Pacello, have been plentiful for the Bulls, but here they are ahead nevertheless.
That's just how it works out sometimes.
It's a clean block.
They want to keep trying to limit giveaways as the series goes on.
And the first one drops.
You have to respect the attitude Lambier brings to his game. He's not afraid to get physical and battle for the advantage, and it can really wear an opponent down.
And the Bulls with another
Slightly
miss.
early.
And
How
he
late is
continues
this
to launch
release?
from outside, but not converting as often as he'd like.
Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Let's not have a look
Boy,
at
and
that.
that'll give them a nice injection. Nothing like a rejection to get a team fired up.
Absolutely nothing falling for Thomas in this series. And it's mighty frustrating for him. And the dunk by Jordan.
Jordan's got a lot of flash to his game. A terrific guard, loves getting tricky with his ball handling and creating shots for himself.
Rodman looking it over. Pass to Dumars. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. One on hit
Boys is shifted. Drawing contact there to get to the line where he's superb.
And Dumars drops them both. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. A deep 3 from Jordan. Jacks up a 3. The shot, no good. Now the Pistons take it the other way. Here's Dumars, and Dumars throws it down.
Seeking some transition points. Dumars hustling down the floor.
Paxson kicks to Jordan. That one falls off of Paxson's feet. Paxson's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
2 minutes remaining in the
Double
game.
team on Thomas.
2 minutes.
It's Edwards on the wing. Shoots over Cartwright. The putback. The rebound by Cartwright. Chicago leading by 19 points. And here's Jordan outside. James Edwards pulls it in. Edwards got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Thomas with it. He's picked up by Jordan. And the basket by Thomas.
You think Isaiah Thomas, you think assists, passing. But when Zeke needs to, he can take over a game with his scoring.
Jordan outside.
Oh, it's horrible. You'd think he'd let go at that time.
Off the mark. It's Rodman with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Dumars misses. Dumars gone 4 of 12 from the floor. Jordan dishes to Pippen. Pulls it up. And Jordan gets
Shot.
on the assist by Pippen. Jordan's got 55.
Tremendous ability to catch and shoot the basketball. He's got that shot in his bag.
Back to Thomas.
This guy's can only shoot mid-range.
44 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Shooting foul.
What
As the
the
whistle
hell?
blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
4th personal foul. 4th
No good on
team
that.
foul.
The 7-footer Edwards is a really
At the line
good
for the
go-to scorer in the
Pistons.
low post and has great confidence in his ability to score on anybody.
Detroit making a switch here. Hastings, he's checked in for Lambier. Greenwood comes in for Rodman. Johnson, he's checked in for Dumars. And it's Henderson for Isaiah Thomas.
They've turned it up a notch here during this home stretch.
Yeah, saving their best basketball for when it mattered the most. That's how you secure a win.
And so, it's Detroit with it.
Oh no.
Bulls foul. Bill Cartwright.
Bill.
Third personal foul.
And that one
15
falls for
foul.
Henderson.
Shooting for Detroit. Chip.
Both free throws good from Henderson.
Big Bill.
Like they've captured an impressive lead.
Oh, yeah. They're in the driver's seat right now, Kev.
Both hands on the wheel. Johnson outside. Wide open look. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And here's Jordan outside. Offline. Like in a game they needed to win. So apparently Michael Jordan and the Bulls get the win. What a tremendous effort from Chicago.
Pistons 49.
And that's it.
Thanks again, folks, for coming out and supporting your basketball team. Drive home safely.
Oh, but they need to do more of these. There's more? Oh, there is more. How many more is there? 24. How many are there? 15. So we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Man, that's not. Back in the suit. Da, 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 da. Oh. few of these left, eh?
Michael Jordan was royalty. He was Elvis Presley. He was the Beatles. It was Michael Jordan versus the NBA. He was that good, and he had a charisma that was unique to him, but also that killer instinct of wanting to win. When Michael Jordan came into town, the Great Western Forum became the place to be. You couldn't live your life if you didn't get a chance to see Michael Jordan perform in person. When the Lakers and the Bulls faced each other in that 1991 finals, it was that moment where you could really say sports and entertainment were coming together. When the Bulls...
Yeah. Let's go.
The streets of Beverly Hills, it's a bit north of the Great Western Forum, are setting for the NBA Finals. And we're coming to you live from Inglewood, California. This is Game 5 of the 1991 NBA Finals. Here we go. The Chicago Bulls lead the LA Lakers 3-1. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan, joined by Coach Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and we'll hear from our reporter, David Aldridge, in a few moments. Like the key to the Bulls' Game 4 win, which we saw a couple days ago, was defense.
The key being that they held the Lakers to 37% shooting, Kev. Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen both guarding Magic Johnson, picking him up full court, making things difficult for the Magic Man.
It was a clinic. And in Game 4, on the offensive end, Clark, another stellar performance from Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, Kevin, we come to expect 28 points or more from Jordan on a regular basis, but the third...
Win the game. 30 points, 10 assists, 50% scoring.
10 assists show how much Jordan's game has grown. Not trying to do it all himself, trusting his teammates. Now just one win away from an elusive first NBA championship for Michael Jordan.
Boy, that's a great point about Jordan's playmaking. Well said. And now we'll look at the Chicago Bulls. The MVP, Michael Jordan, is in the backcourt, joined by sharpshooting John Paxson. Chicago's defensive stopper, Scottie Pippen, is in the small forward. Horace Grant is at the 4. And the experienced veteran, Bill Cartwright, is at the center. And for the Lakers, Magic Johnson runs showtime. Terry Teagle and A.C. Green are in the lineup, both injury replacements. Sam Perkins at the 4 can really shoot it. And Vlade Divac, the young, skilled 5.
The Lakers missing 2 starters, Byron Scott and James Worthy. They'll really rely heavily on 2 rookies, Tony Smith and Eldon Campbell.
Now here's Divac. The rebound by Cartwright.
He'll normally convert on that finish. The defense got lucky.
To the paint. Jordan with an early assist, just continuing to pass the ball well, as he has all series long.
And they're pressing their advantage here, looking to extend this lead.
Not content to rest on their laurels. They'll continue to attack.
Green draws the
bullshit.
And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That's his first foul.
Trash.
Here's Teagle. They get it back. Unable to get that one. It's been a quick start here for Chicago. 8-point game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call it a shooting foul. And Clark for LA. A.C. Green is going to have to be a very big part of their attack tonight.
Kevin averaging just 4 points a game in these finals. AC was huge when the Lakers beat Portland in the Western Conference Finals. Brought a ton of energy. I think the Lakers need that version of him tonight.
Oh, I would agree. And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here.
Good timeout right there. It was much needed.
Yeah, the other team is clicking right now. Coach wants to try and halt this run.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. I remember in Game 4, the last timeout, the Lakers shot just 37% from the floor.
Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan were monsters on the defensive end. Magic and the Lakers will need to execute better to have a shot tonight.
37% just is not going to get it done. And here are the Bulls now. Now the Bulls with it. They've got a 10-0 run going. The Bulls looking to close this series out and off to a hot start.
I've got Michael Jordan on the injury watch list tonight. He's got a jammed toe. It's badly bruised, and you know how painful those can be, Coach. Extremely difficult to play through that kind of an injury.
After playing through that toe injury in Game 4, Michael told us it didn't bother him then, and it won't bother him now. Jordan will be A-OK tonight.
You know, this entire series, Jordan has been doing a really good job passing the ball. The Lakers are going to have to pick their poison with him now.
Oscar Grant. Goes back up.
Oh, no.
Jordan's shot is off.
Terrible.
Lakers trail by 14. Teagle the pass to Perkins. Banked in off the glass.
A teammate of Jordan at North Carolina, Sam Perkins. Those two won a national title with the Tar Heels back in 1982. In these finals, Sam has been up and down.
Yeah, he has been, Mike. I mean, you think about it. He hit the game-winning 3 in Game 1. Then the last time out, Game 4, he was 1 for 15. The Lakers need him to be much better tonight.
1 for 15 is kind of like I shoot.
And the Lakers have had some tough luck with injuries so far, especially in Game 4. For more, let's go to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, the Lakers will be without their all-star forward James Worthy and their starting shooting guard Byron Scott. Worthy, of course, suffered a badly sprained ankle in the Western Conference Finals and re-aggravated it in Game 4 of this series. And Scott went down with a shoulder injury in the same game. It's going to take a group effort to make up for those absences. Guys?
I'll put both Worthy and Scott are crucial, Mike, to this Lakers offense.
And not only their offense, those two guys have alternated guarding Jordan throughout the series. Without them, the Lakers have limited options defensively.
Game 1 of the finals, a Bulls loss, 18 combined points for Paxson, Bill Cartwright, Horace Grant. Games 2 through 4, Mike goes 3, averaging 42 points a game.
That trio, the other Bulls starters, their success is essential for Chicago. The Bulls need scoring outside of Pippen and Jordan.
Clearly proven. Now Green, Scottie Pippen missing from long range. Over to the wing. Perkins, the pass to Green. 6 to shoot. Here's Johnson. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
The fact that Chicago has had Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen take turns defending Magic Johnson has really served the Bulls well. They've been able to pick up the Magic Man full court and have caused him to expend a lot of energy trying to get the Lakers into their offense.
And Chicago is looking to tire out Magic. Make him work.
It's not a foul.
Pippen and Jordan have done an outstanding job in executing that game plan. At 6'9" and pretty much a point, Magic Johnson is such a unique player.
And the Lakers with some changes. Campbell, he's checked in for D-Bucks. And Smith subbed in for Teagle.
And he's making them count at the charity strike. No surprise there.
We've seen it over and over again in this series. Michael Jordan sharing the ball and involving his teammates in every play. Pass to Green. Back to Johnson. So in Game 4, finals worst, 37% shooting from the Lakers. And more of the same tonight.
You know, the combination of size, speed, and length that Johnson has is really pretty unique for a point guard.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Leading by 12.
Jordan has destroyed the Lakers passing the rock in the finals. MJ showing he's become more than just a scorer.
Feeds to Grant. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
They have set the tone in the paint, getting whatever they want.
Well, not much resistance, and if things don't change, this could turn into a blowout.
And there's the goal.
Whatever.
Michael Jordan. That's his third foul so far. On a situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. Lakers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for the Lakers.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here is Paxson. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Hit it. Count that one.
Boy, they didn't waste any time, did they? They got going right away.
They obviously had a plan coming in, and they've put it to good use.
And it's blocked by Jordan.
That's the end of the first
And so
quarter
is the Chicago Bulls in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds.
The Bulls, 28.
Second quarter here in the 1991 NBA Finals, Game 5 with Mike Clark, DA. This is Kevin Harlan. Michael Jordan and the Bulls trying to close it out tonight.
The leading scorer in each of the first 4 games of this series.
I got the rebounds. Yep.
Yeah, you guessed it, Michael Jordan.
Points.
In the regular season, MJ led the NBA in scoring for the 5th straight year. Jordan cannot be stopped in this series.
They've got Magic Johnson. Perkins out there with Green, and it's Smith, and it's Campbell at the pivot spot, man in the middle. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
I like to see Smith make the quick decisions. Don't hesitate. Be aggressive. Shoot it right away when you catch it if you're open.
A shot by Jordan, no good. And for Jordan Clark, it's not just scoring in these finals.
It sure isn't, Kevin. He's averaging almost 12 assists per game, in addition to his usual spectacular defense. And with the closeout game on the line, I expect a monster performance from Michael Jordan. And if the Bulls win, he will clearly be your Finals MVP.
Down low, Michael Jordan can taste that first title, and he wants to end it tonight. The Lakers pour from the field, and Clark, that has to change as this game goes on.
Well, to me, it appears the Lakers have no answer, Kevin, for the defensive duo and prowess of Pippen and Jordan. These two Bulls are creating havoc.
Oh, trying for it. Out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Force that pass when there was really no reason to.
Evans is checked in for the Lakers. And the Lakers call time here.
Straight up facts here, guys. They are getting destroyed down low.
Points in the paint, the topic of this timeout conversation. They need to play with more pride.
Get loud. It's time, everyone.
Smith against
Let's
Pitts.
hear it for your Laker girl.
Smith in the post, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2.
Foul every
And you
fucking
got to
play,
attribute
man.
that to the aggressiveness of Smith. He knows exactly how to
And he makes both free throws. Second quarter played so far. And here's Jordan outside. You can tell he wants to end this series. Mike, Chicago leading this series 3 games to 1. A win away from an NBA title.
Michael Jordan so close to that elusive first ring. Winning it all would take MJ's career to another level.
Absolutely. Johnson kicks to Smith, to the middle. Here's Devonts.
Fantastic work on defense from Cartwright, using his size and length to affect the shot.
Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 15 points.
Found a crease, took advantage, and got it in close.
And adds to this lead. They're having their way.
Johnson goes in. Wow, Magic Johnson has been stellar thus far. Looking to extend this series.
Such a gifted offensive player. He can hurt you in a variety of ways. He's a headache for opposing defense.
Run past him.
Mike, as we see, we've been tracking this matchup the entire NBA Finals. Multiple time MVP winners. Magic Johnson compared with Michael Jordan.
The Magic Man is keeping it close tonight. But the Lakers need him to win that battle to have a chance tonight. Let's see how this one plays out.
I cannot wait. Lakers trail by 17. Remember, Chicago and LA, 2 very different, distinct franchises.
This is the Lakers' 9th trip to the finals since 1980. They're used to being here. For Chicago, this is their first ever trip to the finals.
Outside, Green. Not loose. That's going to be out of
First
bounds.
ever.
Los Angeles will retain possession. Let's hear from David Aldridge on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Now the marquee matchup of Magic versus Michael has not disappointed. What's surprising is that Jordan is actually averaging more assists in the assist king. Coming into this game, Jordan is averaging 11.8 assists per game compared to Magic's 10.5. Kevin, back to you.
DA, astounding numbers. Thanks for that report. And both stars, Clark, have played nearly every minute of this series. I mean, they've gone non-stop.
Well, that's not surprising, Kevin. This is it. There's no time to rest. I mean, both guys know exactly how important each game is in this series, and that's why they're averaging the minutes they are, about 44 per game.
You know, carrying that kind of load on both of their shoulders, you would think, my gosh, will they be brought down by the weight of that? Not these guys. They thrive in these situations, don't they?
They really relish opportunities like this to compete at the highest level and see who can come out on top. Chicago's first trip to the finals, a franchise record 61 wins, and they have stormed through the playoffs, going 14-2 thus far. I don't think there's any question about it. This is certainly the best Bulls team ever.
And the Lakers call time here. And Mike, it looks like year 25 for the Bulls might just be their finals.
When you look at the ages of guys like Jordan, Pippen, Grant, this is a Bulls team poised for sustained excellence. Step one, closing out the Lakers.
And as you know, closeout games are always the most difficult. Jordan. That one falls, coming off of Paxson's feed. And that's now 27 points for Jordan. Lakers trail by 21.
What do you mean?
Now, here's Johnson. He's got 20. And a miss there on the triple.
Growing up here in Inglewood, Eldon Campbell has to be on cloud 9 playing in the finals. The rookie was the Lakers' first-round pick this season.
Smith kicks to Johnson. It's all in by the Bulls. Jordan's got rebound number 8 now.
Clearly moving into the contact
area. Camera
wasn't planted or set.
Pretty obvious where I'm sitting that the right call was made.
Sam Perkins, he's checked in for the Lakers. And Eldon Campbell playing just 6 minutes, Clark, in the
30 and 10, 50%.
First 4 games of the finals.
Well, those minutes are about to go up in a big way due to injuries. He's a talented shot blocker. We know that about Campbell, and he's a hometown kid with a chance to perhaps play the hero's role here tonight.
It'll be fun to follow him.
You know the coach loves to see that extra effort for the second chance opportunity. Well done.
And the Lakers with another turnover here.
Chicago ball.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Teagle's checked in. And a wide open look for Jordan. And the dunk by Grant.
That's the hustle you get with Grant. Terrific at hitting the glass with a purpose.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Green deciding where to go with it. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Pippen. To the paint. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Textbook alley-oop finish that time by Jordan, picking a clean pass right out of the air for the big slam.
Here's Teagle to end the run. And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for Chicago after a fantastic
half to go. Far out. That's crazy.
Well, it doesn't get any better than June in Los Angeles. And the third quarter in Game 5 is getting underway. This is Game 5 of the 1991 NBA Finals. Second half here from Inglewood. The Lakers looking to extend the series. Chicago wants it to end.
Winning an NBA title is the final hurdle for Michael Jordan. He's won MVPs, scoring titles, even a Defensive Player of the Year award. but it's a team game. And winning this series is the last thing for Michael to accomplish.
So starting the second half, here's what Phil Jackson has on the floor. Brett is out there with Pippen. It's Michael Jordan. It's John Paxson. And it's Cartwright in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, not the most reliable from long distance. They practically dared him to shoot that one.
And an NBA title, the only thing missing for the great Michael Jordan, Clark.
And Kevin, he's made some sacrifices, no doubt about it. As a young pro, I think sometimes Jordan tried to do it all himself. But MJ's game has continued to evolve, especially his passing. He's developed so much. Getting a ring is the final spoke in the wheel.
Clock at 6. Johnson surveying the floor. There's D-Box, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. This Bulls offense is running through Michael Jordan, Mike Fratello, piling up assists once again.
Phil Jackson wants Michael making the decisions. The league MVP is so smart. Jordan is dictating this game.
Every facet of this game, you're right. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
When you're down and losing, those plays just cannot happen.
You need to stay locked in mentally. Mistakes like that will kill you.
Teagley's checked in for Smith. Jordan passes to Pippen.
Oh, what a man.
And the Bulls with another miss. Here's Los Angeles now. Well, the matchup of the series, Mike, as we see two-time MVP Michael Jordan going up against three-time MVP Magic Johnson. Again, as we can see, it's advantage MJ.
The Bulls star has won that battle all series long. A huge reason the Bulls were in position to win the title tonight.
And it has been entertaining. The Lakers are struggling with their shots tonight, Clark. They just can't get into a groove.
Well, I think you've got to look at the opponent
Oh,
and
that's
give
terrible.
them some credit. You know, the duo of Pippen and Jordan, as good defensively as any in the NBA right now, and maybe in the history of the league when you think about it.
They've been terrific. Here's Johnson. D-But's trying to free himself up. That shot is in just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
We always talk about the passing of Magic. When his team needs it, Johnson can score.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Stolen by Pippen. Jordan outside.
No.
A rebound by the Lakers. D-Bots has got 6 rebounds now in the game. He takes
What a point.
Who's that?
He added some style to that one. I think he should get some bonus points for that.
Oh, yeah, he was definitely making a show of it.
When you get the chance for a jam like that, you have to take it. While Michael Jordan gets the headlines, and deservedly so, Scottie Pippen is the glue of this team. Excellent defensively, a great passer. Pippen does it all.
Here's D-Box.
Ah.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
The defense was tough, but sometimes Divac sinks it no matter what you try to do.
Eldon Campbell is checked in for Perkins. And Clark, when you think of Scottie Pippen, do you think he was an all-star snub this year?
Absolutely, Kevin. No question about it. I mean, he's the second best player on a 61-win team.
Agreed.
I'm wondering how he didn't make it. I think we've seen Pippen make a statement during these playoffs. He's stuffing the stat sheet, averaging 21, 9 boards, and 6 assists. That's enough to stamp him as an elite player.
Well, you make a great point. And there's the pass to Teagle.
No.
Puts up a 3. Campbell with it. And Campbell throws it down.
For 3 straight seasons in the playoffs, the Bulls were eliminated by the Pistons. But Chicago swept the bad boys to get here to this finals, slaying their dragon in the process.
And here's Jordan outside. Sinks the 3-pointer. Jordan's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Accurate from deep. Jordan's a guy you have to track beyond the arc.
And the Bulls eliminating the Pistons, Mike, the defending NBA champions in the Eastern Conference Finals.
That Pistons series was a mental hurdle for the Bulls. Players telling me in previous years, the Pistons' mind games would get to Chicago. Not the case this time around. The Bulls maturing as a team.
Mentally strong for sure. Clock at 4, and here's Johnson outside. Not going to go that time. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Here's Jordan. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got 4 assists in the game.
All too easy for Jordan. Just unfazed by anything the defense throws at him. He's got an answer.
What has he got? 43.
He's had 4 chances at the line and made them all.
That's his first
Free throw good, Jordan.
First team foul.
He hits one and misses one each at the line.
We all know about Michael's offensive prowess, okay? But he's incredible defensively as well. He works hard at that end, and that's rare for a star.
Levont's against Cartwright. Back to Green. Pippen with the steal. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way.
No.
And the dunk by Grant.
And the speed and quickness of the Bulls is a clear advantage. As this series has developed, we've seen Chicago have success pushing the tempo.
Here's Jordan.
What is that?
It's taken away by Smith. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
His 4th personal foul. The 4th team foul. At the line.
That free throw, no good.
And the energy Smith provides is important to this team. Someone you could expect to give his all out there.
A tremendous team effort, Mike, offensively from him tonight.
Well, they've been unselfish, a ton of assists, plus lots of different scorers out there.
Yeah, things you all appreciate.
Out of bounds.
And it's out of bounds.
Still,
They say last touch by Pippen. Here's Johnson. 22 points for him. Over Jordan. Magic is struggling. The Lakers need him to play better if they want to get this series back to Chicago.
Great work on the offensive glass that time from Levi.
Shot is so
Using his
slow.
size and timing. So important in rebounding to his advantage.
Your Lakers.
Michael Jordan getting it done.
The Bulls.
And the 4th quarter from Inglewood. NBA Finals Game 5. Kevin Harlan joined by Mike Fratelli, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge. Could this be the final period of hoops played this season?
Over the last 11 seasons, 5 titles for the Lakers, 9 trips to the NBA Finals. However, it feels like their time just might be up. LA has a roster that is getting older.
So with Johnson on the bench, this is Mike Dunleavy's lineup. They've got Smith. Campbell is out there with Divac.
Oh, come on,
Then
bro.
it's Teagle, and it's Drew in at the point guard position.
Come on, bro.
Outside Thomas. There's the feed to Divac. Shoots over Cartwright, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Horace Grant.
You know, you look at Divac muscling his way to a shot inside, getting the ball in the air despite the contact. That's just good, solid work.
Clark, the state of this Lakers franchise. Will they be dominant, you think, this decade?
Kevin, it's going to be hard to sustain this level of excellence. I mean, Magic and Worthy getting older. This series, to me, feels like a changing of the guard in the midst.
Pass to Teagle. Pass to Campbell. Here's Drew. The 3. Divac's trying to free himself up. Drills the 3-pointer. Drew's got himself on the board with 3 there. Mike, what about these passing numbers of Michael Jordan? I mean, absolutely fantastic.
Sometimes it's hard to believe that Michael is controlling the ball, controlling the game. Jordan's willingness to give up the rock. It is the big reason the Bulls are close to the title.
Teagle the pass to Divac. To the inside.
No. For us. Brandon, what's up, brother? Thanks for the look, mate.
The first one falls. Thompson is checked in for Los Angeles.
Larry Drew.
And that one goes in.
What are you up to, mate? You gaming? Oh, why doesn't it go to a new page? New. New.
From the line that time. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Short. Oh. Jordan is so close to that first title, looking to close the door.
Michael Jordan has taken over, putting his stamp on this game, his fingerprints all over this series.
Thomas passes to Teagle. Back to Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Teagle. No good from outside.
For Bulls coach Phil Jackson, the last time he won a title as a player, 1973, was also
Oh, so I opened up a whole new window.
a game 5. In this building as a member of the Knicks.
And, you know, they aren't showing any signs of easing up. Their offense looks superb right now.
They can't get careless with the league. And so far, this hasn't been the case.
Teagle the pass to Thomas. Here's Teagle. Here's Drew. No good that time. Nice D from Pippen. And for Coach Phil Jackson, winning tonight would be full circle.
18 years ago, won a title on this floor. Remember, for years, Jackson was coaching internationally, toiling the minor league. Jackson earned his spot on an NBA bench and has proved Bulls management correct.
He's done a wonderful job.
Oh, you're so right. You know, the way his shot went so wide, pretty obvious he got fouled.
Oh, yeah, plenty of contact there.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Jordan. And here is Los Angeles now. Well, Mike, all series long, we've been monitoring the battle of MVP. Magic Johnson against Michael Jordan. And as we can see, Jordan with the advantage tonight.
And Kev, it's been that way the entire finals. The Bulls have a 3-1 advantage. A huge reason is Michael has outperformed Magic.
Inside, here's Grant and the dunk by Grant.
Yeah, and Jordan sees the floor so nicely. I mean, one of his guys has a clean look. He gets the ball to him in whip-like fashion.
Drew passes to Thomas. Broke loose. Pippen with the steal. Here's Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
Who's he up? Oh,
terrific work in transition, sprinting out ahead of the defense and getting to the right spot.
And it's clear the game plan is to attack in transition as much as possible, which is exactly what they've been doing.
And they'll get another chance. Right side, Pippen. Over Thomas. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And people will say he shouldn't take that mid-range look, but he had the space and is capable of making it.
And it's Teagle missing.
He's out there just forcing it. Terrible mindset to have with the way he shot so far.
Pass to Big
It's
Bill.
stolen. Thomas with the ball. the pass to Drew. And stolen by Jordan. Here's Pippen. And Pippen slams it in.
The defensive instincts of MJ kicking in. Terrific at sensing when to go for the steal.
Outside for Pippen. And stolen by Thomas.
Just shut up.
1:27 left in the fourth quarter. And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That's his fifth foul. Los Angeles making a switch here. Green's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Lakers.
1:25 left in the game.
AC Green.
Grant against Thomas. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Horace Grant. That free throw, no good.
At the line for the Lakers.
And he's good on the second.
They needed all of them to drop. Tough trip.
Smooth sailing for Chicago. And the dunk by Jordan.
Boy, what a ruthless, wicked dribble move that time by Jordan. Threw his defender off and got the space he needed to fire.
Here's Pippen, and Pippen slams it in.
Turning defense into offense.
Yep, he had no doubt, did he, Clark? He was going to take it all the way.
Love the activity defensively, leading to points.
Here's Drew. Rebound by Pippen. Drew's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Jordan the pass to Paxson.
Oh, what's that?
The shot comes out, and it's the Lakers the other way. Outside for Thomas. Lets it go. The rebound by Carter.
You know, these are exactly the kinds of shots that kept me from coaching. This stuff drives a coach crazy.
Yeah, really horrible attempt.
It's
Much better looks than that. He's making it happen offensively, doing his part to craft this lead.
Jordan with the steal.
This run, it's a haymaker, a knockout punch.
I think this run has sealed the game. Guys, where are we going to dinner?
Ball's knocked loose. Lobs it up for Jordan.
Oh no. Oops.
Passes to Teagle. Looking to end the run. And the Lakers get it back.
Champions!
Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls have done it. For the first time, Mike Fratello, the Bulls are world champion.
Michael Jordan has answered the doubters. He can lead a team to a title. This has to be extra sweet for Michael.
Hell yeah.
And for the Bulls, Clark Kellogg, this is a long time coming.
Tremendous job by this entire organization.
How many assists did he get? By the way. Legend. Oh yeah. Oh. Two against the Blazers, the SHAQ.
When Michael Jordan played in Chicago, the crowd just went crazy to another decibel level. And I'd get the chills every time. He played with such a fury. He was electric on the court. Before the SHRUG game, the game against Portland in the NBA Finals, well, the public relations people couldn't find Michael. The reason was he was on the court taking three-point shots, and he was not noted as a three-point shooter. We asked him about it. He said, well, you know, you never know when a three-point shot might come in handy. Obviously, he had figured something out, that he was going to surprise them, but you have to hit the shots. This incredible onslaught of threes takes place in the first half, and he hit 6 of them. That was unheard of at that time for anyone. He looks...
Playing in the NBA Finals, motivation is a given. But if bulletin board material carries weight, the Blazers have plenty. The defending champion Bulls have added their voices to a chorus casting Portland as a paper tiger with talent to burn but unable to stick to a winning script. Now, can the Blazers shred that narrative and write their own championship chapter?
DJ! What's up, DJ? How's it going, mate? You good, mate?
Not far from Chicago Stadium, the beautiful fountain in Grant Park, here on the banks of Lake Michigan. The stage is set here in Chicago. Welcome everyone to game 1 of the
G'day,
NBA
mate.
Finals. The
How you
Portland
doing,
Trail
man?
Blazers and the defending champion Chicago Bulls. Along with Coach Mike Fratello, former player Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Hunter. And Mike, the Blazers team that some have questioned, what is their mentality?
Well, they've made it clear. They're out to prove a point that they're ready for this moment and that they can deliver in the clutch.
And the 2 leading stars for these teams. Clark, it's Clyde Drexler and Michael Jordan.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Their games invite comparison, I think.
They sure do, Kevin. A lot of similarities when you look at them, from their age to the versatility and athleticism of their games. Air Jordan and Clyde the Glide, both cleared for takeoff.
On the floor for Portland, it'll be Terry Porter and Clyde Drexler in the backcourt. Up front, Jerome Kersey is at small forward, Buck Williams at the 4. Handling the low post is Kevin Duckworth. For the Bulls, Bill Cartwright is at the center. Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant man the front court. John Paxson is at the point. And of course, at off guard, it'll be Michael Jordan.
And the Blazers certainly motivated to answer their detractors. That's a question they know can't be answered with words, but rather with their performance on the floor. This is what a floor general looks like, the vision and the pinpoint pass.
And here's Jordan outside, kept alive. Jordan on the wing. Jordan with another miss.
Hey, I think that green light they'd given him early should probably go red now. I mean, he needs to get some other folks involved.
And plenty of storylines coming into this series. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge, for more on that. David.
Okay, guys, one of the stories coming into the finals is the health of Michael Jordan. He had a sore wrist in Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals, and it caused him to miss 50.
Dead? Oh, you're dead? Oh, no. Guess we might be meeting in October. Can't remember.
His first 20 shots But Jordan insists the wrist is just fine.
Who?
He went through his game day weightlifting routine this morning with no restrictions. Back to you.
That is a good sign, David. Thank you very much. Mike lifting weights like
Soxygamer
that today. Looks like a thumbs up. What do you think?
You know, that's not something you do on a game day with a bad wrist. And Jordan's such a competitor that even if he is banged up, he'll fight right through it.
Alright, tackling, man. Oh, Scrat. Such a
Blazers like to play a much faster pace than the Bulls.
Oh, nice.
Certainly, Kevin, they
Pasting
will be
on the
looking to
pass.
push the tempo. You can count on that. And that
Oh,
could
excuse
help
me.
them with their execution, in my mind. Much simpler pushing the ball with a numbers advantage than going against the set half-court defense.
Great scouting report. Jordan kicks to Pippen. Hands it from downtown. And one thing the Bulls have been relying on is Jordan scoring Clark in the post.
That's been a bit of a surprise tactic for them in the playoffs, and it's paid dividends. More and more, they're setting up Jordan on the block.
Need 4 more.
We'll see if they stick with that tonight.
And in my mind, the most fascinating individual matchup in this series is Drexler going up against Michael Jordan. Jordan's going to have his work cut out on the defensive end.
Yeah, I cannot agree with you more, Coach. Yeah, you know, MJ's guarding the guy who's averaging 27 points a game in the playoffs in Drexler. So he's going to
Been asked to do a panel. Oh,
have
nice.
to really do a lot of work at both ends
That's
of the
cool.
floor.
A little contact isn't going to faze Duckworth, especially when he's focused on scoring.
Chicago leading by 5. From deep, Jordan.
Oh, what is
Portland grabs the
that?
miss.
And got to be honest here. I mean, he should have made that.
I bet it's not going to affect his confidence, though. He's going to keep taking those shots.
Pass to Duckworth. And it's slammed in by Duckworth.
Easy assist there from Porter. He certainly finds the open man with ease.
Like, one thing with this matchup, Terry Porter has really struggled against the Bulls in the tying an NBA Finals record in a handful. Michael Jordan with his 3rd three, providing an early lift for the Chicago Bulls. So Portland ends up going with
Thanks,
the
mate.
Second personal foul.
Third
team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first.
Beautiful play design, well diagrammed. Anytime you get a dunk off an inbounds play, you know your strategy is on point.
Paxson kicks to Jordan.
Oh,
Misses
what
the
do you mean?
three. Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Pack. Here's Bryant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Smart play to save the easy shot. He'll make them earn it at the line.
I like the strategy. Make them shoot for it.
And Mike, after his poor shooting night last time out, everyone wondering how Michael Jordan will respond tonight.
Okay, we'll see very shortly. Sometimes that only helps to fire him up.
A 4 3-pointer falls for Jordan. The NBA Finals record is 6. He's knocking on the door. Oh, so close. And the foul called on Michael Jordan.
First personal
That's his first foul of the game. And the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Trailblazers have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Bulls leading by 4.
Orazio Fantasia. Orazio Fantasia.
Jordan 5. Michael Jordan is just 1 3-pointer away from an NBA Finals record. And Grant sends it back.
One of the better defenders in this game. Grant teeing off on that one.
Now the Bulls with it. Kicks it out to Jordan. Grant trying to tying the NBA Finals record. Michael Jordan with an exceptional display of shooting. That was his 6th three-pointer in this game.
And guys, there was talk coming into the series that it could be the Blazers' last shot at a title with this roster.
You know, Mike, they're an aging team, so that's a valid question or concern. I mean, you look at Drexler, Williams, Porter, Kersey, all right around 30. When those are your core guys, the window does start to close.
Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. Robinson passes to H. Knocked loose. Pippen with the steal. And now here's Pippen with the fast break chance. And here's Jordan outside. Grant kicks to Jordan. Outside Pippen. From the arc. The roof here in Chicago is going to blow off. Michael Jordan just collected his 7th shot from beyond the three-point line. That's an NBA Finals record. Jordan is now closing in on the most points in the NBA Finals half. Can he get to 33?
It's actually hard to believe that since their title in 1978, the Blazers have only missed the playoffs once. How about consistency there? Unfortunately, they're still looking for that second championship win.
Brooklyn hasn't been at their best when the stakes are high. Maybe this is the year they finally get to raise the trophy again.
Jackson with the steal. And 3 from Jordan. They get it back. Lets the 3 fly. And the slam dunk by Pippen.
Scotty!
How active Pippen is.
Holy shit, that was huge.
On the glass. Refuses to give up on plays.
Here's Pat. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Chicago
That's the
Bulls
first
with a
quarter.
21-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out.
13.
We welcome you back for the second quarter of Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Tremendous action so far between the Bulls and the Trailblazers. Mike, I'd say any questions about Jordan's bad wrist have now been answered.
It's not affecting him at all, and he's taking advantage of some really soft Portland D. By the look of it, MJ's going to make this a long night for the Blazers.
Oh, what do you mean, bro?
That's John Paxson. Then it's Jordan. And it's Pippen in at the 3 spot. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter.
A key part of Porter's game is his three-point shot. Terry is fantastic beyond the arc.
From deep, Jordan. That one doesn't drop. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Here's Drexler, and Grant sends it back. And 3 from Jordan.
Oh, come on.
And the Bulls with another miss. Trailblazers trail by 18. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Jordan. There's the triple. This is truly sensational. Michael Jordan's long-range shooting beyond containment. And this arena is loving every moment of it.
And with Jordan leading the way, the Bulls...
Michael Jordan now holds the NBA Finals record for most points in a half. This is certainly a night to be remembered in NBA history. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Yeah.
And when we talk about Jordan, we're talking about a man quite in the prime of his career, at the very top of his game.
Yeah, one of the best we've ever seen, Kevin. I wouldn't doubt the Larry O'Brien trophy lives in the Bulls trophy case for a few more years. I mean, the Blazers might not want to hear that, but it could very well happen.
And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action.
Solid contest from Jordan there, making his presence felt and altering the shot as a result.
And while we have a chance, let's send it over to David Aldridge courtside.
Thanks, guys. In this series, of course, everyone's looking forward to that head-to-head matchup between Michael Jordan and Clyde Drexler. Jordan's defense is going to be a key role, maybe more so than it was in their last series. Cleveland's backcourt doesn't have the firepower that Drexler brings, and it's Jordan's job to slow him down. We'll see if he's up to it, guys. Back to you.
He will indeed. Okay, Dave, thank you very much. Mike, we all know how much Michael Jordan enjoys a challenge, and he's got a challenge in front of him right now.
And I think he's already enjoying it. For as much attention as his offense gets, he can anchor this team with his defense as well.
Good point.
Hey, this is a pretty funny story you think about it. After Chicago drafted Jordan in 1984, he flew into town, but they didn't have anybody at the airport to pick him up. A chauffeur at the airport recognized him and offered him a ride. I bet you the Bulls figured out how to take better care of Jordan after that.
The threes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got 3 assists tonight.
It's
The Bulls
13
continue to share the ball.
With the timeout.
They're unselfish, active, and finding points easily at the moment.
Now a timeout called by Portland. It's hard to believe the Bulls wouldn't be prepared to greet the number 3 overall pick, Mike. I've never heard of that before.
Well, it worked out well for the chauffeur, though. Jordan appreciated it so much that he hired him as his personal assistant. And he still got the job.
A good deed rewarded.
Why couldn't that be you and I, Kev? We could be driving him around.
Shot clock at 5. Porter outside. And it's Jordan with the rebound. And once again, the Bulls defense stifling Porter.
Well, with that size and athleticism on the wings, they have the ability to get him out of his comfort zone. He only shot 31% against them in the regular season, and his struggles continue tonight.
Yeah, it's hurt. And right away, we can see the one-on-one battle, Mike, between Jordan and Drexler is going to take center stage.
And not in the way Clyde wanted. Jordan's been toying with him. If this is how their matchup is going to go, the Blazers are in trouble.
Yeah, big trouble. Passes it to Kersey. He kicks it to Drexler. Over Paxson. And that one's good by Drexler. Drexler's got his second basket of the game.
You can just see how comfortable Drexler is in the mid-range area. He's got a really good touch for these shots. That might as well be a layup if you give him that much space.
You have to do a better job of taking away space from him, especially when he's lining up at a 3.
Here's Porter. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Superb body control and concentration from Porter, powering through the foul and converting.
So for the Trailblazers, Bryant comes in for Buck Williams. Robinson is subbed in for Kersey.
And the Bulls might be a little short on the bench. Craig Hodges has been limited with a bad ankle. Look at that work rate. Given the second effort to get the score off the miss.
Drexler passes to Robinson. Down low, here's Duckworth. Duckworth. Outside for Robinson. 1:10 left here in the second. Back to Bryant. Trailblazers moving the ball around. They shoot again, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Clark is for Hodges. He might not play a lot of minutes now with that injury, but he certainly, when he does, he's a catalyst for them.
Yeah, Kevin, he's really an instant offense guy. I mean, can come in and knock down big three-pointers if the offense needs it, but unfortunately, the Bulls might not have that usual spark of his off the bench. Chicago doing a nice job moving the ball, finding good shooting opportunities, and exploiting the weaknesses of the defense with really on-target, on-time passing.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Blazers,
and he can't hit the second. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Robinson pulls it in, and they recover it. And here's Jordan outside. The Trailblazers pull it in. 34 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And finished off by Drexler.
He sure can run with the best of them. Drexler is as good of an open court player as you'll find.
Tipped away. Stolen by Pippen. And the slam dunk by Pippen.
Athletic play in the air by Pippen. Collecting a well-aimed pass and slamming it right down.
Drexler passes to Robinson. It's all in by the Bulls. Cartwright's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And 3 from Jordan. The shot that time, not on target.
Really like how active Grant is on defense.
Bloody
He
cold,
takes a
mate.
ton of pride in making.
And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for Chicago. He totaled 14 points. Welcome into the third quarter here in Chicago, folks. The Bulls in pursuit of their second consecutive NBA title. A win here in Game 1 would go a long way toward making that happen. And so here's Portland.
And I don't know how Michael Jordan can follow up that performance in the first half. But we'll find out.
To the inside, Duckworth. He can't hit that time.
Aggressive move. That's an easy 2 points most of the time.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. We've got Drexler. Push out there with Buck Williams. Then it's Porter. And it's Duckworth in its center.
Assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Duckworth passes to Porter. On the wing, Drexler. To the paint. Here's Williams. Another shot.
Oh, excuse me.
This is why Pippen is regarded as a terrific defender. His hustle, active hands, making an impact.
And a wide open look for Jordan.
Horrible.
No good that time. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. One of the great halves in NBA history, Clark, shattering some league records in the process.
And you know what, Kevin? Portland has got to be terrified. I mean, we thought his wrist might affect him. Instead, Jordan looks now like he's never been better.
He's incredible. A 3 ball. They grab their own miss from outside the arc.
Now nothing's going on.
Takes the 3. And the Bulls get it back. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. They get a hand on it.
Oh, you little bastard. Get
How
here.
about this, guys? If the Blazers had taken Jordan in that '84 draft, their backcourt could have been MJ and Clyde the Glide Drexler. How about that for a 2-seed? They're going to win it, so he should just relax. Never good to lose a player to foul. Fortunately, he's not the only talent they have. They got other guys that can fill his spot.
Time call here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Mike, the '84 draft is rehashed and looked at from every way, but it is scary to think, isn't it, about that guard combination in Portland had they drafted Michael Jordan.
Well, the West had so many strong centers back then. You can't blame Portland for taking them big. But it would have been a lot of fun to see MJ and Drexler team up.
Future Hall of Fame.
One-handed, threw it down with power.
Oh, he loves that move.
An iconic one for him.
Kersey with the ball. He's picked up by Pippen. And stolen by Jordan. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And the pass to Armstrong. From deep.
No.
And Duckworth pulls it down. Duckworth's got his 4th rebound in this one. A wide open look for Drexler. Buries the long-range jumper. For 3. Drexler's got 9.
You know, while he might not have the prototypical shooting form, it's a little unorthodox. Drexler can certainly knock down shots from deep, especially from the corners.
Armstrong dishes to Jordan. From downtown.
Come on.
Get it back.
Well, when you
Fuck
dominate the
2K.
boards like they have, you're going to win lots
Fuck,
of games.
man.
Mike, you think the Bulls may be in Porter's head? He's having a hard time getting anything going.
I don't think you can discount it, Kevin. He's a totally...
What the fuck is going on, man?
different shooter against this team. And all 3 of their
getting space, and I'm hitting the perfect shot, and they're missing, they're making me miss the shot.
Way to share the ball, and then you love any play that finishes with Drexler.
Now he's not going to hit it because it's cold.
Jordan looking it over. Pippen, the pass to Jordan. And slammed dunk by Jordan.
It can be a simple game. Work it down low. Watch the points go up on the scoreboard.
And it's Jordan with the jam.
Jordan's so sweet to watch in the air. What a treat.
Porter against Armstrong. Porter passes to Duncan. Good. Nice assist from
Well,
Porter.
how am I going to stop him getting 5
Porter's got
points?
4 assists.
A well-timed feed was the catalyst for that bucket. That's how you set someone up for success.
From deep, Jordan. And Duckworth pulls it down. Duckworth's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Porter passes to Williams. Boy, that looked like yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
For the Trailblazers, Ryan is checked in for Duckworth. Robinson comes in for Kerson, and Danny Ainge is subbed in for Drexler.
What?
Well, sometimes the shots just don't fall. Ask him.
And the matchup between Jordan and Drexler. Mike is not going how the Blazers wanted it to.
This could be a long series for Drexler. Jordan's not one to let up when he's got a guy on the rope.
Yep. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Watching Jordan take it to the rim, I love it, man. Looking determined to at least force the defense to foul.
Pat's checked in for Porter. And the Trailblazers with possession here. Pat passes to Robinson. 1:03 left in the third. Here's Pat. He's covered by Armstrong. 4 on the clock. Back to Robinson. This one for 3. No good there. And the Bulls going the other way. Here's Jordan.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm sure he's upset right now. He had a space, had it all lined up. Just
my shot.
A mid-range jumper.
Long range from the inbound. And it's Portland with the rebound. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession.
Trailblazers ball.
So they don't want me to beat the
Here's
modern
Ainge.
3-point.
He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Bryant dishes to Ainge. The 19-foot shot. Chicago grabs the miss. And here's Jordan outside. The offensive rebound. Fires for 3. Nailed from 3-point land. Jordan's got 11 points in the quarter. Michael Jordan.
How many shots did I have that quarter? Four from 20. First quarter 9 from 20. So he's had 40 shots.
Getting it done for Chicago. He comes away with 11 points.
Your Bulls.
So many shots
Welcome
before I
back
hit
as we
the
get
actual
set for the
beater.
fourth quarter action in Game 1 of the NBA Finals. Portland and Chicago both trying to jump out to an early lead in this series.
And guys, I don't think there's a better crowd in sports than this Bulls crowd. They can make it deafening in here.
He gets that one.
The jump shot of Jordan is poetry in motion. It's fun watching him take and make J's.
Armstrong is out there with Jordan. Then it's Pippen. Then there's Grant. And it's Cartwright in at the 5, down low. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. And when you've got a crowd this enthusiastic, Clark, and a player as exciting as Michael Jordan, that is a pretty potent combination.
Combustible is a word that comes to mind. Really a match made in heaven. I mean, MJ feeds off of that energy of the crowd. And when he needs a boost, they give it to him. And vice versa.
And it continues to be a battle for Porter against the Chicago Bulls. Clark, he can't get any traction.
Well, Chicago's defense has been a real Rubik's Cube for him. He just can't seem to solve it. The Blazers are going to have to do a little bit more to try to get him some easier looks.
just over a minute played here in the fourth. And here's Jordan outside.
Ah, off.
Michael Jordan on the wing. Puts up a three.
No. Timing was different.
It's Jordan on the wing. For the three.
Timing was different
It's rebounded
again.
by Abdelnaby.
You know, he's taking shot after shot after shot, but still can't break out of this cold streak.
At this point, it's all mental.
Second personal
He's in his
foul.
own head, not letting the
First
shots
team
come
foul.
naturally.
And he can't get the first one.
Shooting for Portland, Robert Pence.
He hits the second from the line. Now the Bulls with it. Jordan outside.
No, different speed.
Pippen kicks to Jordan. Three-pointer. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Chicago foul.
Bryant's got his sixth rebound on the night.
No matter what happens in this game, you know, the Bulls will have a tough task ahead. The Blazers have won 14 straight playoff
Blazers
games at
substitution.
home.
Kevin Duckworth.
Portland
Jerome
moving the ball.
Kersey.
Knocks it loose.
Drexler.
And it's out of
Terry
bounds.
Porter.
They say last touch by Pippen.
Bounds.
What?
Blazers ball.
He just grabbed the ball and went out of bounds.
Bryant finds Drexler. Outside Porter. 5 to shoot. To the middle. And there's Bryant. That's good on the assist by Porter.
As long as Drexler doesn't score.
Porter's got his 7th assist here tonight. And Mike, the Blazers' playoff winning streak in Portland dates back to last season.
Yeah, they haven't lost a home playoff game through the first 3
Aw,
rounds this
whatever,
season.
bro.
So the Bulls better take care of business before the series goes back to Portland.
And the rejection by Pippen.
Putting in the work to get there for the denial. That was really a nice hustle play.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Cartwright against Duckworth. Down low. And finish off by Bryant.
They're still
Assist
behind,
from
but you're starting to see
Jerome
signs of
Kersey.
life. Got to keep plugging away here.
Yeah, this one is far from over, and I think they sense it.
Oh,
They're
what is
still working hard
that?
to get back into this one. And for all the talk of the Blazers' tendency to self-destruct late in games, this is a team with plenty of playoff experience.
The kick out to Porter. Here's Duckworth. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And he can't let that miss eat at it. Just got to come right back and take it again when left wide open.
Here's Pippen.
Oh my
And
god,
again,
how are they
unable to
missing?
change momentum here. Trailblazers trail by 20. Drexler with it. Now guarded by Jordan.
Fantasia.
Not just the core guys. I mean, they've got players like Ainge, Cooper, Buck Williams. I mean, these guys are veterans with years of postseason games under their belts.
Buck Williams is checked in for Portland.
You know, if you need a bucket getter at the center spot, call up Kevin Duckworth. He's your guy. He looks to score whenever he can inside.
Here's Drexler. The putback. It's hauled in by Pippen. Pippen's got 14, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow.
Damn.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
That's Armstrong playing his main role, distributor.
Porter passes to Drexler.
Bulls foul. Horace Grant. 4th personal foul. 4th team foul.
Pippen with the steal.
Well, they've been making plays like this all night. Sharp defense, not taking any possessions off.
And here's Jordan outside.
Nah.
Williams with the
2
rebound.
minutes.
Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Drexler, no good. The Bulls leading by 21. Outside, Jordan. Over Kersey. And the shot is long. And here's Portland. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Porter passes to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
That time Williams doing a nice job bruising himself inside and throwing it down.
Jordan against Drexler. Outside, Jordan for three. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. So for the Trailblazers.
On the court.
A three off the inbound. Can't hit that one. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way.
There's Drexler.
Here's Watley. He's covered by Armstrong. Here's Abdelnaby. No good off the back of the rim. Abdelnaby's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Looking to get it going. Robinson pulls it in. Inside. Here's Pitt. Well-timed pass, and he goes.
Yes, sir. The game was fun, wasn't it?
Close range, high percentage looks will never go out of style. That's just strong, fundamental basketball.
It's stolen by Bryant.
Drexler's off.
Watley passes to Robinson. Puts the move on. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Pippen. Third personal foul. 15
look like
foul. Shooting for Portland. Cliff Robinson.
Good fun.
And that one
Taking
falls
2
to Robinson.
shots.
Robinson hits them both. Pippen with it. Coach just 1 bucket away from a double-double.
Yeah, terrific effort. He's made a big impact tonight.
Oh, Pippen.
And here's Portland. They've outscored him 16 points to 2. Not slowing down. Bryant. And Bryant slams it in.
Pippen's a bucket.
And it's got to be frustrating that they're finally starting to play like this, being this one is basically done.
Well, hopefully they can take this energy into the next one, because I don't see them coming away with the victory tonight.
Back to Pippen. On the money. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 15 rebounds. And with his victory, the Bulls stand just 3 wins over.
56. Thank you, everyone, for making it out and supporting your team. We hope to see.
Done. Oh, man. $95 double nickel. Chicago Bulls versus Knicks. Michael Jordan is officially back from retirement, putting up 55 in New York, scoring 55 in the regular season win over New York. Win the game, hold John Starks to less than 2 threes. Wow.
Michael changed the game because everyone tried to do the things that he did. He would drive down, dunk on people with their tongue wagging and all that stuff. What he became, the evolution, I mean, it was like, wow. When you have a guy with the kind of notoriety, the kind of popularity that Michael has, is good for the whole entire league. You know, y'all keep calling it the double nickel game. He dropped 55, and you know, he made a move to get to the free throw line, and I thought he was going up for the shot, and I go to try to block the shot. He dishes it off to Bill Winnington. He dunks it. That game was the coming out party for him. You know, he showed the league, the world, that he was still great, and he went on to win 3 more championships. According to him, he retired for 2 years to give the rest of us an opportunity to try to win a title. And according to him, I didn't take advantage of it, so he had to come back to show the world that he's the man.
Yeah.
New York City is our setting for today's contest. And there's been no shortage of buzz in the streets leading up to this game. Welcome, everyone. I'm Kevin.
We got Longley.
Coach Mike Fratello and Clark Kellogg. David Aldridge will join us from the sideline moments from now. Since Michael Jordan's return, the Bulls have a 2-2 record. And Mike, now they take on the challenge of facing the
What do we need? 55.
New York Knicks here in New York City.
Kevin, lots of people wondering if MJ is back to 100%. You look at his stat line as of late, he's just below his career average.
After only 4 games, Clark, it's fair to say Jordan is still getting up to speed.
And getting back into shape too, Kevin.
Yes.
You can't get your legs back overnight, particularly when the games are coming as fast as they are. You don't get a lot of practice or conditioning time. But as he gets into the swing of things, there's no question his numbers will come back too.
Boy, but this game could ignite him. Going over the starting lineup for the Bulls, it's B.J. Armstrong at the point. Then the dynamic duo of Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. Then it's Tony Kukoc at the 4. Down low, they've got Will Perdue. For the Knicks, they'll start off with Derek Harper and John Starks in the backcourt, with Anthony Bonner and Charles Oakley at the 3 and 4. And at center, Patrick Ewing.
2.
It's going to be interesting.
Hold it long enough.
Takes on this Knicks team. Try to outsmart New York.
What other games have you been playing, Peter?
And Michael Jordan hoping to pick up David Aldridge, where he
playing
left off in
Caliber as well.
1993.
Thanks very much. The big question for everyone tonight, of course, is MJ really back? Is he ready for these Knicks? Got a chance to talk to Michael earlier today, and his attitude is to relax and, as he said, let the game come to him. Worth noting, in the shoot-around this afternoon, he did hit 2 half-court shots back to back.
Take a break.
Maybe that's a sign, guys.
2 shots.
That's pretty impressive, David. Thanks for the report. And Clark, you never know. Maybe it's foreshadowing of some
boy,
sort.
thanks for the love,
Well, I tell you what, it was never part of my routine to take any shot that I didn't think I was going to take in the game. In a half-court heat was not on my shot-taking agenda. But I do think it speaks to Jordan's confidence coming into this thing.
And feels he can do anything.
He can.
You know, Clark, big challenges historically have a way of bringing out the best in Michael Jordan.
And Kevin, I think that's exactly why this is a game people have circled on the schedule for a while. This atmosphere taking on a rival on their home court. You know that gets the competitive juices of Michael Jordan stoked up.
Yep, that's what drives him. You're right. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Hey, Clark, something we're going to be watching closely. John Starks in his defensive effort right now against Michael Jordan.
Kevin, that is a ginormous task, but one that Starks doesn't back away from, and I think he's up to the challenge. He knows how to be a pest and make it difficult for Michael Jordan and limit MJ's effectiveness on the offensive end.
It is going to be must-see basketball.
Yes, sir.
Now, here's Harper. Following the miss by Michael Jordan. Stolen by Pippen. Here's Jordan. And the Bulls with another miss.
He's a solid mid-range shooter, but just wasn't able to knock that one down.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Jordan's gone 3 for 8 tonight from the field. Harper kicks to Starks. The talk about the crowd, Coach, these Knicks fans are going to be very vocal. It seems all game long.
It's part of what makes Knicks home games so intimidating. Just being in this building can give teams nerve. And it could be a factor for the Bulls in this one if they let the crowd get under their skin.
Yep.
I have so much respect for the way John Starks plays the game. I mean, his energy, his tenacity, his competitive spirit, all of that has made him a fun guy to watch.
This is the creativity he brings to this offense. Fantastic at involving his teammates with his passing.
And so here is New York after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Ewing, and Ewing slams it in.
Nice high percentage shot for New York. We might see them relying on those easier looks going forward. As a bigger and older squad, that's what they should be about.
Where's Starks going?
Big names from New York have missed time this season with injuries, including Oakley. So yeah, they try to not overwork themselves and go after simpler shots.
A putback. Purdue with the rebound. Bulls leading by 3. Here's Jordan. Starks having a rough go against Jordan so far.
Just 2 days ago, Jordan hit a buzzer beater to steal the win off the Atlanta Hawks. Not bad for only your 4th game back in the NBA.
You know, he also, Mike, was the leading scorer in that game as well, racking up 32 points. Chicago fans were very glad to see him show up like that in the clutch.
And Jordan sends it back. 2 points, that one goes.
Things had been going a little bumpy for the Knicks this season, but ever since New Year's Day, they've been playing great basketball and look pretty intimidating out there.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, Mike. Their record since the new year, a very impressive 31 and 11. I think that sends a clear message to other teams around the league that we're here and they have real playoff aspirations and potential.
Count that one.
This is the kind of passing you love seeing. Bono whipping it to the open end.
And here's Jordan outside. The Knicks pull.
What does this take over then? What is it?
Boy, they got lucky on that one.
Yeah, he's an incredible three-point shooter. So you are ecstatic anytime it doesn't go in.
And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Smart read by Harper. Very willing to give it up.
Launches it.
Oh, God.
Jordan can't get that one to fall. Big expectations for Michael Jordan tonight, coach, especially in the offensive end of things.
Yeah. People are hoping his explosive shooting. They want to see the guy who can drop 40-plus points in a night like it's nothing.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Smith checked in for Oakland. Davis comes in for Bonner. And Anthony subbed in for Harper. 1:11 left in the first quarter. Ewing, good.
They forced a miss, but they didn't box out Ewing. And that has to happen. Patrick will eat you alive on the offensive boards.
Jordan can't get that one to fall.
I think that green light they've given him early should probably go red now. I mean, he needs to get some other folks involved. Impressive concentration, getting the bump and the hoop.
And that's got to fire him up. Showing the defense.
I want to have a fucking takeover if it doesn't fucking work. So fucking dumb, bro. Did a 99-3 and it's not letting me get the 3 in. Like, fucking, what are you talking about, 2K?
No good. Something we expect to see Chicago doing in this one, Clark, is trying to stop Starks from sinking three-pointers.
Yeah, because if he gets going from behind the arc and finds a rhythm, that could mean real trouble for the Bulls. So I think they'll try to run him off the line and keep him from knocking down threes all game long.
That'll be a chase to watch. The shot's good from Smith.
Impressive anticipation on the lead pass, putting it right on the money for his teammate.
There's the three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Lighting it up, Michael on one tonight.
The Knicks with the lead, and stolen by Jordan. Another three for Chicago.
And that's exactly what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Anthony against Armstrong. Anthony left side. Pass to Ewing. Outside, Davis. That's good, and Ewing with the assist.
Davis.
Right there, you hit me with the triple. I'm coming right back at you with the three of my own.
And you love that mentality. Both sides playing with fire in their bellies tonight.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter.
So you got 20.
Knicks lead by one. And we'll be back.
21.
Welcome back, everyone, to New York City, where the Chicago Bulls are taking on the New York Knicks. And our second quarter is getting going here.
The atmosphere in this building right now is fantastic as we go into the second quarter. This New York crowd is making noise and letting their Knicks know they've got their back.
Smith is out there with Davis. Then there's Starks. Then it's Anthony. And it's Ewing in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 for New York right now. Can't connect from 14 feet out. Here's Jordan. Lays it up off the glass. Jordan's got 26. The energy of these New York home games, Clark, it is one of a kind.
Well, it's a special place. The fans really know the game and love it. And this is what basketball is all about to me. Two great teams going at it while the fans are being heard loud and clear.
Yep, they know the game so well. You're so right.
Hey, you better get a body on him and box him out.
Yeah, he makes him pay. You're right.
And unless you get a body on him, He's going to continue to do that.
Clark, in the first quarter, Starks didn't seem to give Michael Jordan too much trouble.
No, he certainly didn't, Kevin, and that's a credit to Michael Jordan. I think Starks didn't expect Jordan to be as sharp as he was. He's going to have to turn it up defensively if he's going to disrupt MJ.
Really amp it up, you're right. Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Bonner, he's checked in for Davis. And Derek Harper has subbed in for Anthony. Jordan, and it's good, 2 points. And now a 5-point Bulls lead.
And you see Jordan wearing number 45 out there. The same number he was wearing on the baseball bat. Not as usual 23.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mike, if he wanted to be 23 again, he'd have to pull it down from the Raptors back home. He retired, so they retired his jersey. But it's still a little weird to see him wearing 45.
And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That's his first foul. And the Knicks making a change here. Oakley's checked in. Starks the best to Oakley. Back to Starks. For Jordan. A shot by Starks, no good. Chicago leading by 5. Goes up on the wing. A shot by Jordan, no good.
Oh, whatever.
Called on Michael Jordan.
Hell.
That's his 4th foul of the contest. To the paint. No good from Ewing. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
Yeah, you know, it's hard to watch a player put the well-being of another player at risk. I mean, he certainly deserved that flagrant foul call.
You know, Clark, the refs are all over that one. You're right, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable.
It makes you feel a little nostalgic to see Michael Jordan back in New York, a place where he's been a part of some heated and iconic games against the Knicks.
The Knicks making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Excuse me.
Now Starks. He's got 10. Here's Harper. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Strong move by Harper. That's the advantage of having size in the backcourt. It makes the team more versatile at both ends.
Here's Jordan. And it's Harper with the rebound. Clark, this is Jordan's 5th game back with the Bulls, but it still feels like he's in the middle of his return.
Kevin, I agree with you. The return tour, not quite over yet, but seeing him here on the Knicks' home turf again, it's almost like he never left.
Yeah, thank goodness he is back.
Yes.
Pulls up on the wing.
That shot was so slow.
Kicks it out to Jordan.
Oh,
and the Bulls with another miss.
Speed changed.
Knicks trail by 5.
The first shot was
What a
slow,
game
and
so
the second
far
shot
for
was
Michael
quick.
Jordan. Coach, he's playing very assertively on offense.
And Patrick Ewing has not been able to do much about it. His own numbers just don't even come close to Jordan so far.
Pretty surprising.
You know, looking at this Knicks team, this is the first time they've really been at full strength this season. Injuries really took its toll on them.
Bulls foul. Will Purdue. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge. David, what do you have?
Thanks, Kevin. Now, since Jordan's big return, Chicago is just 2-2. From what I'm overhearing in the huddle, they think this could be a big night. Guys?
Wouldn't that be something, David? Thanks for that. It sounds like the Bulls have a lot of good energy right now.
A win here would certainly be a statement. It would also help show people that MJ is back. And that these Bulls mean business.
Big time, you're right. Coach, now that injuries are hopefully behind him, is it smooth sailing for these Knicks?
Well, now they have to get used to these new lineups fast because the postseason is not a place to be figuring things out. So hopefully they click in the next few games.
They're going to have to. Here's Starks. That falls. Nice feed that time. From Harper. Starks has got 13.
A capable shooter from outside. When Stark sees these shots open up, he doesn't pass them up. Scrappy under the basket. Great strength for pulling the board.
It's deflected. And now here's Jordan pushing it up and
pants on.
One thing that hasn't suffered with Jordan since his leave of absence is efficiency from the free throw line. He enters this game having only missed 5 of about 30 total attempts. That's pretty good.
Jordan's free throw shooting has always been a hallmark of his game, averaging around 84% on shots from the stripe. That muscle memory clearly serving him well.
A different look for New York. Smith checked in for Williams. Davis comes in for Bobby. And Anthony subbed in for Derek Harper. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Smith.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And it's Pippen in the corner. Here's Jordan. And again, Chicago. No good.
Different.
Smith with it. He's picked up by Jordan. A shot by Starks. No good. Here's Chicago. They're on a 16-7 run. Fires from the wing. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Starks against Jordan. Shoots over Starks. A shot by Jordan, no good. Smith feeling it out a bit. Outside for Starks. Here's Oakley. Misses from short range.
And this is how you defend a player like him.
Michael Jordan getting it done for Chicago. They kept going to him again and again. The Brooklyn Bridge in the lights of New York City. A brisk 51 degrees outside as we get set to start the second half. Welcome back, everyone, to New York. With the Knicks taking on a head-to-head battle with the Chicago Bulls. It's been another memorable Knicks home game so far.
How great is it to see Michael Jordan back in his Bulls uniform? I mean, this is a team he's led to some incredible highs. And you can already see guys feeding off his energy, his talent, and his competitive spirit.
Let's hear from David Aldridge. David, what do you have for us?
Thanks, guys. With his performance tonight, Michael Jordan is on track to break a record. His own. MJ currently holds the record for most points scored by an opponent against the Knicks in New York. And that's 50 points, which he racked up way back in 1986. This could be another historic night for Jordan in Gotham. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, Mike, wouldn't that be something if Jordan can pull it off?
And the funny thing is, this makes it hard not to root for him a little. Because it would be special to get to see him pull it off.
It'd be a lot of fun. So for Chicago right now, the scoring record for this building, and Jordan is flirting with it right now.
When it's Jordan in the open court, get ready for a show.
And there's the foul on Michael Jordan. That will be foul number 5 on him. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Kukoc with the steal. And here's the break. Opts it up for Jordan. Starks with the steal. 4-on-3 break. Here's Harper. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
The effort rewarded that time on the fast break with an easy look.
That's what it's all about, staying in front of the defense. You have a basketball to yourself.
Bulls seem to be doing everything, Mike, they can to silence this New York crowd.
Yeah, if these fans are bothering them, they're doing a great job hiding it. And nothing shuts up a crowd like the opposing team having control of the game.
And they've got control right now. Okay, Ewing trying to get open.
Wasn't sure if they could match that last dunk, but it only took them a couple of minutes.
Yeah, not the best interior defense on these last 2 trips, but does anyone really care?
What? How is that not a foul?
I know the fans don't mind. This is some crowd-pleasing action we've got going.
And Ewing slams it in.
Nicely done by John Starks there. Got the ball right to the shooter, on time and on target.
Here's Jordan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's what we call a good foul. Make them earn it at the line.
It might not be pretty, but that's the right play in that situation. He saved the layup with that foul.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. We're going to cash in more than not.
Starts outside. And here's Harper from the arc. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
You know, I gotta say, Michael Jordan has the Truthfully speaking, we just weren't really sure what we could expect from him.
From in close with force.
Well, they need all the points they can get, guys.
In a tight game like this, dunks feel
Ah,
extra
round.
important.
How many fouls does he have?
At the line so far.
Not at all.
10 for 10.
Well, he's earned his share of points at the line tonight. Not wasting any chances. No cheese left at the line for him.
He really has been dialed in. Got into a good rhythm and never got out of it.
You know, Clark, Jordan has had to get back up to speed since returning to the NBA.
No doubt about it. Only 7 for...
Jordan breaking his own record and setting a new one here in the Big Apple.
Hey, it's as plain as pound cake. Keep it simple. They want to see how big this league can get.
No such thing as running up the score at this level.
Pass to Buck. Now Harper lets it go from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Harper's got 10 points.
On the other side of a nice pass, Harper knows what to do once he gets it.
And they double up Jordan. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
No.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
And here are the Knicks now. Knicks trail by 8.
These are two teams we've seen clash many times, including when the Knicks defeated the Bulls in last year's playoffs. Fiercely competitive series.
Here's Ewing. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Jordan against Starks. Shoots a fader.
What?
With the rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 8 now.
That's it, bro.
Last season, the Knicks were able to overcome Chicago in the playoffs, Clark. And this year could be a lot different with Michael Jordan back.
Well, I understand the sentiment. We'll just have to wait and see on that one, though. But really, every time they meet, these two teams bring playoff intensity, and that's what makes it the rivalry that it is.
What a great rivalry indeed. Bulls leading by 8. And it's Michael Jordan, coach, who has looked firmly in control in the back half of this. The record continues to climb for Michael Jordan.
All too easy for Jordan. Just unfazed by anything the defense throws at him. He's got an answer.
Armstrong dishes to Jordan.
Oh, whatever.
Well, that's a quality look for him. Probably surprised himself with that miss.
Yeah, the defense can't continue to give him that shot and expect the same results.
That one goes. Count it.
Well, you can tell Bonner is extremely confident in the paint. No hesitation there.
To the inside. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Stop that guy's
Jordan's got 56 points in the game.
Terrific focus to get to the basket there.
Surprised they left him that much of a lane to work with.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Michael Jordan really making a difference here.
They simply have no answer for him right now. He's making them pay dearly for it.
Make some noise.
So for the Knicks, Smith checked in for Oak. Davis comes in for Buck. And Anthony subbed in for Harper. 59 seconds left to play in the third. Down low, Ewing. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Pippen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jordan outside. On the shot clock. The pass to Kukoc. Lets it go with a 3. Bangs on the trifecta. Kukoc has got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls.
They're really confident in Kukoc out of that corner spot, and why not? I mean, it's just another thing that he does really well.
Outside for Starks. To the paint. Here's Ewing. Puts the fade away right on the money. 14 points for Patrick Ewing.
not so sure he needed it, but the fadeaway does make the shot even
Oh,
sweeter.
I don't think there was any question about that being a foul.
First personal
No
foul.
debate here.
Fourth
We
team
can
foul.
clearly see the contact.
that?
Shooting for Chicago.
And he sinks the second.
The blend of athleticism and scoring prowess Jordan possesses is insane. He's capable of destroying teams all by himself.
Here's Ewing. And the layup's good off the glass. Ewing's got 16 points.
His passion for the game, infectious. What a joy to watch when he steps between the lines.
Michael Jordan getting it done for the Chicago Bulls. He's looking to make history here today. Who knows how many points he'll end up with when it's all said and done.
62.
Welcome, everyone, for the fourth quarter here in New York. It's been a great game here today so far, with the Knicks going up against the Bulls. With all eyes on the returning Michael Jordan.
As we get into the home stretch here, the question of whether or not Jordan has his legs back is a little more important.
They've got Ewing. Anthony is out there with Starks. Then there's Hubert Davis, and it's Smith in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Look at the big man Purdue running the floor well and getting it in a good spot.
But Clark, in a competitive game, Jordan might just have to tough it out on the floor.
You know, some guys think the only way to get in real basketball shape is to play the games, and I'm in that camp. Certainly, if that's true, then Jordan probably wants to get as much action as he can, since he's looking to get playoff ready.
And I know he cannot wait. Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Bonner comes in for Starks, and it's Harper in for Anthony. Coach, you know the Bulls really did a solid job chasing Starks off the perimeter in this game.
Terrific defensive pressure to limit his output from range. Chicago knew that was part of Starks' game that they wanted to target, and they managed to shut it down effectively.
You bet they did. Pass to Bonner. New York needs to get off a shot. They get the rebound. Here's Smith. And another shot. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
Scottie Pippen. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
A double-double nightly threat. Ewing understands how much this team leans on him.
Bulls leading by 9. This has been a stellar offensive game, Mike, for Michael Jordan.
Especially when you consider the setting. He's sticking it to the Knicks here at home. That's a great way to let the whole world know I'm really back.
I love the way you said he's sticking it to the Knicks. Every Bulls fan right now is smiling at that. And
What's Ewing got? 21 and 11.
and foul on the shot. He'll
It's tough.
shoot 2x the free throw line.
Yeah, I'd like to see this. Will Purdue looking to score. I mean, he's really good at getting into the contact and drawing the foul.
And the second free throw, good. This offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Everybody sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you really hard to defend.
And they get it back. Will Purdue grabs the miss. And here are the Bulls now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Jordan the pass to Purdue. Excellent defense there from Ewing.
Not a strong finish there, resulting in a rare miss from him.
Outside Harper. Ewing outside. New York moving the ball around. Kukoc against Harper. Here's Smith. Purdue with the rebound. Purdue's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
No surprise, guys. I mean, this has been a battle just as we anticipated. The determination shown by both of these teams, the Knicks and the Bulls, uber impressive.
Mike, the effort level in this contest has been exceptionally high.
And it's what you'd expect from a storied rivalry like this. These teams know that all eyes are on them right now, and that pushes you to play at a high level.
What a treat to watch. Smith kicks to Harper. Pass to Bonner. Back to Harper. Here's the three. that one's not going to go. And the Bulls going the other way now. Coach, the Knicks' legendary home court advantage not seeming like such a factor right now.
No, it is not. The Bulls have shaken off the boos and cheers, and now they're looking to send these fans home disappointed.
Well, I tell you, Pippen's length helps him close to the rim. Uses that length to score through contact.
Coach, they're ice cold on the offensive end.
Well, something has to change.
Smith, the pass to Ewing, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Ewing's got 23 points.
You can tell Ewing isn't afraid to shoulder the load out there. He tries to do it all for his team on the offensive end.
Stolen by Ewing, poked away, and stolen by Jordan. Purdue.
Purdue.
Done by.
What's he got? 8 and 10.
Purdue.
Incredible two-way play.
Yeah, offense and defense.
Steals lead to points. The defense doesn't have time to get set.
2 minutes.
Smith picks to Bonner.
2 minutes.
Passes it to Ewing. And shot opportunity. Is it again. It's hauled in by Purdue. Purdue's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Purdue's got 10 points in the quarter.
They're doing absolutely everything they can to close the book on this one.
Yeah, the time on the clock and the numbers on the scoreboard are all in their favor right now.
So for the Knicks, Charles Oakley, he's checked in for Stotts, and Starks is subbed in for Hubert Davis.
Substitution for your Knicks.
Shoots and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. He'll sit for the rest of this game.
You hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
That one is no good. Chicago with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Tries again, and it's denied. And they'll keep possession. No good. Knicks trailed by 17. Bonner dishes to Harper. Inside, and Charles Oakley out there with the slam.
Boy, how about that dime from Patrick Ewing? Very impressive. Passes like this speak to his unselfishness.
Harper the pass to Armstrong. Here's Purdue.
Oh, man.
The Knicks pull it in.
A perfect example there of how to protect the rim.
To have someone back there who can erase your mistakes, such an asset defensively.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth. 5 on the clock. High post shot. And it's off the back rim. No good. Harper against Harper. Takes a three.
Come on.
Here's Purdue. And a good offensive ball. And he gets the bucket. And the Bulls lead by 17.
Gotta keep Purdue off the boards. He will burn you when you don't box him out.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Harper dishes to Ewing. Out to the right wing. To the middle. Here's Oakley. And Charles Oakley out there with the slam.
Yeah, he doesn't throw it down much, but I love seeing Oakley hammer it down like that. Good job, Oak.
Purdue. And Ewing with the block.
No!
And so, Mike, the Bulls come out a winner here tonight. A big victory for them against the Knicks.
And the triumphant return to New York City.
Everyone will send out for tonight's game. We hope you have a safe trip home and come back again soon.
Thanks. $96. Win the game, score 22 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists, win by 12 or more.
When you win 6 championships and win MVPs and win scoring titles, you have to be considered one of the best. Michael Jordan had that and more. Going into the 1996 series against the Chicago Bulls, I was a defensive player of the year.
Michael was the MVP, and they had made a big deal about it. But I think my mindset was just to go in there and contain him, make him take uncomfortable shots, make him take something that's not in his rhythm, and give us a chance to win, and make other players beat us. Kukoc stepped up, Pippen stepped up, a lot of players stepped up. Michael Jordan stepped up in Game 6. He got smart about it by attacking us and getting us in situations where we're getting in foul trouble, and then we couldn't do nothing about it. In these games, I was saying anything I wanted to say to Mike, and it went back and forth, and he didn't back down. He was always strong, and he always came at me, and I love him. I think he's one of the greatest basketball players to ever play the game.
It had been deemed impossible. No team has ever returned from a 3-0 series deficit. But the Sonics have marched back from the brink and now stand poised to take it the distance. And tonight, as they approach the final leg, it's their opponent Bulls who seem wounded and weary. Once given up for lost, can they find their way to the promised land?
The city of Chicago hoping to celebrate a 4th NBA title tonight. Happy Father's Day, everyone. Tonight, Game 6.
Yes.
Of the NBA Finals between the Seattle Supersonics and the Chicago Bulls. With Coach Mike Fratello, former player Clark Keller, and our sideline reporter David
22, 9, 7 assists.
I'm Cameron, and like these fans are in a raucous mood tonight, looking to will their Bulls to a win.
Yeah, a bit of a mixed blessing. Great to enjoy more of the championship round, but they might have preferred to see this series wrap up back in Seattle.
And the once unbeatable Bulls suddenly seeming very vulnerable. Caught wrecked by injuries and inconsistent play from their supporting cast. A lot falling on the shoulders of Michael Jordan.
You're right, Kevin, and Michael Jordan is facing double and triple teams. Not to mention the reigning defensive player of the year in Gary Payton. MJ definitely is looking for more help, but he also knows he might have to do it himself.
That is going to be a battle to watch for sure. On the floor for the Supersonics, the defensive player of the year, Gary Payton. He's joined by Hawkins in the backcourt. At the forward spots, Schrempf and Kemp. And Brakowski at the 5. And the 5 for Chicago. MVP Michael Jordan and Harper are the guards. Pippen and Rodman form the front court, and big Luke Longley at center.
And after the Sonics lost the first 3 games, Coach Paul finally put the glove of Gary Payton on Jordan. Some question what took him so long to guard the MVP with the defensive player of the year.
And so Kent nails both of them.
Hey,
Clark, you look at the last 2 games for Michael Jordan, his numbers have gone down since he's been defended by Gary Payton.
Yeah, you know, through the first 3 games, Kevin, he averaged 31 points on 46% shooting. Since then, though, only 24 points on 41% shooting. That's a significant difference.
Yeah, Payton's done a great job.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. This ball movement by Seattle. Passes it to Payton. Just 5 on the clock.
That last game in Seattle, Michael Jordan pretty much had 0 help. That has to change tonight for the Bulls.
Well, let's get some numbers at the folks out there, Coach. The Bulls missed 23s in a row at one point. MJ shot 50% from the field. Everybody else under 33%. Jordan can't do everything, can he?
And the Bulls looking to get back on track. And for more, let's say hello to David O.
Thanks very much. The key for the Bulls tonight is someone other than Michael Jordan stepping up. In Game 5, MJ shot 11 of 22. Everyone else 18 for 55, less than 30%. Ron Harper
How many assists is in there? Oh, 7.
has just 2 points in the last 3 games. Scottie Pippen is shooting just 33% in the series. And Steve Kerr is 3 of 20 from deep. Of course, MJ's the league MVP, but he can't do it all by himself. Guys,
A lot of different layers with this one. David, thank you. Mike, who are you looking for to step up tonight for Chicago?
Dennis Rodman. Offensively, create some second chance buckets. Defensively, make things difficult for Sean Kemp. The Rain Man has been on fire.
With injuries to his back, both ankles, and knee, I think I've covered all bases. This, Clark, has been a very tough series for Scottie Pippen.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, he's shooting 32% from the field and just 18% from the three-point line. We know he's not anywhere close to 100%, but let's see if he can still find something extra tonight, digging deep, because the Bulls need somebody other than Michael Jordan to step up.
Indeed they do. Excellent point.
And it doesn't matter where he is on the court. Hawkins is an efficient shooter, especially from the free throw line. And he's been locked in from the line, proving he's someone that you don't want to foul.
Now, here's Peyton. Following the miss by Michael Jordan. At one point during Game 5 in Seattle, the Bulls, Mike, missed 20 consecutive three-point shots.
From deep, Pippen was 1 for 8. Steve Kerr 1 for 7 from the three-point line. The team was 3 for 26 for the game. Those numbers have to be better tonight.
They've got to improve in that category. Jordan with the bucket.
Well, Pippen really has a good eye for the floor. I mean, he sees open guys and knows exactly how to get it to him.
Pass to Hawkins. He kicks to Kemp. And that one is off. And the Bulls going the other way now. Jordan outside. Longley against Kemp. Jordan. And no good that time. Great D that time from Kemp. Sonics trail by 4. Jordan with the steal.
That dunk right there encompasses the storyline of this game.
Oh, it does. Playing with confidence and
Oh,
swagger.
whatever.
Remember when I could get up.
How many fouls has he got? 2 fouls.
Seattle trying to do the impossible. No team has ever come back from a 3-point deficit in an NBA playoff series.
Not only that, Clark, in the current 2-3-2 finals format, no road team has ever come back trailing 3-2. But this Seattle team is confident.
Wingate is checked in for the Sonics. McMillan comes in for Gary Payton. Jordan can't get it to go.
That was tough to watch. He takes it all the way to the cup and just can't finish the job.
The pass to McMillan. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I missed my shot and they get that in.
Games 2 and 3 of this series sidelined with the herniated disc, but the last 2 games wins for Seattle. McMillan has been key coming off the bench.
Yeah, 3 for 4 from three-point range over the last 2. Nate's trying to play through the pain. We'll see how effective he is tonight.
Here's Wingate, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
You can tell he scanned the whole floor and found the exact right guy to feed.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
A good job preventing the layup. I think it's smart to make him earn it from the line.
Yeah, intelligent defense there.
22. How the hell are they
The
going to
coaching staff encourages these guys to do whatever they can to avoid giving up easy buckets.
Askew's checked in for the Sox. And stolen by Jordan. Fires from deep. 36 seconds left here in the first quarter. No good from Wingate. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Leading by 5. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Pippen's so creative at drawing fouls. Just baits the defenders in the foul line so he can get to the line.
The Bulls had gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Wingate passes to Kemp. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
on fire so far to start game 6. Kemp looking to lead this team for at least one more game.
Pippen for 3. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist.
Nice shot off the catch there. Pippen shows you a little bit of everything every night.
Here's McMillan. With 1 on the clock. What a play. Simply changes it in at the buzzer.
Saw that time on the clock and let that shot fly.
Michael Jordan getting it done for Chicago. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Right back after this break. It's the second quarter of Game 6, the 1996 NBA Finals. Seattle trying to extend this series. The Bulls looking to put the finishing touches on an all-time season.
It is clearly an emotional night for Michael Jordan, playing on Father's Day without his late dad.
On the court for Seattle, we've got Perkins. Percy Hawkins is out there with Gary Payton. Then there's SHAQ, and it's
The leaping ability of Rodman becoming a factor, taking him straight to the rim.
And really for Michael Jordan, so much has happened since he lost his father. Coachella.
First retiring, trying out pro baseball, coming back to the NBA, winning an MVP. The one thing left, win the title. And you know Michael Jordan is thinking about his dad today.
He's got it. Shrimp, he's checked in for Askew.
That's terrible. No. How does Paint out rebound Jordan? Like, what do you mean, bro?
Well, some adjustments from Mike. Freeing himself up for some better looks. Looking like the league MVP tonight.
He does. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Hawkins. The tray. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Payton's got 3 assists now in this one.
Gotta be more mindful of Hawkins if you're the D. He's cash.
Throwing it down with the
assists.
He's an absolute force.
The last one was Jazz.
Rikowski, he's checked in for Seattle.
Frank Rikowski.
Trail by 6. That's tipped. Harper with the steal. Early in this game 6, Mike, Scottie Pippen's been better.
And that is a great sign for Chicago. Pippen had a huge part in the 72-win regular season. He does it all.
And does it well.
And when you think of Harper, toughness and passion come to mind. He gives everything he has when he's out there.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Knocked away and stolen by Jordan. And again, no good by Chicago. Passes it to Rikowski. Seattle missing again. The Bulls leading by 7. Shrimp with the steal. Both teams are far from 100%. Injuries playing a major role in the series. David Aldridge with more.
Thanks, Kevin. Now, the Bulls are the oldest team in the league, and this is game 100 for them this season tonight. Scottie Pippen has been battling knee and ankle injuries. Ron Harper needs off-season surgery on his left knee. Luke Longley needs off-season surgery, too, to remove bone spurs from his ankle. For Seattle, bench spark plug Nate McMillan has a herniated disc. Guys?
David, thank you, Coach. It does feel, though, the Bulls are hurting a little bit more. What do you think?
They look tired down the stretch in games 4 and 5. They're the older, more banged-up team. Seattle players have said they want to push the tempo tonight. The only person in the world who thought this series would get to Game 6, Shawn Kemp. The Rain Man believed in this team.
Jordan finds Pippen. Shrimp with it. He's picked up by Pippen. And slammed up by Kemp.
You know, this speaks volumes to Kemp's freakish athletic ability. I mean, he's always looking to punch it off the alley-oop.
And for Kemp.
Oh my god. Are you fucking serious, 2K?
Clark, beyond his belief, he's gone out and he is dominating.
Look at the first two games in Chicago, Kevin. Kemp had 32 and 29 points. That's 61, averaging 24 and 9 for the series. Shawn Kemp trying to keep up with Michael Jordan. Has him point, and he's giving it everything he's got.
It's going to take everything he's got.
No question about it.
And here's Harper from the arc. That left strength comes up with the rebound.
Fucking joking?
Trail by 6.
Wide open, bro.
He feeds it to Kemp. Outside, Payton. Shot clock at 6. Seattle missing again. Well, Seattle might even force a game 6. That's very impressive.
They were down 3-0. The Sonics are massive underdogs. Just getting back to Chicago is a win for them.
Inside, Kemp. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Really solid play by Kemp there, not allowing the foul to deter him and earning the and-one chance.
Some changes for Seattle. Wingate comes in for Bukowski, and it's McMillan in for Payton. Still watching this game.
I want to get it rebounds.
Left coach, but Shawn Kemp is hanging right with MJ so far.
Well, if Seattle wants to extend the series, they need Kemp to match Jordan's scoring total.
Tall order.
Using his stature to beat them to the rebound. Love to see a big man doing his thing.
Pass to Hawkins.
Chicago. Foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
That was clean. That was clean.
And he makes the first. The Supersonics making a switch here.
For Seattle.
Hawkins is checked in. And so Hawkins drills both of them. The Bulls leading by 3. So the Bulls lead this series by 3 games to 2, trying to cement themselves as one of the greatest teams ever.
An NBA record 72 wins in the regular season. But Chicago needs to close this series out to be considered the greatest.
I agree. Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over. Michael Jordan really making a difference here.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Sonics trail by 6.
Yeah.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half. Here's Wingate. He can't get it to go. And the Bulls going the other way now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Come on, why does that go in? Slightly, what do you mean?
It's another poor shooting night, Clark, for the Bulls from 3. There is time, though, to turn it around.
Hey.
There is time, Kevin, but I believe they've got to start knocking down outside shots. If they can't make threes, I think that puts even more pressure on Michael Jordan.
This kind of effort won't deter Rodman. He's too good at powering through these types of hits.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. Let's take a second look at that fantastic ball.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot and get stopped.
6
Harper against McMillan.
6
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the half. And it's going to be out of bounds.
The Bulls will try and get somebody offensive rebounds.
It's Rodman with the ball for the Bulls. 6-point game. Out of bounds. Seattle will take possession.
Maybe not.
We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Here's McMillan. Outside, Perkins. The pass to Hawkins. Perkins trying to break loose. The shot by Hawkins, no good.
I love how he challenged the shot. That takes some guts near the hoop.
And so it's Chicago, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter.
6 rebounds. 6.
The elevated tracks of Chicago. The L zipping through downtown Chicago on Father's Day. As we get set for the second half. Game 6 of the NBA Final. It's the second half, along with Coach Mike Fratello, former player Clark Kellogg, and reporter David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. The Bulls hoping to hoist the Larry O'Brien Trophy tonight.
Things have come full circle for Dennis Rodman. Remember, the worm was on those bad boys Pistons teams that eliminated the Bulls 3 straight years.
They've got Harper. Pippen is out there with Rodman. That's Michael Jordan. And it's Longley in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Pass to Hawkins. Schrempf against Pippen. Out to Payton. 3-pointer. Passes to Hawkins. Here is Schrempf. Defended by Pippen. Schrempf passes to Burkowski. Kicks it out to Hawkins. No contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Dennis Rodman picks one up. And after battling Chicago for years, Clark, the NBA's rebounding leader, Dennis Rodman, now joining the Bulls.
You know, he was brought in as the final piece of the championship puzzle, Kevin. So far, so good. Rodman looking to earn his 3rd ring.
Rodman passes to Jordan. Over Payton. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
They can't expect him to miss that shot consistently.
And he uses the glass on the lane. Payton's got his first 2 points.
Payton gets free inside, doing a nice job. An athletic guard who has excellent creativity. Knows how to score close to the hoop.
Old teammates at North Carolina. Sam Perkins and Michael Jordan won the national title with the Tar Heels back in 1982. That was Jordan's freshman year. MJ hitting the game-winning shot.
Just 5 to shoot. Seattle needs to get off a shot. Hawkins. They get it back. Kemp with 20 points, and that's 3 straight 20-point games for him.
Showing off his straight and vertical. Kemp loves getting after the offensive glass.
Jordan finds Pippen. Over Schrempf.
What is that?
Longley. Second personal foul.
This challenge is
Lasonic
dirty.
trailer.
Dirty, stinky ass.
Pass to Schrempf. Down low. Here's Kemp. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Assisted by...
That's now 22 points for Sean Kemp. And Sam Perkins winning a title with Jordan at UNC. But Clark in the NBA, they have been rivals, not teammates.
That is exactly right, Kevin. Perkins, a starter on the '91 Lakers that lost to the Bulls. MJ's first NBA championship. This time with Seattle. Sam is facing off against his old UNC buddy again, trying to even the score in the finals tally.
A lot of competition between those two.
For sure.
The Bulls, Clark, struggling from deep again, similar to what we saw in Game 5.
And because that's the case, I think you got to give Seattle some credit there, Kevin. I mean, Gary Payton is the defensive player of the year and playing good defense so far. He makes things really hard for the Bulls on the perimeter.
You've nailed it, Clark. And here's Schrempf. No points in the game head for him. Here's Hawkins, and he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, Schrempf showing you some nice awareness there. He's dependable when it comes to finding his open teammates.
Harper the pass to Jordan. That falls. High speed that time from Harper. Jordan's got it all tied up now for Chicago. Seattle with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Hawkins shot good. Hawkins has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Very good from beyond the arc. Hawkins dialed in.
In the first half, Mike, a much more effective Michael Jordan than Game 5.
We know Michael was going to review the film with Phil Jackson. And what they've done is draw up some very nice sets for him.
2 minutes.
by longer. Here's Brakowski. And
Oh my God!
Bulls trail by 3. Right deep into this game, SHAQCHAMP is more than holding his own.
Balls bouncing everywhere but not to Jordan.
The Sonics need him to be close to Jordan scoring-wise to have a chance. Don't you just love watching big men pass it? Nice job, Luke.
Back to Peyton. We've got 1:18 left in the third. Kicks it out to Hawkins. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hawkins has got the lead up to 4 now for the Sonics. Jordan finds Rodman.
George Karl's adjustment in game 4, putting Gary Payton the glove on Michael Jordan. It changed the series. Of course, the glove-winning Defensive Player of the Year this season, part of the reason Karl made that switch.
Some changes for Seattle. Perkins is checked in for Brakowski. SHAQ comes in for Detlef Schrempf. And it's McMillan in for Gary Payton.
Kemp keeps putting up the points. Tonight, it's been all about the Rain Man.
And stolen by Perkins. Harper against McMillan. Hawkins. The three-pointer, no good. All right, Clark, they can go 2 for 1 here.
Fucking rebounds. It bounces every way except for to me.
With his physical...
It's so
Pippen is fearless inside that painted area.
Out left to the wing. Now the pass to Hawkins. We've got 22 seconds left here in the third quarter. Knocks it loose. 6 to shoot. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Supersonics will retain possession. $16 seconds left to play here in the third.
Harper doing good work
for fuck's sake.
On defense, and I love watching him play that end of the floor. Really good hustle and energy. He brings it every time he's between the lines.
That doesn't go on the chance to tie. He got it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. What a performance for SHAQCHAMP. He has been the story for
this guy's
the Supersonics. 54.
This could be the final quarter of basketball this year. So far in these NBA Finals, Bulls are up 3 games to 2. Chicago looking to close out a historic season.
Going back to game 5, Michael Jordan just 2 points in the fourth quarter. Normally, that's when MJ takes over. Maybe Mike is human after all.
And he knocks down the first one. He clocked that last game in Seattle. Why were the Sonics able to hold Jordan to 2 points in that fourth quarter?
Well, first of all, Kevin, we never see that. But, you know, Jordan appeared to be tired to me. I mean, MJ was doing everything scoring-wise. Peyton was putting a lot of pressure on him. There's no doubt about it. We'll see a different Michael Jordan in this final frame. You can count on it.
The last time the Bulls won a title, Father's Day 1993. Again, Chicago can clinch on Father's Day right now, today. Right, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Of course, this Father's Day is much different for Michael Jordan. Right after that victory 3 years ago in Phoenix, MJ lost his father, James. And I said before today's game, I'm looking forward to going out and playing hard, knowing that I'm doing what I can to try and make him proud. Guys?
Yeah, interesting day, difficult day. DA, thank you. And Mike, things full circle for Jordan. His kids up in the stands tonight.
Yeah, Michael's playing with a heavy heart, but told us before the game he's playing to make his children proud.
A lot of quality there. And once again, the Bulls haven't shot it well. From G.
It's been a permeating theme of this series, Kevin. I mean, Seattle's defense has been outstanding, especially at the guard position.
On the court right now for the Sonics. Kemp is out there with Perkins. Then it's Schrempf. Then there's Peyton. And it's Hawkins in at the shooting guard. Hawkins 6. The shot by Hawkins, no good. A strong finals performance, Mike, from Michael Jordan trying to secure his 4th NBA title.
And his 4th finals MVP. There's no way you can keep Jordan down too long. Michael's just so good.
Seattle calls timeout. We've seen Michael
And he looks to be in total control right now. The defense keeps failing to slow him down. And the more he scores, the more confidence he gains.
Now Peyton. Hawkins kicks to Schrempf. Perkins trying to break loose.
Where's the bounce over there?
In game 5. But here, Robert putting in extra effort on the glass.
And that one's good by Pippen.
Bounce, man.
Hey, it's simple. Pippen is feeling it. Keep getting him the ball.
Pass to Hawkins. Back to Peyton. Will it go? The Sonics again can't hit.
He's out there just forcing it. Terrible mindset to have with the way he shot so far.
Things are coming together nicely for him. Offensively, gelling well, starting to build the lead.
Yeah, it's all coming together on that end. Just need to maintain this forward momentum.
Remember, guys, this is game number 100 for Chicago. And the Bulls are the oldest team in the league. That is a huge factor here in the fourth quarter. And to me, they appear desperate to stop this cold streak right now. So far, nothing is working.
You can see the frustration is mounting out. Because of this, their offense has been split.
Ball's like bouncing the opposite direction.
Blow this lead as the clock winds down.
Got to make it as difficult as possible for there to be any kind of comeback. This is just what
By 12.
they want to be doing.
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk. And Mike, for the Bulls, chasing that wins record, all the pressure looks like it's maybe taking a toll. What do you think?
The main guys on this squad, Pippen, Jordan, Harper, Rodman, all in their 30s. Lots of guys battling injuries. We're about to see what the Bulls have left.
The Supersonics making a switch here. Burkowski's checked in.
He did everything in his power to make that a difficult shot.
Yeah, great contest. You know, this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
And their offense has really stood out. They're piling up the points and torching this defense.
I like how under control they've been on offense. Keeping things simple and running their plays well.
Here's Peyton.
Oh, what do you
Really
mean?
one of the key shots in Peyton's
Just a
arsenal.
layup.
Floater over the top.
Jordan, the pass to Pippen. And the slam dunk by Pippen.
Boy, are they locked in on offense, knocking down every shot right now.
And the other team has to step it up on defense. No excuse letting them torch you like this.
Here's Peyton. Sonics having flashbacks, still struggling in this series and not looking sharp. And here we go. Fast break. Jordan's rising up to finish the
What? What's Dancing Bear?
You and I sit here to just see that play developing right before our eyes.
Good vision on the pass to put it right on the money.
Trying to get open is Campbell. Oh, good from Peyton. And here are the Bulls now. He is on right now, going 19-2. Passes it to Hawkins. Over Pippen.
No, Rodman.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since. And you know, their lead just continues to grow, and it's not just because of their offense. They're getting it done on both ends.
Yeah, their defense has been stellar as well. Great work on both ends.
Kemp dishes to Peyton. Up top, Kemp. Defended by Rodman. Shot clock at 6. Hawkins shot good. Hawkins has got 25 points in the game.
Ever since halftime, they have been parked out at the arc, dropping bomb after bomb.
And who can blame them? When you're hitting like this, you've got to just keep it going.
Pass to Kemp. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Schrempf.
No. Only one rebound shot.
The shot that sends him to the line.
Physical play by Shrimp. Taking the play right into the... coverage to draw the foul.
Shooting for Seattle, Detlef Schrempf.
And Schrempf drops them both. Mike, they should just be taking their time right now, am I right?
Absolutely, Kevin. The clock is their friend right now.
Jordan outside. And here's Rodman outside. The rebound by Schrempf. And it's the Supersonics ball. And it goes out of bounds.
That would have been a rebound, right?
Last touch by Kemp.
Caught him off guard, but he showed us more hands.
Big group substitution here for Seattle. Johnson, he's checked in for Kemp. SHAQ comes in for Detlef Schrempf. Wingate is checked in for Hawkins. And it's Snow in for Gary Payton. Out to the right wing. Goes back up. A shot by Jordan, no good.
You can sense their frustration right now. This game really got away from them.
Yeah, just couldn't keep it competitive down the stretch. I'm sure Coach will have a lot to say about this one.
Here's SHAQ. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. One on Pippen.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings them to within 10. And so he makes both from the line. And Coach, something you appreciate, the ball distribution has been terrific in this one.
Yeah, they've showed how efficient their offense can be when they're this selfish.
A second chance effort. And coming up, officials on the ball with the foul.
Points, assists, rebound. Defense. Sliding
point off.
Your team, all of that. Every team in the league wants a guy like him.
And both free throws good for Pippen.
Clutch free throws, and that should put this game away.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
You know, I just can't get my head around this decision at this point. I mean, you got to keep the clock going right now.
Not sure what he was thinking there.
For Seattle,
I'm sure this will be something Coach will highlight during the next film session.
Both free throws good from Wingate.
Fantasia.
6 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
No.
And the Chicago Bulls have done it. 72 wins and the NBA championship. The greatest season in NBA history.
To win it all in front of their home fans, it makes this special. This team has gone through so much.
Because this win solidifies this Bulls team's place in NBA history, don't you think?
I agree, and I think they very well could be the best team ever. Maybe the best we've ever seen, this 96 Bulls team. And Michael Jordan, his 4th title. MJ is in the conversation for greatest player of all time.
Jordan, Pippen, Rodman, all future Hall of Famers.
Boy, if a picture is worth 1,000 words, what more can you say? You can just see the emotion and what this moment means to Michael Jordan. Congratulations to the Chicago Bulls, 1996 NBA champion.
Damn it, didn't get the last one. It's definitely a tough one, that one. Blue game. Oh. In the game, score 38, grabs 7 rebounds. Hey, Alpha! Thanks, mate. Gifted to Spook Dog. Appreciate you, mate. Hope you're doing well. Let's go in the limo. old fan of the limo. Oh, maybe this is taking a crap. Come on, OBS. Thanks, bro. What's the code for the limo, boys? Let's put the code in. Let's put the code in. Seven. Yeah, thanks, mate. Won this championship. Thank you, old fart. Appreciate you, mate.
You know, I feel fortunate to have been covering the Bulls at that time and being so close to watch this transformation of this young man just becoming the greatest basketball player that's ever played. Nothing could ever stop him from winning. It was all about winning. The food game, they call it. Could have been the pizza game because he thought it was food poisoning and he looked horrible. He could barely talk, you know, and I didn't want to keep asking about how you feel, this, that, and the other. I could just see it in his eyes. I think he realized the situation. You have an opportunity to win a championship, and it can go away. You're not going to wait till you get better and then play the next week. The thing that always brought the greatness out in him
Thank
was
you,
a
Alpha.
challenge.
Appreciate you,
and
man.
he was just zoned in. And there was nothing that was going to stop him from playing his best and winning that basketball game.
Go give him a follow, fans. Plays music, heaps of cool stuff, and occasionally on the PUBG. It's on.
Good evening, fans, and welcome
Let's
to
go
the
to
Delta
the
Center for game number 5 of the NBA Finals with the Chicago Bulls and our Utah Jazz. And now, introducing the starting lineup for the Chicago Bulls.
Welcome everyone to Game 5 of the NBA Finals with Coach Mike Fratello, Mark Kellogg, and David Aldridge. I'm Kevin Harlan.
This one's a bit
A
bigger.
lot to talk about as we get set to go. First and foremost, Mike.
38. 7
Jordan
rebounds.
apparently suffering from serious flu-like symptoms.
Yeah, there was a real question whether or not he'd even take the court here. But the crucial Game 5, there's no way Jordan's sitting out. It's just a matter of how much it'll affect him.
And the Bulls had only lost 2 games total, Clark, in the previous 3 rounds before dropping the last 2 here in Salt Lake City. So the Jazz have them on the ropes, it would seem.
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. You think about it, Chicago's won 4 titles since '91, and they've never had to go the distance in the series. I mean, if they can't find a way to stop Utah's momentum here, the Bulls will, for the first time, need 7 games if they're going to get another ring.
So taking the floor for the Bulls, it'll be Ron Harper and Michael Jordan in the bench. Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman man the forward spots. And at center, Luke Longley. For the Jazz, John Stockton will be at the point with Jeff Hornacek at the 2. In the front court, we have Brian Russell, Karl Malone in the center, Greg Ostertag.
And guys, I think it's already safe to say Jordan does not have his usual energy tonight.
Now, here is Russell. Stockton outside.
Let's see.
6 to shoot. Hornacek outside. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Pippen. Clark, with Michael Jordan clearly not feeling well, you have to wonder how many minutes he'll be able to play in this one.
And Kevin, you know, with Michael Jordan, he never wants to come out of the game ultra competitive, and yet Bill Jackson may be in a position where he has to make a tough decision. I mean, that's part of what a coach has to do. Sometimes you have to rescue a player from himself.
But Jordan never wants to come out, does he?
No, he wants to go the full 48 minutes.
And of course, Coach, all eyes on Michael Jordan as we try to get a sense of how his illness is affecting him.
Shouldn't take long to find out, Kev. Once he gets a few minutes under his belt, We'll see if he has the energy to keep going.
Yes, sir. And the Bulls have to overcome Jordan's illness. For more on that, let's now go to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. With Michael Jordan struggling, the Bulls training staff is doing all it can to keep him hydrated. They've given him plenty of fluids and are considering an IV. It means the Bulls will need guys like Pippen, Rodman, and Harper to step up, especially on defense, because they're facing a red-hot Jazz team. John Stockton has been dominant since the series came to Utah. Guys?
He has been. David, thank you. When they're ready for an IV, you know Jordan's condition, Mike, has got to be serious.
For sure. You have to wonder how long MJ will last tonight. I'm not sure how many minutes he'll have in him.
But they're going to need him. And Clark, after a few quiet games to start the series, John Stockton's been sensational since the series has come back to Salt Lake.
I think you got to attribute some of that to playing at home, good home cooking. You know, we always talk about John Stockton's assist, but in these finals, his defense has been as good as his passing.
It has. Now, Jordan. Scottie Pippen missing from long range.
Come on, bro. What are you up to, Alpha?
Pippen to the paint. Stockton lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, nice dish that time by Hornacek. Doing a good job finding his open teammate.
To the inside. And then Rodman with the dunk.
Not the biggest four-man out there. However, his great leaping ability, it more than makes up for his lack of height.
And coach, for Scottie Pippen, the effects of his foot injury, you can see, are still lingering.
Yeah, he hasn't been as explosive as we're used to. He's been in more of a post-up role for them in the past few games.
Here's Ostertag. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here's Jordan. And here's Harper from the arc. Rebound by Hornacek.
So bad.
I think he's ready for this quarter to be over.
I don't know if I've ever seen him this cold. Rough quarter indeed.
Rebound 7.
Stockton kicks to Russell. Pass to Hornacek. 6 on the shot clock. Takes it off the glass.
Even 2 threes inside Hornacek. Still able to find his shot.
To the middle. And Pippen with the basket. The assist by Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists tonight.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Harper with the steal.
And one thing the Bulls need to do tonight is a better job at the free throw line. They only got to the line 12 times in Game 4, and they missed 7 of those 12 shots.
And you know, Coach, that was a huge difference in the ball game. A close game like that, missing that many free throws, that's a problem. The Jazz did play aggressive deep, but they didn't really pay for that aggressive defense. I expect we'll see more of the same tonight.
And the Jazz with possession here. The Bulls getting the bucket. 4 on the shot clock. Hornacek for 3.
I should have went for the
offensive rebound. Ostertag. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. It's Rodman with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Jordan passes to Pippen, and Pippen slams it in.
Such a savvy distributor. Jordan's court awareness and understanding for when his guys are open is impressive.
Harper with the steal. Here's Jordan. The rebound by...
What the hell is this? What the fuck?
The Jazz. Now Hornacek. Stockton outside. Back to Hornacek. On the wing, Stockton. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Malone. Stockton trying to break loose. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball.
And with Jordan under the weather, you have to think it'll affect his defense the most. He just doesn't have the energy to go full speed at both ends of the floor.
Yeah, you know, Mike, I agree with you. That's what it seems like to me. He'll have to conserve that energy and pick his spots. And as much as the Bulls need his scoring, I think he'll have to go all out at the offensive end.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
He is money from there. Jordan is so comfortable operating from mid-range.
Outside, Russell. A pass to Hornacek. To halt the run. Another shot. Ostertag gets the bucket. Ostertag's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you can't allow Michael Jordan to get inside position. Once you do, you pretty much have to foul.
And both free throws good for Jordan. Jazz trail by 7. Coach, a tough stretch for this offense.
I'd say they need to get back to what they do best. Right now, that's a question mark.
A big question mark. Here's Harper. That shot off. And so it's Chicago. The quarter will close. A 7-point lead. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we're back for the start of the second quarter. It's Game 5 of the NBA Finals. Bull star Michael Jordan still in distress with flu-like symptoms.
And I'll say, I don't think you could get a louder crowd than we have in Utah here tonight.
So is Stockton on the bench. Here's who's on the floor for Jerry Sloan. Foster is out there with Antoine Carr. Then it's Morris. Then there's Anderson, and it's Isley in at the point. Shot clock at 5. Here's Morris. The rebound by Jordan. You're right about these fans. The Jazz crowd is sensing what an opportunity this could be.
Kevin, they sure are. It's an intense place to play. There's no denying that. And with a chance to take a 3-2 lead in the series, these fans have it turned up full throat.
Yeah, top volume. They are loud.
Yep.
Here's Morris. After Dennis Rodman's bucket there, Morris passes to Foster. Over Harper. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down now to just 7
Foster, really?
Foster.
And Foster doesn't look to shoot often. He
No.
focuses on taking high percentage shots as much as possible.
Fundamentally sound. Right there. Threw it down with 2 hands.
Yep, sweet dunk for him.
Beyond the aesthetics, a big 2 points.
No way can you overstate how important this game is. I mean, the Bulls have only trailed in the finals once throughout the Jordan era.
Carr against Rodman. Shots good.
What do you mean?
Taking what he can get.
Joe Foster in the post, and then Carr in the post. Like, get out of
Here's
here.
Jordan. There's the drive. Another make by Jordan. The flu not seeming like it's much of a factor.
Get out of here.
Is how you use the bounce.
Wow, frees himself up for the slam.
Just a tremendous individual effort.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
You know, it's not just on the players to change things up. It's up to these coaches to make the right reads as well.
It's more than just encouraging or yelling at them when needed. There's a lot of strategy that goes into this game.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. Outside, Russell. Jeff Hornacek on the wing. Second chance shot. About that one. The Bulls lead has been. Just 7 on the basket from Ostertag.
Boy, that's simply a big guy doing what big guys do at 7'2". Ostertag very effective at earning second chance looks. From in close with force.
Well, they need all the points they can get, guys.
In a tight game like this, dunks feel extra important.
Michael Jordan grabs the miss. The Bulls leading by 9. Harper's shot's good. Harper's got 9 points.
And it's hard to imagine a player performing as well as Jordan under such tough circumstances.
Where's the foul, ref?
Get it to go.
And the defense wasn't horrible, but still, he's got to come through there. There wasn't enough resistance to prevent him from scoring that way.
And Malone with the step.
Look at the mailman getting through that contact, not allowing a little foul to hold off his shot.
Well, if we've learned one thing, Clark, over the years, it's that Michael Jordan can rise to any occasion.
That's exactly right, and it's impossible for me to explain the kind of energy it takes to do what Michael Jordan's doing. And to do it when you're sick, like he is, it seems virtually impossible. But I do know this, Kevin. There are many times when players have not felt their best and yet played their best. I think psychologically and subconsciously, you rise to another level of concentration, which helps you.
I know you and I are glued to this one.
Yeah.
You know, Mike, it's amazing to see the performance Jordan is putting on here. Clearly not at full strength, but still getting it done.
That's the kind of competitor he is. Remember, this is the NBA Finals. If MJ had a play on a broken leg, he'd probably...
Yeah, it is.
Still
Be on a
there.
dime like that.
You're probably right. Stolen by Pippen. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Overcoming the flu to put in work in this one. Michael Jordan, not only is he relentless, he is resilient as well. But can he maintain it?
Now, here's Stockton. Hornacek passes to Russell. He gets it in there.
Story of their offense so far has been just that, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Mike, in the battle between Michael Jordan and Karl Malone, two of the greats ever, Jordan has dominated so far.
Each team leans on those guys for the bulk of their scoring. And tonight, Jordan's taking the mailman to school. He'd like that one back. That's normally a shot he makes.
Ostertag. Michael Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Score that one for him, his 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Lighting it up, Michael on one tonight.
Hornacek outside. Malone kicks to Hornacek.
He's unhurried.
Here's Stockton. Malone left side.
G'day, mate.
Just 4 to shoot.
Mr. Bruffle, how are you, mate?
The Jazz need to get off a shot here. A nice shot by Hornacek.
There's a reason why Hornacek shoots an impressive
Blunderback
from deep. Because he takes quality looks from behind the arc.
And there it is for him.
They brought Plunder back, bro. They brought Plunder back.
Jordan's got 23 points.
Just feed the
Looking
kids.
to
What's
stretch
the
this
dinner
lead
at?
out even further, going right after his shot.
And the defense continues to not be up to the challenge.
Shot up 2 there.
Excellent vision on display,
Probably
dropping
makes
a dime to set up his teammate.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Tell you what, his focus and fruitfulness at the start of this half, tremendous.
And he's done a great job.
We've got a couple options. We've got Fortnite ranked. We've got Plunder. I've got a heap of stuff to do in NBA.
Of getting
Yeah,
to
a
the
lot of
line,
games.
setting himself up for the freebies.
Here's what Utah's going with right
A
now.
lot of games.
Foster's checked in for Oster.
A lot.
Tag. Morris comes in for Russell. Anderson, he's checked in for Hornacek. And Isley subbed in for Stockton. Longley against Foster. Here's Isley. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Malone. Rodman with the block.
Doesn't have the biggest frame, but tons of effort from Rodman on that block shot.
Jordan. And it's Foster with the rebound.
A lot.
Anderson outside. Here's Malone. And no good in the last second attempt this time.
This is why they call him Dennis the Man.
Michael Jordan
Yeah,
getting it
we'll see
done
how we go.
for the Bulls. He's at
I'll
the
probably
quarter-century
play
mark.
with a few
25
people.
I'm
Myself,
alongside Michael
live.
Jordan, Clark Kellogg, and David
Everyone.
Aldridge. We're ready for the second
Oh,
half here
man.
in Game 5 of
I'm
the NBA
hurt. I've been
Finals.
up since 4.
How about this Utah crowd? They get extremely loud. Remember,
I haven't really used it that much, Notorious. How you doing, mate?
back in game 4, Phil Jackson.
I've
had
seen
to
a few
wear
people use it.
earplugs.
Mate,
Taking a look at the
Salsa's
Bulls. They've
built
got
his
Michael
local
Jordan.
stadium.
Rodman is
Pretty
out there
cool.
with Pippen. Then there's Longley. And it's Harper in at the 1. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, we'll do, mate. I'll probably message you on Facebook.
And it's Jordan with the jam.
Give you the heads up.
MJ showing us all how it's done.
Jazz trail by 17.
Ah.
And Mike talking about the atmosphere here right now. It couldn't get any louder.
Well, it's the last game of the year in Salt
Have you used it, Notorious?
Lake. And maybe the big
If I'm talking random bullshit, I'm talking to YouTubers.
biggest
Like.
game in Jazz history. These fans are going to do their part for sure.
Crazy. Ryan Russell, he's checked in for Morris.
That's a money play for this team. Hornacek at a catch and shoot.
And they double up Jordan. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll let it jump off. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Utah with the ball. Part of their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yes, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, they've made some outstanding plays.
It's debating. I'll give you a look at it.
But way too many turnovers as well.
On defense, the Bulls' biggest Golden Eye guard
Jump on
was
off this
keeping
guy.
Stockton in check. And so far, they've been able to do just that.
Well, it's clear Stockton is the hub of the wheel, Kevin. We all know that. And the Bulls are doing a really good job of limiting his penetration, clogging up the passing lanes, and really make everything uncomfortable for Stockton.
They are. And I believe they can talk to Jerry Sloan about Jordan's condition. What do you say?
Yeah, Kevin, I talked with Coach Sloan as he came out for the third quarter, and he wasn't interested in talking about Jordan's condition at all. He said, I don't care how he's
What about 31? One more rebound and
feeling physically. All I know is mentally, he's as intense as I've ever seen him. And he stressed to his players, we have to match Jordan's intensity ourselves if we want to win this game. Guys, back to you.
David, thanks. Mike, sounds like Jordan has the Jazz worried, even in his current physical state.
They should be. Even when Jordan's body is not right, he's never going to lose intensity or his will to win. Jerry Sloan knows that.
He sure does. He's a smart guy, isn't he? Good on that three-point shot.
Boy, he's showing some fight right now, dialed in from the perimeter.
He's doing his best to dig into this lead, but he's going to need help from his teammates, too. Can't do it alone.
Hello? Hello? The stodgy? Hello?
I think the question marks
Hang
about
on, I
Michael
was gonna
Jordan's
figure it
health,
out.
Coach, have been answered by now.
From everything we're hearing, what he's doing is amazing. This is a guy who might need an IV. And still, he's out there tearing the
And the
Jazz
JK
up.
Soxy?
Yeah, I'm doing Jordan challenges.
Has been cut down now to just 7
You get like
basket from
a
Hornacek.
bonus thing.
Three-pointers clearly the difference for them here in the second half.
Tough to guard a whole team from beyond the arc. They've got it going.
So with a wide open look, that's
Ah.
good. And nice assist from Stockton.
What are you doing, mate?
Stockton's got 6
Playing
assists.
They found their rhythm now.
Catches starting
They're
on
in
for
this
a little
game.
bit.
They've really
Something a little bit.
executed well the last few possessions.
Pass to Hornacek.
Still not familiar with the new controller. Brought new controllers right the other day.
The miss.
And yeah, still trying to get used to the new one.
Here's Jordan. Here's Longley. Goes back up. And
Oh,
down
yeah.
the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, there's so much that's amazing to me about Jordan, but his endurance stands out. He consistently gets stronger,
Is it much
it
different
seems,
in
as the
the-
game goes on.
And the
Yeah,
Suns
a
making
little bit
change here.
wider compared to the
Barnes
other one.
checked in. Outside Russell.
But it's actually an RGB controller.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the
And I
third
was
quarter.
paid like what?
Nice ball movement by Utah.
$70 for it? Can argue with that.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Just attacking me a lot now.
Off the left.
So good with them.
The Bulls leading by 6. Jordan down low. Carr covering and a missed layup. Pippen against Russell. Pass to Stockton. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Check in for Utah. Isley comes in for Stockton. Here's Chicago. We thought this game could come down to who does more. Coach Jordan.
Where's the foul referee?
And it's been a one-sided fight. Jordan's been the bigger presence by far. MJ may be sick, but he isn't going to let that stop him.
Here's Isley. Michael Jordan grabs the
Yeah,
miss.
Jordan's done.
Jordan's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Call the foul, ref, you fucking cheat.
Russell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
What a cheat. What's that poison
We've got
Jordan? Now they're
1:28
not
left in the
calling
third
fouls.
The dish to Foster. Here's Isley. They get a hand on it. Jordan with the steal. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. And he converts the layup. Jordan's got 12 points now in the quarter.
What concentration from Jordan. Not allowing the defense to affect the shot, even with contact.
Passes to Carr. Connects on the 17-footer.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
To the paint. Here's Jordan. And a dunk by Jordan.
At 6'6", Harper's outstanding court vision is accentuated as he looks over the defense.
Isley, the pass to Russell. Here's Isley. Hornacek outside. Down low. With the fadeaway. No good off the front iron. It's Rodman with the ball for the Bulls.
Oh, okay.
They're leading by 8.
I'm gonna get 100 and 1 chest down.
Michael Jordan using that strength of his to get into the defense to draw the foul on the way up.
And the Jazz with some changes. Morris comes in for Russell, and it's Anderson in for Hornacek.
I'll do them after the match, guys. It's just
with the ball tonight. That's hurt him.
yeah, trying to buff the
Lack
lofty.
of discipline. They're better than this.
Here's Isley. No good that time. Jordan with some nice D. Inside, striked away. From deep. And the last shot of the buzzer doesn't go in for it. And so Michael Jordan making things happen.
48. The Bulls.
Welcome back for the 4th quarter of this pivotal Game 5. With Markel on Mike Fratello and in overtime Kevin Hunter. Michael Jordan still toughing it out despite his illness. Chicago leading by 10.
And a great bounce-back game for Jordan after a shaky performance in Game 4.
That one good for 2.
Now remember, Ron Harper is 6'6", and he's long. Huge for somebody that plays a lot of point guard, and that helps him operate down low, too.
They've got Morris. Stockton is out there with Anderson.
Oh, man.
And it's Malone. And it's Ostertag again at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Harper with the steal.
Oh, now we talking.
Fires the 3. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 9 assists now tonight. And it's stunning, Clark, to think that Jordan could have this kind of game in his condition.
You know, he's shown us in the past how
Not
he can
gonna
rise
lie,
to
I
any
should have been dead more on
But he missed
it. I don't know how I'm still alive.
To see him tough it out and actually raise his game, remarkable.
It is remarkable in every way. Count it, good. And the Bulls lead by 19.
Found the crease, took advantage, and got it in close.
And adds to this lead. They're having their way.
Utah
Timeout. Totally unacceptable, inexcusable, the number of points they're allowing inside.
Yeah, coach can't be happy about that. They have to show more fight now.
And the Jazz with some changes. Ryan Russell, he's checked in for Morris. And it's Hornacek in for
I don't
Anderson.
like it.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Yep, that one goes in there. Hornacek's got 21 in the game.
With his ability to knock down threes and make difficult shots, Jeff Hornacek can have huge nights.
To the inside, and the dunk by Jordan.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Creating offense through working hard on defense. Boy, I love seeing that.
I know you do, going all the way with it too.
Yeah, you see the tenacity from them on both ends. Impressive sequence.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
He came in with the aggressive mindset, but didn't quite know how to pull back.
And Utah making a change here. Morris is checked in. Here's Jordan. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. It's on Jeff Hornacek.
Team foul.
Free throw good, Jordan.
At the line for the Bulls, Michael.
And so Jordan nails both of them.
Damn it.
Oh,
we're so close to becoming the top 10.
That's tipped. Stolen by Rodman. And now
Fuck,
Rodman.
that sounds like a dolphin.
You know, it's just incredible, isn't it? For all the bad news, Mike, we've heard about Jordan's condition. He is still in complete command of this game.
MJ is such a motivated player. As strange as it sounds, maybe this flu gave him some inspiration because we're seeing him at his best.
And you know, because you've called all of his biggest games. A nice shot by Jordan.
Soxy.
This is what makes Jordan dangerous. His ability to bury shots off the catch.
Stockton kicks to Hornacek.
Actually, gonna turn off
The pass to Ostertag. Jazz passing it around. Morris outside. Carries it from three-point range. Morris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Jordan.
I'll be back, Soxy. I just gotta get a drink.
Jordan can't get it to go. Coach, look at all the turnovers. What a way to drive your coach crazy. I know it would drive you crazy, wouldn't it?
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute it.
Hornacek with the steal. Pass to Stockton. Stockton draws the double. Passes it to Ostertag. On the wing, Morris. Clock at 4. Jordan with some nice D. And it's the Bulls with the ball. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws.
For a center, he's always a great foul shooter.
That free throw missing. He's off on the second. Here's the Jazz with the ball. Stockton outside. Got a hand on it. Pippen outside. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him.
In the game, 2 minutes.
Now, here's Stockton. Malone, left side. Gets an open look and hits.
Poetry in motion. Malone is just automatic from the mid-range area.
To the middle. Here's Pippen. The shot misses. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Morris with the ball. He's picked up by Pippen.
I'm back, Soxy.
Oh, welcome back.
You're welcome.
17-foot shot on the way. Nice jump shot. Good.
You got to appreciate Malone's readiness on offense. I mean, he's always in attack mode and prepared to knock down his shot.
Here's Jordan, and he makes that one.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan's got 53.
There you go. Hydrate.
Hydrate.
125 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
All right, I'll hydrate with you.
Stretch.
How's that?
Hey.
Stockton
And you gotta keep those fingers on because we're in a bit
here's
of a cold night tonight.
The chili on the willy.
Down low, here's Keith, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Keith.
Easy for the big man Keith to get up and flush it down.
To the paint, here's Rodman, and it's Pippen in the corner.
Pippen.
Knocks down the 3-ball. Pippen's got 5 points in the quarter.
And I like how versatile he is on offense. Capable of burning defenses in so many ways.
Howard with it. Now guarded by Jordan. Stockton finds Malone. Here's Howard, and they pick up 2.
Well, their play has certainly gone to another level. You just wish they'd made this move sooner.
Yeah, had this happened with more time left to go, they might have turned this around.
Look for Utah. Antoine Carr, he's checked in for Malone. Anderson comes in for Morris, and Isley subbed it.
Jeez, I don't like being bullied right now.
What a way for them to finish the game, closing it out with some terrific play.
We've seen too many games slip away late. They did a great job of putting this one to bed.
Drills it from outside.
The defense didn't see this coming. Robin gets the ball and puts up a shot in seconds.
And the Jazz with possession here. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Isley the pass to Carr. Over Rodman.
Oh, good one.
Carr, no good. Longley against Howard.
Okay, didn't want that.
Jordan outside. He dishes it to Harper. Back to Jordan. Lets it go with a 3. That Flew might be catching up with Jordan. This is his 4th consecutive miss. And now, Mike, the Bulls just 1 win away from their 2nd straight NBA title.
You have to think this series is theirs for the taking. I don't...
Jordan finished with 53 points, 8 rebounds, 13 assists, 9 steals. Ooh la la. Be right back. Oh.
Take your time. Trying to hurry back. Oh, shit. Damn. I was hoping I could do a triple T-spin triple. Oh, never mind that. Yeah. Okay, we win a game today. There you go, one. Oh shoot. Oh. Yeah, I kind of deserve that. No. Oh no, we didn't want that. Those.
What's going on in here? Huh?
You're not gonna get a win. To get a win on anything.
Can't get a win. Should have done some bloody Fortnite ranked.
Oh, how'd that work for you?
Gold 1 now. But yes, I haven't played that much. Alright, what have we got here? What's this one? Win the game, score 36 points, hold him to 20, win by 10 points or more. Yes!
Michael Jordan is the greatest player ever. Just watching him play, he had tenacity, he had focus, he had drive, he had vision, and Kobe emulated his game after Mike. He did everything Mike did, walk like him, talk like him. He did everything. He loved Mike. So, you know, the ability to go against him that day, just him versus Mike, he lived for stuff like that. So I remember that game. You know, he wasn't calling no plays, and every time Mike scored, he knew he had to score.
Oh, dude, come on, man.
Whatever Mike was doing, he had to do it or outdo him. That's what you do when you go up against a great player, a.k.a. your idol. You gotta let
Late afternoon in a brisk 41 degrees amidst the iconic Chicago skyline as we get set for NBA basketball. Good evening, everyone. Tonight we expect a packed house for this matchup between the Los Angeles Lakers and the hometown Chicago Bulls. With Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter David Aldrich, I'm Kevin Harlan. Mike, this could potentially be a preview of the NBA Finals.
Kevin, coming off 2 straight titles, the Bulls have to be considered the favorites in the league. They've weathered injuries, most notably the absence of Scottie Pippen, but make no mistake, they'll be ready come playoff time.
They got a good challenge tonight. And Clark, looking at the Lakers, talent inside and out with Shaquille O'Neal, who's not going to play tonight, All-Star Eddie Jones, and the terrific rising star Kobe Bryant. Clark, how do they stack up in the loaded Western Conference?
Kevin, I think they stack up quite well, but I also think that Utah will be heard from. They'd like another shot at the Bulls in the finals, but look at this Lakers team. They are young, up and coming. And I think they've got a chance, a nucleus of players where they've got a chance to be good for a very long time.
Taking a look at the starting lineups for the Lakers. They'll have Nick Van Exel and Eddie Jones at the 2 guard spots. Rick Fox and Robert Ory at the forward. Eldon Campbell is man in the middle. Filling in for the injured Shaquille O'Neal. And for the defending champion Chicago Bulls, Ron Harper is at the 1 and Michael Jordan joining him in the backcourt. Tony Kukoc at the small forward. The rebounding machine Dennis Rodman at power forward. Luke Longley is back in the starting lineup after missing Monday's game with a sprained ankle.
And both of these teams missing star players with injury. For the Bulls, Scottie Pippen recovering from foot surgery. And for the Lakers, Shaquille O'Neal is out until Christmas with an abdominal strain.
Well, two star-studded teams. It promises to be a compelling game. And no one more compelling than our David Olden.
Thanks very much, guys. The main storyline in this one is the matchup between Michael Jordan and the 19-year-old parent, Kobe Bryant. In talking to Michael before the game, he said Bryant is a star of the future and compared this matchup to when he was growing into a star, went up against the likes of Dr. J. Guys?
Wow, this is so fascinating. David, thank you. Mike, that's some high praise from the greatest player of all time.
Yeah, he can see that Bryant is going to be special. The physical tools are there. He's got the work ethic. The young man just needs some time to develop.
Now he's going to play. Bryant is going to play the guy he idolized, and Michael Jordan.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
You can't make this stuff up. Hey, Clark, when you talk about the absence of Scottie Pippen, it's been rumored he'd welcome a change of scenery.
You're exactly right, Kevin.
I've never seen Johnny upset today, by the way.
What did you do?
No, what I didn't do was what the news you heard. One of his favourite drivers, like the supercar drivers, is making his debut over in NASCAR in July, and he got upset about it.
First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
It's okay. You can still watch him over there. He's driving circles. Actually, no, not driving circles. He's debuting right in 2 months.
It's a clash of different styles here. The #1 scoring offense of the Lakers versus the stout defense of the Bulls.
Great matchup. And the Lakers have possession.
Now we're in for company again.
From Michael Jordan.
Outside,
6 to shoot. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. That's at 5. They get it back. Great D that time from Jordan.
And the defense wasn't horrible, but still, he's got to come through there. There wasn't enough resistance for them to score.
Give Kobe credit on that possession.
Bloody hell. Pippen shouldered him in the air.
Played solid defense of Michael Jordan. And guys, he forced the miss. And Coach Fratello will have to monitor that index finger on the shooting hand of Michael Jordan. He dislocated it about a week ago against the New York Knicks.
Yeah, it happened on a hard fall to the floor. And since then, you can see that he's been more
Can't get a
selective
win.
with his jump shots.
Can't get a win. So time to change the pace up a little bit.
And Derek Fisher is subbed in for Ben Exel. Fisher. And it's off from three-point range. Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And the Bulls with another miss.
Well, we've seen him make this shot often with no defensive coverage. He's got to be kicking himself he didn't make that one.
Outside, Jordan. And that one's good from Fisher.
Great play that time, finishing at the rack.
Always nice to be handed 2 points.
Bulls leading by 6. Going up against his idol Clark on a big stage should be quite the test for this young Kobe Bryant.
There is no denying that is true. But what I like is the fact that this young man has the confidence to handle that pressure in big stage.
That's been good like that.
He tried to idle himself down a little bit and not get too caught up in the individual.
Yeah, that's his chance to
That's good advice.
Jordan is very sharp here early on, and that's not a good sign for the Lakers.
Oh, what?
There, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside, Kobe. How about Jordan making a stand right there. Isn't that something? Not letting the youngsters score on him in that situation. Here's Jordan. Rebounded by the Lakers. And that's out of bounds. And the Lakers making a change here. Barry's checked in.
John Barry.
Jordan left
Funny.
side.
Yes.
Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
You know, he's done it 9 times throughout his career already, and Michael Jordan about to do it again, averaging 26 points a game, which leads the NBA.
What's remarkable is 26 points is actually a low average for Jordan. He's put up nearly 32 points per game through his first 12 seasons.
My goodness, that dude is good.
Here's Barry.
That's that.
That one falls.
Fisher doing his job, which is basically as the point guard to find open teammates.
To the middle. And the dunk by Jordan.
Early on, they built this lead on the power of paint points.
Being aggressive in the paint can take a team out of a game early.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Here's Barry. It's good from long range.
Barry.
Barry's got 5 now.
Nice pass creating the opportunity. Great teamwork on that one.
A drive by Jordan. That falls.
Bruh.
Speed that time.
Don't give me penalties.
Harper's got 5 assists tonight. Lakers trail by 11. Jones with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Passes it to Fisher. That will count. And that one released in time, but no good.
Harper doing good work on defense, and I love watching him play that end of the floor. Really good hustle.
And so it's Chicago holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside. That's where they...
Come on. Tới đây Junior. Ta ra vô đây. And I'll decide to restart. So continuing. Oh well. Do it again.
They've got their best production.
That's loud.
Tonight, we'll return shortly. Welcome back to Chicago, where we've got the Los Angeles Lakers taking on the hometown Chicago Bulls. And we're ready to start the second quarter.
Well, about a week ago, in the same game that he dislocated his finger, Michael Jordan passed Moses Malone on the all-time scoring list, moving into 3rd place. And now, only trails Wilt Chamberlain and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
2 coaches out there with Rodman. Then it's Longley. Then there's Harper, and it's Jordan in at the shooting guard position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. No good from Campbell. Jordan against Fox.
Let's go.
Jordan has now matched his season average of 26 points a game.
Oh, come on, dude.
Average in the NBA.
Give me nothing.
Outside Bryant. Pass to Fox. Back to Bryant. The double clutch. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And talking about Jordan, Clarkey passed Malone on the scoring list while playing in 461 fewer games. That's amazing to me.
It really is, Kevin. And his current scoring rate.
I've got to run for that. Oh, come on, dude. Well, finally. He is big. A day. Come on. Oh, you bastard. Alright guys, I'll be right back real quick. I shouldn't be too long.
going on? What's going on?
It's all good. It's all good, Spicy. I just gotta put the drops on my eyes anyway, Spicy. and you guys have a good night.
Alright, Doc?
Yeah, I gotta put the eye drops on, Soxy, so sorry if I've gone quiet on you.
No, you're good, man. Take your time, man. Alright, let's finish these games.
How about this? MJ could pass up if he plays just one more season, but there's no guarantee that he will play another year.
And we play through the first minute here in the second. Like you said it, the Bulls defense has been dialed in to start this game.
Yeah, they come out with great energy on that end. Their main things is moving the offense.
And actually shooting guard and a point guard's body, that time creating for his teammate.
Kicks it out to Rodman. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Jordan. That falls. Nice lead that time from Harper. Harper's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Lakers trail by 12. Knocked loose and stolen by Jordan. For the finish. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Matching up against Jordan is not just a physical battle, it's also a mental battle. And Bryant is having to learn that the hard way.
Inside, here's Campbell, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Confident play from Campbell inside, using his physicality to find a shot.
Here's Jordan. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Jordan's got 32 points. So far, Mike, so good for Jordan. That finger hasn't been an issue for him in these first 2 quarters of the game.
Yeah, he's playing through the discomfort and scoring well here in the early stages.
Incredible two-way play.
Yeah, offense and defense.
Steals lead to points. The defense doesn't have time to get set.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge for some news on Scottie Pippen.
Thank you, Kevin. No doubt the Bulls have missed Scottie Pippen this season. He's been out after undergoing foot surgery, and he's expected to be back sometime in January. But there's still a question of whether or not he'll be playing for Chicago. Trade rumors have been circulating, and Pippen said on multiple occasions that he will not play for this team again. Guys?
David, thank you. And Mike, it's hard to envision the Bulls moving on without Scottie Pippen.
Well, Kukoc has stepped up and played solid in his absence. But they need Pippen if they want to win their 3rd straight championship. He's crucial to this team.
In every way, you're right. Here's Rodman. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just a touch more aggression on the defensive glass, and that could have been prevented.
Yeah, they've got to get physical if they want to prevent those second-chance looks. After finishing last season as the league's highest-scoring team, the Bulls' offense has struggled to start the year, averaging just 92 points per game, which is the 5th lowest in the NBA. Not the biggest four-man out there, however, his great leaping ability, it more than makes up for his lack of height.
Campbell to stop the run.
And, you know, Campbell knows his role on this squad to score when his name is called, control the boards, and protect the rim.
The Lakers Lakers have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight. Some changes for the Lakers. Horry's checked in for Blunt. Jones comes in for Fox. And Derek Fisher is subbed in for Ben Exel. Michael Jordan, as you can see, Coach Fratello putting on a show for the home crowd, just scoring at will.
Well, with Kobe Bryant in town and all the hype around him, Michael had plenty of motivation coming into this game. And you can see it with how assertive he's been on offense.
Sure can. And with the Bulls offense, efficiency, Clark, has been a real problem.
Yeah, you know, you look at what they've shot, 43% from the field, only 30% from downtown, Kevin, and only 68% from the line. I mean, those all rank towards the bottom of the league. Maybe just a little bit of a championship hangover being experienced.
Yeah, perhaps. Those are very un-Chicago-like numbers. To the inside, here's Campbell. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant. Campbell's got 7 points.
Well, I think this is just about the extent of Campbell's range.
And the pass to Robert. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Kobe Bryant is currently the top scoring reserve in the NBA. At just 19 years old, this young man is averaging 17 points, 4 boards, 3 assists, and almost 2 steals. That is stuffing the stat sheet and playing just 26 minutes per game.
And here's Jordan outside, sinks the triple. Jordan's got 39.
I like that they're putting in the work trying to build this lead out.
Because in the NBA, no lead is safe.
And Kobe Bryant, he's given the Lakers, Mike, star-level production in limited minutes.
It's been so valuable to have that scoring punch off the bench. Right now, Kobe has to be the leading candidate for 6th man of the year.
I think he's going to win it. The Lakers making a switch here. Barry's checked in. Second chance effort. A shot missing. Good work defensively by Ross. Out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Kobe's checked in for Barry. Timeout call the Lakers.
You know, I can imagine the coach is giving them an earful about what's happening in the paint. They've got to clean that up.
Yeah, the defense has been too easy. Time to get physical down low.
T-shirt tag. Fans.
Lakers trail by 20. Jones looking for an opening. And 1:01 left in the second quarter. And stolen by Jordan. Here we go, all alone. And it's Kukoc with the jam.
How do you expand the lead? Increase it. It takes good play on both ends.
Yeah, it's not just about buckets, not just about stops. You need both.
On the basket by Jones.
Quick, rapid fire.
Sorry about that, took that took a little bit longer. I had a licking dog just like all over me, licking me, face and shit like that all the time. I was going for the eye drop, so
To get up that high and finish like that.
that's okay.
You can see the kind of lift he gets when he takes flight. Incredible
A
stuff.
question, Sophie.
Will take possession.
Want to play some Panda or not tonight?
Defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejection.
Sorry, Sophie, you're breaking up a bit there.
We're breaking up. Nah, maybe.
Himself in the position and then was able to make the play.
Lakers trail by 21. 19 seconds left now here in the second. Harper against Fisher. Shot clock at 6. Shoots it. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen. The bright lights of Chicago on a mild December evening. About 41 degrees outside, but action inside is heating up. Welcome back, everyone. We've got a fun matchup between the Chicago Bulls and the visiting Los Angeles Lakers.
While Shaq's been out, Eddie Jones has been the Lakers' leading scorer, and he was named the NBA Player of the Month in November. with averages of just over 21 points per game, 3.6 rebounds, 3.5 assists, and 2.4 steals per game.
So for the Lakers right now, Van Exel's out there with Jones. And there's Orr. Then there's Campbell. And it's Fox in at the 3. And with Jones, Clarkie's coming off a 32-point performance last night in the Twin Cities against Minnesota.
Kevin, no denying he's been great offensively, but you also can't overlook his impact on defense. I mean, he's been one of the league's premier wing defenders this season.
And we know player of the month, as we just talked about.
Yep, going way upstairs for the one-handed jam. Major athleticism on display.
And Clark, graceful too. So graceful. He almost makes it look easy.
Sure does.
Really, that dunk is a testament to his skill around the rim.
The Bulls are doing a great job, Mike, of keeping the Lakers out of transition, which they love, and limiting those easy scoring opportunities.
Yeah, they've controlled the pace of this game, Kev, and have prevented the Lakers from playing their preferred style of offense.
Just as soon as I was about to get my bonus stage up. Damn. And I died.
Kukoc against Van Exel.
Oh,
Kicks it
no.
out to Jones. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
From deep, Jones definitely has the green light, and you just saw why.
Jordan the pass to Long, and it's blocked, and he's able to get it back. Outside, Kukoc. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. The shot by Rodman, no good. Lakers trail by 20. Jones, no one around him. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
The number of the second half, 3. They are drilling shots.
And that starts with ball movement. Putting your shooters in good position. Well, filling in for SHAQ is not an easy task, but Eldon Campbell is doing an excellent job. In the last 13 games without O'Neal, he's averaging 18.7 rebounds and 2 blocks.
Fox passes to Campbell. Shoots over Harper. No good from Campbell. It's Rodman with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 19-point game. You love to see it. Jordan facilitating for his teammates. And guys, that's something they desperately need from him with Pippen out of the lineup. Outside, Fox. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Finally.
Kicks it out to Jones. Offensive rebound. Here's Ori, and Jordan sends it back. Kukoc for 3.
Oh, no.
Pass to Jordan. Outside, Kukoc for 3.
Oh, come on.
And Jones pulls it down. Lakers trail by 21. And talking about Campbell Clark, he's actually the oldest and longest tenured Laker on their roster.
Yeah, back in the 1990 draft, Campbell was selected 27, just 2 spots ahead of Tony Kukoc. And as a rookie, he was a member of that Lakers team that fell to Jordan and the Bulls in the finals, as the Bulls captured their first of 5 titles.
Got that one up quick. Jones has got 14.
They're playing well, and that's an encouraging sign.
But where was this intensity earlier in the game? They're still down a bunch.
Got a piece of
Good, bro. Just
launches it.
let me kill you.
Rodman grabs the miss. Rodman's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Dennis Rodman's domination on the glass, unprecedented. He's a glass eater like no other. Led the league in rebounding for 6
I've
straight
got
seasons
a D.
and could make it a 7th this year. No other player has done it more than 5 times.
The shot by Ori, no good.
The defense has to feel fortunate with that miss. He's not usually the guy you want to leave open for downtown.
Coach Fratello, Michael Jordan is in complete command of this game, and the Lakers haven't been able to do anything to slow him down.
He's teaching Kobe a few things out there firsthand. They're showing that there's still a large gap between the 2 players.
Kukoc gets the bucket. Hey, Mike, when you look at Rodman, he's averaging 14 rebounds a game this season. It's unbelievable.
Look, Kev, even though he's leading the league, 14 rebounds is less than he used to have in his previous seasons, Rodman averaged an incredible 17 rebounds per game.
These numbers are hard to believe, aren't they?
Sometimes they shoot and miss on purpose just so he can get another rebound.
That's a big foul. For Chicago, they have made 7 out of 9 when they stepped to the line. He's off on the first.
Team foul.
Good on the second free throw. Here's Fisher. Outside, Kobe. And finished off by Bryant.
It's so amazing to me that Kobe is doing this at 19 years old. When Michael was that age, he was still a sophomore at UNC.
Jordan passes to Rodman.
Well, we know he's got great peripheral and court vision, and he's passing the ball tonight extremely well.
Yeah, he's keeping everyone involved and making life much easier for his teammates.
Creating offense through working hard on defense. Boy, I love seeing that.
I know you do, going all the way with it too.
Yeah, you see the tenacity from them on both ends. Impressive
Personal foul. First team foul.
Out to the wing. Here's Blunt, covered by Long. Pocket six.
What's up, brother?
First shot attempt. Blunt can't get it to go.
Boy, that's as good a look as he's going to get, in my opinion. He's just got to shake that one off and get ready for the next chance.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game.
Aww.
Lakers trail by 21.
Thanks, mate.
Fisher dishes to Bryant. And that comes off the assist by Derek Fisher. Kobe's got 4 this quarter.
Just a clean pass by Fisher, focusing on finding the team a good shot.
Shot goes down.
Keep going, work inside. Close range looks like
Soxy.
that. Keep your lead safe. Stay on the attack. I agree. The defense
He's going to be hungry at the moment.
Those kinds of shots.
I just had dinner.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Sitting at a 21-point lead to
I was
end the
going to
quarter.
surprise with
And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Welcome back, everyone. It's time for some fourth quarter action here in Chicago, where Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls are
Yeah, there's going to be
Kobe
lots of with me
Bryant
too.
and the visiting LA Lakers. And here's Los Angeles.
Well, we've heard the reports of Scottie Pippen being unhappy with the Bulls front office, and the trade rumors have been circulating as a result.
Yeah, like you're right.
Maybe tomorrow.
Jerry Stackhouse and Eddie Jones
You know, I've got to look.
mentioned impossible.
You know, you got to look after my brother.
He's like looking at me like he looks hungry.
Kobe, the best of NXT.
No, I'm sick. I'm not hungry.
And grabs the rebound.
No, Stokes been playing
got
up.
11 rebounds in the game. Rodman is out there to Kukoc. And there's Harper.
Yeah, you don't want anything to. Yeah, you don't want anything to go wrong at the moment.
So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Send the specialist on
And here's
Thursday.
the fast break. Bryant leading the way. Back from outside. Rebound by the Bulls.
See if we can get it. Oh, see what's going on.
Well, here we are looking at Pippen Clark with his return set for January. We'll have to keep
What's
our
going
eyes out
on?
for that February trade deadline.
Yeah, I've got that circled on my calendar, Kevin, and you know Scotty is looking for a new contract. That's clear. But I'd be surprised if he doesn't at least finish out the season with the Bulls.
I agree. They want to break this scoring drought, Mike.
Well, they've had a lid over the basket for a while.
Just with 2 seconds to spare.
Jordan kicks to Kukoc. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Jordan's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Oh, Mike, the Bulls defense has sent a message in this one, letting the Lakers know that it's not their time yet, that the Bulls are still in control.
These young Lakers got to see what it was like going up against a championship caliber defense. Hopefully, they can learn and build from this experience.
And I bet they do. Blunt checked in for Los Angeles. Barry comes in for Kobe.
Barry.
Here's Barry. And the layup's good off the glass.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Down low, Rodman. And Rodman with the slam.
Triple
No one
double
should have
for
moved.
Jordan. Yeah.
Really a terrific find there, and he notches the triple-double with that assist. He's just been everywhere tonight.
And Axel passes to Barry. Hands on the ball out of bounds. Jordan takes it last.
Excellent anticipation there on the defensive end. Almost got the steal.
Yeah, can't be loose with the ball around him.
Ryan is checked in for the Lakers. Off the inbound. Yes, it is. Well, that is a bucket. Number 5 on a 5-for-11 night.
With him, the scouting report says you've got to go over the screen.
Absolutely. He'll hurt you from deep. So you have to fight through those picks.
Kinda hate this game right now. And yet I'll still play it.
Yep.
But he won't get the chance.
It's one of these games where it's one of these games where you hate it but you still gotta play it.
For the first time since 1984.
To the paint.
It's been happening, dude.
That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%.
Yeah, my day's going good actually, you know, just you know, chilling, playing the video games, trying to get this done so I can unlock more stages again.
The wide open look here for Fox. From outside, off the mark. And regarding the dunk contest, it'll be replaced with the 2-ball contest on All-Stars Saturday night. What do you think?
I like it, Kevin. I do. I like the fact that it'll be fun to watch NBA and WNBA players team up. But it makes
You don't do that.
If this
Don't
is
do
going to be
that.
a permanent change. Hopefully, we'll see the return of the
Force
dunk
feeding,
contest at
that's a
some
big
point. But I
no-no.
like taking a break and adding something.
Ugh, you don't do
I think
that.
we'll see that dunk contest, and I think it will be permanent in terms of being back in All-Star Weekend. It's tipped, and that's out of
It is
bounds.
uncomfortable, yeah. That's the biggest mistake I've done, is that. And yeah, and never done it again.
And Chicago has possession, and it's in there. Jordan's got 45 points.
With all the talk about Kobe and the Lakers being the future of the league, Michael is reminding us that he and the Bulls are
I'm just gonna mute for a second, Soxy.
Jones, the pass to Campbell. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. This is why you want the ball movement, coach, and player movement.
And as a result of that, they've made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual player.
You know, I enjoy when Jones looks to score because it makes the defense have to adjust.
First one falls for him. And the Lakers making a change here.
For the Lakers,
Barry's checked in.
Eddie Jones.
Both shots good from the stripe. They are in complete control, coach, of this game.
There's no question, without a doubt, they've been firing on all cylinders.
In every way, you're right.
2
And
minutes
Jones
remaining
has it in the corner.
2
And that comes off the assist by Derek
Was a
Fisher.
body. Oh yeah.
Fisher's got 6
That's
assists
always
in
the
the game.
case.
Extremely capable of big nights. Eddie Jones is your ideal 2-guard. Can step up and handle the heavier workload.
Ball's
Man,
knocked
I
loose
used to play
and
soccer.
stolen by Jordan.
You right there, Soxy?
Passes it to Fisher.
You're good?
Yep.
Mate,
There's a minute 34
is this
left in the
is this
fourth
2K being 2K again?
Here's the whistle for the 3-second call.
Yeah.
And we got to take a second look to admire that
Man, I wish I could go
outstanding
back playing soccer right
That's
now.
exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
Here's Jordan. And contact on the shot. So
300 pounds. What's that in kilos?
Personal foul.
the first one falls.
Second team foul. At the line.
Thanks for sharing.
So Jordan
You're welcome.
nails both of them.
Oh.
Tipped away and stolen by Jordan. Kicks to Kukoc.
Thank
From
you.
outside the arc.
Well,
It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
No, I'm not talking. I'm not saying thank you. You guys said thank you to the game because I finally done it.
Banks in the layup.
Really good decision from
Annoying.
Jones that time.
Oh,
Excellent finding the open
Rank.
teammates.
See, rank
By
D.
22.
Rank D.
Here's Jordan.
Rank D.
And dunk by Jordan.
He's their leading
On my
scorer.
team, I was the tallest person.
Been the dominant figure.
I feel that
No doubt
because I was
about
the tallest person in
Jordan
my
with
soccer
the pass
team
to Harper.
as well.
Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark.
But because we had a team here,
Yeah.
and then that put me in a team with full of Macedonians.
Los Angeles making a switch
Call it
here.
football.
Harper's checked in.
No, we call it soccer.
13 foul. Coming onto the floor for the Lakers.
51 seconds left to play in the final
I
quarter.
wasn't a captain, but
Kept
the
alive.
but the kid put me at the front and I played shit as a front. I gotta actually tell you this, Soxy.
And here's Humphries. Another shot. It's deflected.
Oh, this is when I was going way back playing soccer, right? And then when Mum was actually, you know, at the time was healthy enough to walk, and she was sitting across the field, and then she yelled at me saying, "If you score a goal, I'll buy you Macca's for lunchtime after soccer."
How many goals you kick?
Fucking one. The whole team celebrated, and here's me just yelling out across the mouth saying, "That's it, Mum, you're buying Macca's after the game." She's like, "Oh shit, I should not open up my mouth."
Well, Michael gets the best
I
of
was
Kobe.
6'3" at the time. Yeah, I didn't. I was out there more for the exercise than just playing a game. Just, you know, you just have a run around and just enjoy yourself, really. Man, I miss playing indoor soccer. I really miss indoor soccer.
The Last Dance.
Anyways,
dance. Win the game, score 45, hold your set to 15. Oh.
Stars make every player on the team better. Michael Jordan, his ability to challenge himself, his natural ability physically of being able to play with such great energy, his intelligence, basketball intelligence, all those things I think were remarkable. I enjoyed coaching Michael Jordan because he had a respect for coaches and he had a desire to play at a peak level, and he's willing to follow instructions without
because I was actually
even as
big in my soccer team, right?
There were times in the fourth quarter
I kept
where
bulldozing
he would
the other
make
player
up
to the
difference
point
in
where
a ball
referee
game.
would pull me to the side and almost give me a yellow
I had
card.
to bring Michael in my office and say, Michael,
I was like,
when's the last time someone who led the league in scoring won a championship? Thought about it a bit. He said, Rick Barry. I said, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I was like just literally just like just bulldozing just to get the ball.
Was also on a championship team.
And yeah, and that was it. And the referee just got sick and tired of me doing it all
move the ball around
throughout the first half, and then I was like. And the referee's like, well,
the other players
you gotta settle down, mate. I was like, what do you mean settle down?
You're gonna have that equal opportunity offense.
I was like, if you do it again, I'll give you a yellow card. And I was like, okay, you do that.
We'll coach the players how to get the ball to you in that particular time so you can activate the ball. Save that terrific scoring ability.
I kind of feel bad for all those.
He laughed, and he accepted the responsibility. And the other thing that we did is we moved him from a guard to a forward position. We really wanted to win the game, the series in
of the
Chicago,
other Special Olympics
game
team.
5.
Speaking of that, my brother,
to Utah
which
Soxy
knows, my brother tried out for the Special Olympics
for this ball game because we're not going 7. Going into the game, we kind of knew what we had to do to win the game. You had to play close, but come out and win the game in the last 5 minutes. The timeout that I did take with about 40-some seconds to go. That was the key, because knowing Jerry Sloan and having coached against him many times, I knew that if we could go down and score and make it a one-possession game, that he wouldn't call a timeout. We'll run the open. Dennis will, run a pick or set a pick or slip a pick, depending upon what Ostutag does. And Michael, you could double back on Malone if you have the ability. You saw the crowd rise behind that whole activity. You could see the anticipation that they had that this was a crucial moment. Michael changed the idea and pulled up for the jumper instead of taking it to the hoop and finished it. We called that season The Last Dance, and I thought, for an ending of a career, there could have been nothing sweeter than what Michael had just done.
Ooh. Sorry, mate, I was trying to listen to something.
Oh, no, it's all good. I was just gonna say, I was just gonna hop off the call. Gonna do some rhythm games.
Okay,
In a lovely
Alright,
evening
take
view
care.
south over the Utah State Capitol.
I'm gonna shout out to the other boys quickly, and then I'm gonna. Alright,
No worries.
have fun. Much love. Enjoy. Getting angry at CRIKEY. Alright, take care, Soxy.
See you, mate.
Welcome everyone to Salt Lake City, Utah for Game 6 of the NBA Finals between the Chicago Bulls and the Utah Jazz. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Mike Fratello and our sideline reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Coach, the Jazz need to win 2 in a row, but these rabid fans trying to will them to the finish line.
And if they win tonight, Kevin, Game 7 would also be here on their home court. So this crowd could have a decided impact on the final outcome.
And in the first 2 games in Salt Lake City, Clark, Jordan and Pippen, who coach also, combining to go 4 for 23 from 3. It's unheard of.
It really is, Kevin, and the Jazz with a bit more size and strength inside, it sure would help Chicago if they could space the floor a little better tonight and knock down some of those perimeter shots.
On the floor for the Chicago Bulls, Luke Longley is at the 5. The forwards, Scottie Pippen and Tony Kukoc. And at the guard positions, Ron Harper and the great Michael Jordan. And so for the Utah Jazz, it's Adam Keefe and Karl Malone inside. Brian Russell at the 3 and also tasked with defending Michael Jordan. And the skilled backcourt of Jeff Hornacek and John Stockton.
When you look at how the Bulls have played on the road this postseason, they're only 4-4. And most of those losses have come against their toughest opponents, Utah and Indiana.
And he gets it to go.
Even amongst the trees inside, Hornacek still able to find his shot.
To the inside. Here's Jordan.
Saw that play developing and hit him in stride towards the cup.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. And the Bulls, David Aldridge, with some concerning injuries.
Thanks, guys. Now the big news for the Bulls is the condition of Scottie Pippen, who hurt his back in Game 3. He did take an injection yesterday, did electrical stim, iced it, had ultrasound and a massage, and then he did a lot of stretching. He told me he was a little bit ginger, but nothing can keep him out of the game like this.
I knew that. David, thank you. Mike, it really has been an injury-plagued series for the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, Ron Harper has the flu, can't hold down any food. Plus, the Bulls have been without a couple other key players. Monumental challenge for them tonight.
Huge, you're right. Clark, of course, it took Chicago 7 games to get past Indiana. And as a former Pacer, I know how proud you are of those players from Indianapolis.
No question about it, Kevin, being part of that franchise's history and seeing that Indiana team push the Bulls harder than any team had during this dynasty, impressive.
It was. Clock is at 3. Russell passes to Hornacek. Not 3 off the mark. Hey, Clark, with the injury issues to Pippen and Harper, so much falling on the big shoulders of Michael Jordan.
And we know those shoulders are broad and capable, and we're used to thinking of Michael Jordan as superhuman, but he's now in his 30s playing big minutes. Does he have enough to climb another hurdle? We'll see.
It's going to be interesting to find out. Utah trailing here, and stolen by Jordan. It's Pippen on the wing. Jordan against Stockton. They grabbed their own miss. Longley. Jordan kicks to Pippen. And there's the whistle for the second violation. He's checked in for the Jazz.
Coming up the floor for the Jazz.
And a big question in this game will be how effective Scottie Pippen can be with this back spasm issue.
Well, in Game 5, he was only 2 of 16 from the floor. But he gave them 11 boards, 11 assists, and 3 steals. Can he find a way to impact the game tonight?
Like he did in Game 5, you're right. The 11-footer, and it's blocked by Jordan. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over for the Jazz. Morris is checked in for Russell. Anderson comes in for Hornacek. And Isley subbed in for John Stockton. No good.
from Jordan.
And Karl Malone, the 1997 league MVP, has a full package of offensive firepower. Inside, outside, he gets it done in multiple ways.
And first team all defense 2 years running. Give him credit. He's an elite two-way player.
And so Jordan will bring it up for the Bulls. Going inside. And slammed up by Jordan.
Fantastic finish.
Clark, he's made a habit of dunks like that.
Very comfortable off the floor.
Offensively, Clark, things have sort of fallen apart for him.
And they need to recover as soon as possible.
And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. Jordan against Anderson. And there's Karl Malone on the assist by Anderson.
Few guys better inside than Karl Malone.
And Mike, coming into this game, Malone said he wanted to attack the paint early.
That's right, looking to put pressure on the rim and, if possible, get Rodman and Longley early foul trouble.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. The Bulls getting the bucket. Anderson with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. Anderson outside. All sorts of time. No good on the shot. And the Bulls going the other way now. Hooked away.
How's that a foul?
Here's Morris. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Anderson outside. Pass to Malone. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And a big game 5 for Tony Kukoc. You know, Clark, he made as many shots in just 13 attempts as Jordan and Pippen made collectively in a combined 42. I mean, that's just amazing.
Yeah, his efficiency was off the charts, and I don't think the Bulls fed him enough. They got to remedy that tonight, though, Kevin.
You're right.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And again, no good by Chicago. Here's Anderson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal
It's his first trip to the line.
Second team foul.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And both free throws good for Anderson. It's Jordan on the wing, defended by Anderson. Offensive rebound. Here's Kukoc. He kicks it to Jordan. And a great assist by Kukoc. As that one goes in. 12 points for Jordan. All right, there's the horn. This game at the end of one. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. Welcome back to the second quarter of the NBA Finals, Game 6 here in Utah. As the Chicago Bulls look to close out the Jazz. But do they have enough left in the tank to get it done?
And these Bulls have to feel like the time is now to close out the series. They do not want it getting to a Game 7 on the road.
It's good. Hornacek's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Jazz.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
So with Malone sitting on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Jerry Sloan. We've got Foster. Carr is out there with Brian Russell. Then there's Hornacek. And it's Stockton in at the point guard position. Poked loose. Pippen with the steal. And Jordan has it in the corner.
A step back shot here, and the shot goes in. Jordan's got 16 points. And Clark, the Bulls looking to close it out tonight. Critical since very few teams have been able to win a finals game 7 on the road.
And you know what, Kevin? If it got to that point, all the momentum would be with the Jazz having battled back from down 3-1. The Bulls got to play like this is the game 7 here.
Once again, you've mapped it out well, Clark. Seems to me, Clark, like the Bulls doing a pretty good job of containing the terrific Karl Malone.
Well, you're saying the same thing I'm seeing. And after his big showing in Game 5, Kevin, they knew that would be a critical element tonight. Bobble up Malone.
That's right, top of the priority list. Here's Stockton after the made shot from Michael Jordan. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Hornacek from the arc. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
Well, Hornacek is a very accurate shooter. He knows just the touch to put on the three-pointer.
From deep, Jordan. Jordan with another miss.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
And the Jazz with some changes. Keith, he's checked in for Foster. And Karl Malone is subbed in for Antoine Carr. Hornacek. Tries again. Malone gets the bucket. So Mike, the Malone as intended, doing damage inside.
The Bulls lack anyone who can really slow him down in there.
Utah leading by 3. And in this MVP battle so far, Michael Jordan is coming out, I think, Coach, on top.
Oh my
Not
God.
having the same impact as MJ. That's been a factor.
You poked away and stolen by Jordan. And here they come. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first.
They get John Stockton. For Chicago, they've been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
For the Bulls, Michael Jordan.
And so Jordan nails both of them. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Stockton, here we go. Count it. Stockton's got his first points of the night.
Well, you see Stockton's burst. It's deceptive but effective. He can leave you in a cloud of dust if you're not careful.
Pippen, the pass to Jordan. That ball's nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. And it's now 22 points for Jordan.
And the Utah Jazz not getting a lot from their center position in this series. Both Greg Ostertag and Jeff Forster, relative non-factors.
Offensive rebound. And Malone with the stuff.
Great job going right back up with it by Malone. Easy second chance bucket.
And for a word on why we're in Utah today, here's David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, if you asked me what was the most important regular season game, undoubtedly it would be the one in mid-season here at the Delta Center. The Jazz trailed the Bulls by 24 points early, but they rallied to win. If you change that outcome, this series would have opened and ended in Chicago rather than Salt Lake City. Back to you guys.
Yeah, good point, David. Thank you. It was that win that gave Mike Utah home court.
And gives Utah a game 7 if one is necessary here in Salt Lake City rather than on the road.
Excellent point. Here's what Utah's going with right now. Morris is checked in for Russell, and Isley subbed in for Stockton. And for the Jazz's center trouble, Clark, you can't help but recall the trade deadline deal that almost brought center Ronnie Cycli to Utah.
You know, Kevin, that trade was a done deal, but then somehow it just fell apart and fell through. A big man averaging 15 and 7 in Orlando. Boy, he could have really helped.
Oh, you said it.
Utah still struggling from deep. We saw it last game, and it's continued in this one.
Well, there wasn't much there in terms of defensive pressure. I'm sure he'd like another crack at that shot.
Morris passes to Malone. And here's Hornacek. Here's Isley. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And in these particular playoffs, the Bulls have lost 4 of their last 5 on the road. They know they've got to get busy and handle their business now. What a close to finish like that can be.
Wow, rocking the rim, making him pay, and smiling back the other way.
He had a bit of room and wanted to send a message in this close game.
Keith, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And the Utah Jazz, Mike, the last 2 years, the best winning percentage in franchise history.
Top 2 in the league. This Stockton-Malone pairing is one for the record books.
History in front of our eyes. You're right. Anderson, he's checked in for Utah. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And the level of awareness from Harper. Great job spotting his uncovered teammate.
Utah leading. Mike in the early going. Kukoc is getting his touches. And he has responded.
Such a unique skill set for a player of his size. He presents a tough matchup for the Utah Jazz.
He does. Now, here is Morris. Following the miss by Michael Jordan. Morris passes to Keith. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Love the take from Keith. Putting pressure on the D and making them compromise.
And he knocks down the first round.
Adam Keith taking 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Jordan. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Watch out when this guy gets into a rhythm. It's something to behold.
Antoine Carr, he's checked in for Keith. He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Anderson outside. They get a hand on it. And it's going out of bounds. The Jazz will take possession. Morris outside. Shot clock at 6. Malone kicks to Morris. Another miss by Utah. Jordan outside. It could go. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Well, you've got to admire the energy there from...
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see a welcome back to the second half of Game 6 in the NBA Finals here in Salt Lake City, Utah. The Jazz trying to force a Game 7 against the defending champion Chicago Bulls in front of these tremendous fans.
And not just Scottie Pippen dealing with a bad back. John Stockton also dealing with back issues.
So with Rodman on the bench, this is Phil Jackson's lineup. Harper is out there with Michael Jordan. Then there's Pippen. And it's Rodman. And it's Kukoc in at the 4. For Chicago, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. So he gets them both. And apparently Clark Stockton got a back adjustment at halftime.
Well, Kevin, you know, at this point in the season, just about everybody is dealing with some kind of ailment. It's really a battle of attrition.
It is.
And although he's undersized, he makes up for it with incredible vertical. You love to see him put his athleticism to great use.
Fantastic look. Excellent start to the second half.
Easy hoops out of halftime. That really can get your team rolling.
And coach, the hot hand of Tony Kukoc continues to find the net.
The lefty's such a gifted ball handler. He can get his shot off whenever he wants.
Jordan passes to Longley. Takes the 13-footer. The feed to Jordan. And that one is good.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan's got 37.
Don't you just love watching big men pass it? Nice job, Luke.
Stockton passes to Russell. Back to Stockton. Now, here is Hornacek. Out to Russell. Second shot opportunity. And the call on the shot sends in to the line.
Third personal foul.
Strong wing. Russell wants to guard the other team's best play. That's rare quality.
And Pippen giving them what he can, but Clark, you can tell he is really limited.
Sometimes it's simply the power of your presence, Kevin, that can inspire your team. Just being out there can give your team a lift. You go back to Willis Reed limping out of the tunnel in that iconic shot in 1970. Will Scotty's sacrifice lift his teammates in the same way? Perhaps.
That is the question. Stockton passes to Hornacek. Malone left side. The Jazz with another miss. Bulls leading by 4. Mike, the offense has been on point.
Great timing, great communication. Hard to get stops against him now.
To the middle. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Showing a very healthy 6 for 9.
The mailman delivering the night, door-to-door style. Malone asserting himself well on the offensive end.
Pippen dishes to Jordan. Utah with the rebound.
And, you know, you look at the Jazz with Malone and their other bigs, they've got a significant size advantage inside, but the Bulls have done a nice job holding their own on the glass.
The shot's good from Hornacek.
Staying one step ahead of the defense. Hornacek gets the pass and takes his shot before they can react.
Chicago with the ball. It's a 1-point game. Hornacek with the steal. Here's Keith, and he dunks it down.
And what a crazy swing that whole play was. The steal and then the slam.
Clarkey read that perfectly and makes a huge play.
Big time.
You could feel the whole game shift with that sequence. What a game changer.
If you were talking about the size comparison between these two teams, the Bulls are a lot bigger on the perimeter.
Yeah, Harper and Jordan both 6'6". Contrast that with the Jazz, Stockton at 6'1", Hornacek 6'3". They don't have the same length on the wings.
Right. It is on display for sure. Jordan way outside. Here's Kukoc, and it's Kukoc with the jam.
You know, you can't afford to forget about Kukoc's length on the glass. I mean, he'll hurt you with it when you let him.
Coach Michael Jordan is having himself a game.
Outplaying Karl Malone to this point. The Bulls getting the better of that superstar matchup.
Here's Keith, and the rebound paying off. He got 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And you look at Karl Malone, 6'9", 250 pounds, just a Goliath. The Bulls are hard-pressed to deal with his physicality inside.
Losing his defender right there, cutting through this defense. Well done.
Oh, and then he just finishes with a score.
That shows you the skill level he has. Creates space and caps it off with a dunk.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And Clark, you talk about defending Malone. Dennis Rodman is game for that challenge. He's game for any challenge, but that one in particular.
Yeah, with Dennis Rodman, it's about embracing that hard-nosed physical play. And we know that Rodman is a guy who never backs up from that. And an easy call for the officials there.
Yeah, don't argue that whistle. Pretty obvious.
Carr, he's checked in for the Jazz. Morris comes in for Jeff Hornacek. Anderson outside. Here's the pass to Isley. Here is Keith. And he drops it in from the low post. Keith's got 8 here in the quarter.
The defense has to be aware and know that Keith is going to attack inside. That is where he operates best. Talk about hang time. That was a nasty double clutch finish.
Oh, Clark, when you have that kind of space, you're allowed to get fancy, aren't you? You can create.
Yes, yes.
Space is what he had. Soft defense there.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. He's perfect from the line this time.
Free throw shooting is a skill, and this guy absolutely has it.
Pass to Longley. Back to Jordan. There's 39 seconds left in the third. The shot's good.
Rather than wearing down, both teams picking up steam in the second half.
Like a sprint to the finish. Something's gotten into them at halftime.
Carr against Kukoc. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, that time Carr staying aggressive, fights for the rebound, and then also fights to get the shot off.
George, oh, that was a sensational dunk.
Man, oh man. What an absolutely ferocious finish. That will definitely make the highlight reel.
You know, Clark, this shows how much confidence he has in himself. Close game or blowout, he's going out with power.
I'm still amazed he goes for that kind of a finish, honestly.
And it's tied up with that one. And the Jays making a change here.
Michael Jordan.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. 5 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Isley. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for Chicago.
56. The Bulls. 57.
We're back for the fourth quarter of play here in Game 6. The Utah Jazz and the Chicago Bulls, for the second year in a row, battling for an NBA championship. It all comes down to this.
And you look at it, John Stockton, 36 years of age, Karl Malone at 34. You wonder, is this their last best chance at a title?
Making sure of that one.
Yeah, 2 hands on the ball, not taking any chances, Clark.
Huge points.
Antoine Carr out there with Brian Russell. Then there's John Stockton. Then it's Jeff Hornacek. And it's Malone in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group right now for Utah. Hornacek outside. Just 5 to shoot. Stockton, good. And Stockton at this point has played more playoff games, Clark, than anyone in NBA history without winning a title.
Boy, you certainly respect the number of deep runs that he's been part of, and at this point, all he wants is a ring.
He's going to the Hall of Fame, but you're right. This has got to be the one thing absent on his resume.
No doubt.
Pass to Carr.
Hey. Oh, man.
Stockton up top. He's guarded by Hunt. And the jam by Carl. Wow, what a game for Tony Kukoc, Mike, continuing his strong play from Game 5.
He's come alive for them at just the right time, providing that 1-2 punch at the offensive end.
He has been great. And it's Russell in the corner. Passes it to Malone. And the jam by Karl Malone.
Yeah, Brian Russell is a shoot-first player, but he's also very unselfish. Did a nice job with the read and made a good pass.
Jordan takes to Harper. Back to Jordan. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
In a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
The Jazz making a switch here. Keith's checked in. Partner, seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed to.
Yes, sir. I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results he's seen.
And Special K, Pippen struggling to have his usual impact, but you gotta respect the effort. My goodness.
Yeah, much respect for Scotty, and you wonder if Jordan's flu game from last year's finals is on Scotty's mind. Thinking whatever I can give my team, I gotta try to give it to him.
That's a tough comparison, but a decent one. You're right.
Yeah, I agree.
As the youngest of 9 children, Malone had to be strong growing up. And that physicality is clearly translated to the basketball.
And the dunk by Jordan.
Assist.
You know, you feel like this is anybody's contest at this point.
2-possession game. This could change hands in an instant.
The drive by Jordan.
Turning defense into offense.
Yep, he had no doubt, did he, Clark? He was going to take it all the way.
Love the activity defensively, leading to points.
Pippen clearly laboring tonight, guys. That back must still be a factor.
The big guard, Harper, using his sides to take
Tony Braxton
advantage inside.
Really? What?
No ball contact there, but he gets the call.
Big one.
That one on Malone. Free throw good from Pippen.
Shooting for
Salt Lake City, Utah. The second highest elevation in the NBA.
What?
4,265 feet. visiting team.
Here's Malone. Shot to stop the run, and the layup is good. Malone's got 8 points here in this quarter.
You know, it's obvious that Karl Malone spends a lot of time in the weight room because this dude is incredibly powerful.
And you talk about the elevation. Clark, is that felt late in the game or early in a contest?
Well, Kevin, it's interesting you asked that. I think psychologically it can kind of hit you early, but it also can wreak havoc late in the game. I think at some point you just have to disregard it and focus on playing your game.
I'm assuming that's what it was for you when you played.
Yeah, no doubt.
Chicago leading. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Oops.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Utah calls timeout. Michael Jordan really making a difference here.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
Look who it is, Jazz fans. Utah Jazz Jets.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Now the pass to Russell. Nice ball movement by Utah. The offensive rebound. Keith.
Get the ball, boys.
Inside. And it's
Yes.
Malone missing. Here's Chicago.
Oh,
the lead is 2. And good that time. 65 points for Jordan.
Excellent vision from Kukoc. He sees a ready shooter and makes sure the ball gets in his
2
hand.
minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Jordan the pass to Kukoc. Takes a 3.
What's that? What was that? What's that about?
Outside for Pippen. Pass to Kukoc. Jordan against Hornacek. Pass to Longley. The steal. And even 3-on-3 break. Longley against Keith. Malone. Luke Longley grabs the miss. Longley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Jordan with it. He's picked up by Russell. Jordan's shot is off. Jazz trail by 4. Stockton draws the double. And Russell with the basket on the assist by Stockton. Stockton's got 4 assists in the game.
What confidence from Russell on that play. Not thinking about the stakes, just getting his shot.
I tell you, his vision has been outstanding in this one. Finding many opportunities to create for his team.
This is how you run an offense, moving the ball and rewarding ready shooters.
Feeds to Malone. Over Kukoc. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Simply as calm as you can be in that situation.
He's got that mentality. Doesn't shy away from big moments.
They get it again. Outside for Jordan. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the Jazz call time. They're down by 2. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
It's time for teaching. Come on, fans. Stand up. Get the boys out there.
Hornacek dishes to Stockton. Passes to Malone. And stolen by Longley. Jordan with it. He's picked up by Russell. Jordan can't get it to go. Ooh, a crucial possession right here.
And you can feel the crowd on edge.
3 30-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Malone. Got a piece of it.
Not always easy to defense.
Pick a guy of long range stature who uses his weight to get all over for a block.
And the Jazz all time here. They trail by 2. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Look who it is, Jazz fans. It's your Utah Jazz Texans. Let's make some noise. We are the Texans.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On the pass to Hornacek. To tie it up. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And the Chicago Bulls win their 6th championship, completing a second defeat. Without question, Mike, one of the greatest dynasties this league has ever seen.
6 championships in 8 seasons, a decade of dominance. The 90s have belonged to Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls.
And this title run for the Bulls, arguably, Clark, their most difficult, with age and injuries and even some palace intrigue. But for the moment, merely jubilation.
You covered it all there, Kevin. What a remarkable run, and now we'll just have to wait and see whether they decide to run it back one more time. This very well, though, could be the final chapter.
It's called the bloody last dance. Man, that was a close one. Let's go again.
When you win 6 championships and win MVPs and win scoring titles, you have to be considered.
It had been deemed impossible.
Across town from the United Center, downtown Chicago. Welcome everyone to the NBA Finals here in Chicago. Where it's safe to say these fans did not expect to be celebrating Father's Day with the Game 6 after the way the team started this series. I'm here with Coach Mike Fratello, Clark Kellogg, and reporter David Aldrich. And Mike, perhaps some home cooking is just the thing these road...
What does he need?
Well, road weary and maybe a little road rash with the injuries they've sustained. Ron Harper battling a knee injury that will require off-season surgery. And Scottie Pippen dealing with knee and especially ankle injuries that have limited his effectiveness.
And while the Bulls are banged up and bedraggled, Clark, the Sonics seem on the rise.
Yeah, you take a look at their big guy, Sean Kemp, an all-star. The Sonics are definitely younger and healthier at this point, but still a tall task to win 2 in a row on the defending champs' home court.
Oh, big effort tonight. On the floor for the Supersonics, the Defensive Player of the Year, Gary Payton. He's joined by Hawkins in the backcourt. At the forward spots, Schrempf and Kemp. And Brakowski at the 5. And the 5 for Chicago. MVP Michael Jordan and Harper are the guards. Pippen and Rodman form the front court, and big Luke Longley at center.
And after the Sonics lost the first 3 games, Coach Carl finally put the glove of Gary Payton on Jordan. Some question what took him so long to guard the MVP with the Defensive Player of the Year.
And so Hawkins drills both of them. Hey, Clark, you look at the last 2 games for Michael Jordan. His numbers have gone down since he's been defended by Gary Payton.
Yeah, you know, through the first 3 games, Kevin, he averaged 31 points on 46% shooting. Since then, though, only 24 points on 41% shooting. That's a significant difference.
Yeah, Payton's done a great job. Here's Payton after the Bulls pick up 2. Now Schrempf. Dennis Rodman pulls it in.
Dennis Rodman was a huge free agent signing for the Bulls, adding toughness and rebounding to this squad.
Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly there. You know, it's the 5th straight year the Worm has led the league in boards. He does an awful lot to stir the drink defensively for Chicago, and the fans absolutely love it.
And the Bulls looking to get back on track. And for more, let's say hello to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The key for the Bulls tonight is someone other than Michael Jordan stepping up. In Game 5, MJ shot 11 of 22. Everyone else, 5, less than 30%. Ron Harper has just 2 points in the last 3 games. Scottie Pippen is shooting just 33% in the series. And Steve Kerr is 3 of 20 from deep. Of course, MJ's the league MVP, but he can't do it all by himself. Guys,
a lot of different layers with this one. David, thank you. Mike, who are you looking for to step up tonight for Chicago?
Dennis Rodman. Offensively, create some second chance buckets. Defensively, make things difficult for Sean Kemp. The Rain Man has been on fire.
With injuries to his back, both ankles, and knee, I think I've covered all this.
6 championship. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support over the years.
Shooting 32% from the field and just 18%.
It's been a slog.
We know
It
he's
has
not
been a
anywhere
slog.
close to 100%, but let's see if he can still find something extra tonight, digging deep, because the Bulls need somebody other than Michael Jordan to step up.
Indeed they do. Excellent point. Perkins is checked in for Seattle. Here's Peyton. Sonics having flashbacks, still struggling in this series and not looking sharp. At one point during Game 5 in Seattle, the Bulls might miss 20 consecutive three-point shots.
From deep, Pippen was 1 for 8. Steve Kerr 1 for 7 from the three-point line. The team was 3 for 26 for the game. Those numbers have to be better tonight.
Yeah, they've got to improve in that category. Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Hawkins. Second chance effort. No good from Perkins.
Aggressive move. That's an easy 2 points most of the time.
Down low. And the jam by Dennis Rodman.
They've gotten out to a big lead because of superior play on both ends.
No better way to do it. It's much easier to win games when you own both sides of the floor.
Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Ausforce got the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. So Pippen will go to the free throw line. That's on deadlift strength. And Seattle making a change here. McMillan's checked in.
Points, assists, rebounds, defense. Scottie Pippen gives your team all of that. Every team in the league wants a guy like him.
Seattle trying to do the impossible. No team has ever come back from a 3-0 deficit in an NBA playoff series.
Not only that, Clark, in the current 2-3-2 finals format, no road team has ever come back trailing 3-2. But this Seattle team is confident.
Kemp with the steal. Finish off the break. McMillan's got 5 points so far.
Nate McMillan missed games 2 and 3 of this series, sidelined with a herniated disc, but the last 2 games, wins for Seattle. McMillan has been key coming off the bench.
Yeah, 3 for 4 from three-point range over the last 2. Nate's trying to play through the pain. We'll see how effective he is tonight.
And it's Seattle with the ball. After the Bulls pick up 2. Pass to McMillan. The pass to Schrapp. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Good job that time by Detlef Schrempf to concentrate through the contact, staying with his shot.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for 1.
The free throw drops for Schrempf. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Bulls. 9-point game. Harper's shot. Good.
A few Bulls dealing with injuries, including Ron Harper. Big in games 1 and 2. Harper had just 2 points in the 3 games in Seattle.
surgery on his left knee. Plans to give it a go tonight. We'll see what he's got in his tank.
Shrimp with the steal.
No.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Personal foul.
And the first one drops.
Shrimp can be lethal from outside. He's somebody you have to D up on.
Detlef Shrimp. At the line.
Hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line. To the middle. Harper's shot's good. Harper's got his third basket of the night.
Right out of the starting blocks. They've been dominant at the offensive end.
And that early momentum has helped them put together a nice lead.
Here's McMillan. He has 5. They get it back. Kemp. And Kemp slams it in.
Showing off his strength and vertical. Kemp loves getting after it on the offensive glass.
Jordan passes to Harper. And Harper's.
Harper, 7 assists done. I don't know if I need to do those other ones
Their
again.
tempo
I've already done
has
them.
been the tempo of the game.
Not just on offense, but on D as well. They've completely set the tone for this game.
And it's McMillan missing. Got it up. And so it's Michael Jordan making things happen for the Bulls. He caused a lot of headaches with his defense that quarter. Coming up with steals again and again. And we'll be right back after this.
Thank you so much for the host.
Second quarter of
How you
Game 6
doing?
of the 1996 NBA Finals. Seattle trying to extend
You're
the series.
breathtaking.
The Bulls looking to put the finishing
it going?
touches on an all-time season.
Hit the 12. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What were you
Trail
playing?
by 14.
It is clearly an emotional night for Michael Jordan. Playing on Father's Day without
Hope everyone's
his
doing
late
well.
dad.
Harper's out there with Michael Jordan. Then it's Rodman.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Then there's
tired.
Pippen.
I'm getting
And
off
it's
soon.
Longley in at the center, locking down the middle.
Have a little
That's
nap.
the group on the floor for
Been up
Chicago.
since 4:30.
Takes a lot of pride in getting his teammates some touches. Shrimp knocks on the assist there.
And really for Michael Jordan, so much has happened since he lost his father. Cello.
Well, first retiring, trying out pro baseball.
Oh, nice. What TV show? I called ATS and watch some TV show. Nice. Freezing your butterfly.
Coming back to the NBA,
Oh,
winning an MVP.
Crazy.
The one thing left, win the title. And you know Michael Jordan is thinking about his dad today.
Well, he's got it. For Jordan, into the second quarter, Mike, the shooting numbers are better than what we saw in Seattle.
Well, some adjustments from Mike. Freeing himself up for some better looks. Looking like the league MVP tonight.
He does.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. And Jordan gets it to go. Assist from Rodman. Jordan's got 19 points.
Great feed by Rodman.
And stolen by Jordan.
Turning defense into emphatic offense.
And Clark, we might see a timeout coming up here.
For sure.
Yeah, that is the definition of a momentum play. His team is fired up right now.
He has 6. And here is Jordan. Both teams are far from 100%. Injuries playing a major role in the series. David Aldridge with more.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, Kevin. Now, the Bulls are the oldest team in the league, and this is
TV
game
show
number
was called
100
Travelers.
for them this season tonight.
Oh.
Scottie Pippen has been battling
Wrist it.
knee and ankle injuries. Ron Harper needs off-season surgery on his left knee. Luke Longley needs off-season surgery, too, to remove bone spurs from his ankle. For Seattle, bench spark plug Nate McMillan has a herniated disc. Guys?
David, thank you, Coach. It does feel, though, the Bulls are hurting
Oh,
a little bit more. What do you think?
They look tired down the stretch in games 4 and 5. They're the older, more banged-up team. Seattle players have said they want to push the tempo tonight.
Early in this game 6, Mike, Scottie Pippen's been better.
And that is a great sign for Chicago. Pippen had a huge part in the 72-win regular season. He does it all.
And does it well. Pocket six.
Old show.
Throws it up high, and then Kemp slams it in.
On fire so far to start game 6. Kemp looking to lead this team for at least one more game.
Here's Jordan. Power down with both hands.
At 6'6", Harper's outstanding court vision is accentuated as he looks over the defense.
And Mike. As you can see here,
I feel like I need to do the others.
MJ wants this series to end tonight. This year's MVP wants another ring. Kemp really needs to step his game.
Personalities lead to startling discovery about humanity's future.
Wow.
That's cool.
Be at his very best, you're right. Wingate is checked in for the Sox.
The main story in the newspapers this morning, the future of this Bulls team. Michael Jordan, Dennis Rodman, Phil Jackson are all free agents.
A steal, and pushing it up. Here's Seattle. Here's Hawkins. Jordan with the rebound.
Defense was right up in his face there, and it spoiled his attempt to lay it in.
Kept alive. And it's Pippen in the corner. Off target with his three.
Well, it's obvious Pippen's injuries really affecting him. He doesn't look comfortable out there at all.
Harper against Hawkins. Passes it to Wingate. Here is Brakowski. Shoots over Longley. Knocks it loose. That's out of bounds. Seattle retain possession. With the contracts of Jordan, Rodman, Bill Jackson, all coming up. Do you think that's a distraction at all?
It could be, but I don't think it is. I mean, it's the finals, Kevin. You're focused on trying to get another championship ring, but I really hope management and those three work things out. This team shouldn't be one and done. They should have a long road in front of them.
I agree. A three. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Wingate. Clark, Scottie Pippen is having a hard time out there.
Yeah, he really is, Kevin. And, you know, those injuries really taking a toll. As a result, Pippen just has not been himself throughout this series.
Jordan getting Seattle's toughest defender, Gary Payton. That cuts the lead to single digits. Wingate's got 5 points now this quarter.
He sees an opening and takes it. Moving the ball inside and into the hands of the guy ready to score. What a mid-air adjustment. He had to alter his release point, but didn't let him throw off his shot.
Now, here's Payton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Wingate. Kicks it to Kemp. 6 on the shot clock. And it goes down 2 points. Rakowski's got 5 points so far. Here's another portion tonight, Clark, for the Bulls from 3. There is time, though, to turn it around.
There is time, Kevin, but I believe they've got to start knocking down outside shots. If they can't make threes, I think that puts even more pressure on Michael Jordan.
Here's Payton. After the Bulls picking up a basket just moments ago. He kicks it to Kemp. Here's Askew, covered by Long, and stolen by Jordan. Dunk by Jordan.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Harper against Wingate. And there's the pass to Askew. Here is Wingate. To the inside. Rakowski. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Muscling his way through the contact, making sure to get the shot off.
The Sonics have shot 8% from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. Perkins is checked in for Seattle. McMillan comes in for Wingate. He hits both from the stripe. The Bulls leading by 11. To the paint. It's picked off. Here's Here's Askew, covered by Longman. The shot by Askew, no good.
Outstanding anticipation defensively, turning an easy shot into a very hard one.
Yeah, technically, it's a high percentage foul, but this is why we play the game.
He was not able to get there in time,
Take your,
so that's a good call.
Yeah, if you're
Get your
going
games
to go for
going.
that play, you have to be quick. He didn't act fast enough.
Here is Jordan. Up in time. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Chicago. Their lead at 11.
We're by 12.
A fantastic view high above Lake Michigan and the Chicago skyline as we settle in for the second half. Game 6 of the NBA Finals. It's the second half along with Coach Mike Fratello, former player Clark Kellogg, and reporter David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. The Bulls hoping to hoist the Larry O'Brien Trophy tonight.
Things have come full circle for Dennis Rodman. Remember, the worm was on those bad boys Pistons teams that eliminated the Bulls 3 straight years.
On the floor for Seattle. Kemp is out there at Brikowski. Then there's Hawkins. Then it's Gary Payton. And it's Schrempf in at the 3 spot. Jordan finds Pippen.
This is big travel, nice.
Back to Jordan. Fires at the elbow.
Changed to Scottie Pippen. Fuck.
Taking it the other way. And after battling Chicago for years, Clark, the NBA's rebounding leader, Dennis Rodman, now joining the Bulls.
You know, he was brought in as the final piece of the championship puzzle, Kevin. So far, so good. Rodman looking to earn his 3rd ring. Wow.
And that pass just got away from him, well off his target.
The Bulls leading by 7. In the first half, Mike, a much more effective Michael Jordan than Game 5.
We know Michael was going to review the film with Phil Jackson. What they've done is draw up some very nice sets for MJ.
Bulls have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line.
Michael Jordan.
And so Jordan nails both of them. And so Payton will bring it up for Seattle. And stolen by Jordan. And out of bounds as the Sox gain possession.
You failed me.
Payton against Harper. Payton kicks to Kemp. And he makes good on the layup. Kemp's got 10.
Tell you what, Shawn Kemp is a wrecking ball inside. Feels like no defense can contain him once he gets in close.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Violation.
Oops.
Seattle ball.
Says.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Pass to Schrempf. Lets it go from 14. Here's Kemp. And slammed dunk by Kemp.
Old teammates in North Carolina. Sam Perkins and Michael Jordan won the national title with the Tar Heels back in 1982. That was Jordan's freshman year. MJ hitting the game-winning shot.
Sonics trail by 5. Here's Schrempf. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Tremendous effort from this team, fighting hard to get close.
Well, they've done it by playing well on both ends. They need to continue if they want to win.
A devastating punch. They can't afford to give up a dunk like this when they're trying to come back.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there was a statement behind that dunk. One that says, you aren't going to come back in this one, buddy.
Yeah, that has to shake their confidence in their defense. Tough blow.
And here are the Supersonics now. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. 4 on the clock. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. 16 points for him.
Kemp keeps putting up the points. Tonight, it's been all about the Rain Man.
Right side, Harper. The 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. And Sam Perkins winning a title with Jordan at UNC. But Clark in the NBA, they have been rivals, not teammates.
That is exactly right, Kevin. Perkins, a starter on the 91 Lakers that lost to the Bulls. MJ's first NBA championship. This time with Seattle. Sam is facing off against his old UNC buddy again, trying to even the score in the finals tower.
Well, a lot of competition between those two.
For sure.
Here's Payton after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Passes it to Burkowski. This one for three. And it's Chicago with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. Seattle, Mike, to even force a game 6. That's very impressive.
They were down 3-0. The Sonics are massive underdogs. Just getting back to Chicago is a win for them. The versatility of Bukowski is capable of playing both forward positions as well as center, which makes him a difficult matchup.
McMillan's checked in for Payton. The Bulls leading by 4. With a chance to clinch the title tonight, Coach Vitello, Michael Jordan has been outstanding in the battle with CAMEL.
The Rain Man hasn't been able to keep up with Jordan. The last 2 games of the series wins for Seattle. Kemp was able to win this showdown. That is not the case tonight.
You said it. Perkins is checked in for Burkowski. And here are the Supersonics now. Following the three-point attempt by Michael Jordan. Kemp can't hit. I know, Mike, you love how guys are making plays for one another, and we've seen it all game long.
Yeah, a real balanced attack. Total team effort.
Now here's Rodman. And again, Chicago, no good.
George Karl's adjustment in Game 4, putting Gary Payton the glove on Michael Jordan. It changed the series. Of course, the glove-winning Defensive Player of the Year this season, part of the reason Karl made that switch.
And the dunk by Jordan.
Putting a little mustard and spice on that slam.
Well said, Clark. His guys encourage him to go up hard, and he did.
And you can see why, given that kind of finish.
And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago retains possession. Wingate is checked in for the Sox.
Supersonic substitution. David Wingate.
Jordan inside. Perkins on him. And the basket is good. Rodman's got 6.
The defense didn't see this coming. Rodman gets the ball, puts up a shot in seconds.
Here's Wingate. Trying to get open is Kemp. No good from Wingate. Bulls leading by 8. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
Oh, it was a foul.
Back to Harper. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound. Rodman. And he uses the glass on the way. Rodman's got 4 this quarter.
This is Rodman's role. He's out there to eat glass, and he doesn't let his teammates down.
Bulls foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Personal foul.
He misses the free.
Team foul. At the line for the Sonics, Nate McMillan.
And he's good on the second.
Nate McMillan is one of those guys that just provides outstanding leadership. A capable scorer who also rebounds, passes, and defends pretty well.
Pippen finds Jordan. Fires for 3. Off on that one.
Timing's always different.
In control of the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident.
61. The Supersonics.
This could be the final quarter of basketball this year. So far in these NBA finals, Bulls are up 3 games to 2. Chicago looking to close out a historic season.
Going back to Game 5, Michael Jordan just 2 points in the 4th quarter. Normally, that's when MJ takes over. He is human after all.
The last time the Bulls won a title, Father's Day 1993. Again, Chicago can clinch on Father's Day right now, today. Right, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Of course, this Father's Day is much different from Michael Jordan. Right after that victory 3 years ago in Phoenix, MJ lost his father, James. They said before today's game, I'm looking forward to going out and playing hard, knowing that I'm doing what I can to try and make him proud. Guys?
Yeah, interesting day, difficult day. DA, thank you. And Mike, things full circle for Jordan. His kids up in the stands tonight.
Yeah, Michael's playing with a heavy heart, but told us before the game he's playing to make his children proud.
A lot of quality there for sure. They've got Michael Jordan. Dennis Rodman is out there with Arnie. Then there's Pippen. And it's Harper in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Hey, Clark, that last game in Seattle, why were the Sonics able to hold Jordan to 2 points in that fourth quarter?
Well, first of all, Kevin, we never see that. But, you know, Jordan appeared to be tired to me. I mean, MJ was doing everything scoring-wise. Peyton was putting a lot of pressure on him. There's no doubt about it. We'll see a different Michael Jordan in this final frame. You can count on it.
A strong finals performance, Mike, from Michael Jordan trying to secure his 4th NBA title.
And his 4th finals MVP. Wow. There's no way you can keep Jordan down too long. Michael's just so good.
And Jordan gets it to go.
This is what he brings to your team. The ability to turn misses into makes. Pile up second chance points.
Time call here. The Sonics decide to talk it over. We've seen Michael Jordan really having a great game.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
A different look for Seattle. Brakowski, he's checked in for Perkins. Kemp comes in for Wingate. And Hersey Hawkins subbed in for Snow.
SHAQCHAMP.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Peyton passes to Shrimp, and he takes the feed and slams it home.
Well, I tell you what, this coach loves having Gary Payton run the offense. He's a pass-first point guard for sure.
And Pippen with the basket. The assist by Jordan.
Keep doing work inside. Close range looks like that will keep your lead safe. Stay on the attack.
I agree. The defense has to shut the door for those kinds of shots if they want to turn this around. It looks like the Bulls are putting the finishing touches on an incredible season. Hold on, including the playoffs, a 87-13 record. The 96 Bulls, a team we will be talking about forever.
All right, Clark, let me put you on the spot, and I feel uncomfortable.
Fans love seeing this kind of dunk.
How about that? Just giving the people, Clark, what they want to see.
Gotta give them what they want.
Yep.
Their reaction. All about that finish.
Clearly, he got it, no doubt.
Good job by the officials. Yes, we are giving credit to the officials.
For the Sonics, SHAQCHAMP taking 2 shots.
And so Kemp nails both of them.
A thrilling big man to watch. Kemp's combination of boundless athleticism and unlimited energy is truly special.
Pass to Peyton. Back to Shrimp. 3-pointer. That's in, coming off an assist from Peyton. Peyton's got 6 assists now in the game.
Can't leave him open from deep. Need to at least get a hand up.
Pippen, the pass to Jordan. The 17-footer.
Oh my God.
And the Bulls get it back. Up top, Pippen goes up again. And he makes the whistle. And now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, Pippen gets the bucket and is going to shoot the and one. Excellent concentration there.
3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
There you go.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter.
He came in with the aggressive mindset, but didn't quite know how to pull back. And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
30-yard Bulls, Steve Kerr.
Brakowski passes to Shrimp.
What's up, mate? Hey, again, mate.
Ball movement by Seattle to the inside. Kemp. Luke Longley grabs the miss. Chicago leading by 15. Here's Pippen. And that one drops.
Yeah, I'm a bit tired, man. Probably going to get off after this game.
Pippen's gone 4-7.
Come back on a bit later.
57%. And the shot goes in.
Just doing the Jordan challenge.
Points here in the second half.
Hey, it's as plain as pound cake. Keep it simple. They want to see how big this league can get.
No such thing as running up the score at this level.
Peyton dishes to Kemp. Kemp now with 20 points, and that's 3 straight 20-point games for him.
Just
This
go
is what
on.
fans come to
Nice,
see and
man.
love to
Nice.
see. Kemp rising up and dropping it down.
And 3 from Jordan. It's hauled in by the Sonics.
3, so
Kemp's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And the rejection by Pippen.
Pippen putting in the work to get there for the denial. That was really a nice hustle play.
Got a piece of it. And now it's Kemp running. He can go all the way. Great D that time from Jordan. To the middle. Here's Longley. Kerr, Kemp with the rebound. Kemp's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. No one near him. Jump shot is good. That time.
A terrific jump shooter. I like how they use Shrimp in this offense.
Kerr outside. Kicks to Pippen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Sean Kemp picks one up right there.
Personal
And
foul.
an easy call for the officials there.
Team foul.
Yeah, don't argue that whistle. Pretty obvious.
At the line for
Big group
Chicago.
substitution here for Seattle. Johnson, he's checked in for Kemp. Wingate comes in for Schrempf. Askew's checked in for Hersey Hawkins. And it's Snow in for Gary Payton. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Kerr against Snow. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Odman passes to Longley. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Kerr, one of the best 3-point marksmen in the NBA. His form, release, efficiency, perfect.
And there's the feed to Pippen. That's out of bounds. Seattle retain possession.
Good activity there, breaking things
Yeah,
up.
it's
Love
all the Jordan
activity
challenges.
defensively.
Done.
Man, he wanted to steal
I've done
it,
about
but
5 or
still
6 of them.
making an impact for his team.
But one of them I didn't get the win by 12 points.
Askew passes to Snow.
This is it now.
Over Kerr. Misses the shot. And the Chicago Bulls have done it. 72 wins in the NBA championship. The greatest season in NBA history.
To win it all in front of their home fans, it makes this special. This team has gone through so much.
But this win solidifies this Bulls team's place in NBA history, don't you think?
I agree, and I think they very well could be the best team ever. Maybe the best we've ever seen, this 96 Bulls team. And Michael Jordan, his 4th title.
There we go. There we go. Done. I think that's all of them done. Yeah. How do I get the prizes? I think there's 15 challenges. Oh yeah, we hit 900 subs as well. Thanks guys, appreciate it. Is that it? Is that all I get? That's all I get? Is that all I get? Yeah, thanks, mate. Wow. Wow. Didn't get much, eh? Yeah, I might have a nap and come back on. We'll do some of these spotlights. I was meant to do a video on the Lakers. I think I did do a video on Lakers. Giddy, let's go, Giddy. Oh wow. He's blocked it with the back of his arms. Ah. Come on. Oh, stop fouling. What the hell? Call foul every single play.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh my god. What are you doing? Better. Ah, come on. Threes. Let's shoot threes. Calme. Dude. Giddy. better. Matt Damon. Oh, yeah. What if I open? Have you played 2K again at all, Bumper? Or you haven't really got into it last few seasons? We're the game for the reruns with Big Adams. Oh. Haven't played much lately. What about Fortnite? We got ranked now, that's pretty cool. I'm gold 1. Shoot throughs. Haven't played ranked yet. Oh. It's a bit different. COD ranked, they changed like some of the rules and how the game plays. What happened there? You just snatch blocked him. Get snatched, bro. The big guy. One more open. Nah, one more open. Come on. Adam's card. It's off the charts. Ain't no way, boy. Aw, come on. Aw, damn it. No. Oh, okay, I have a nap, guys. I want to play more, but I'm still tired. Man. Open the deluxe. Alright. Before I go to sleep on stream, I'll get off. Let's put this bowl here. What else do we have? Ruby, emerald, sapphire. Oh, let's check the exhibitions. Keep building these up. All redeemed. Alright, let's go and host someone. I'll be back on after a few hours after some sleep. Gonna go and raid random Ginger Gamer. I appreciate the love. Thanks to the 900 subs on YouTube. Appreciate it. We're closing into 250 followers on Kick. If you don't mind, share the channel, share the love, and I'll see you in a few hours. Have a good night.